US President Donald Trump's praised the leaders of Rwanda and the Democratic Republic of Congo for settling a war that's been going on for decades. The televised signing of the agreement to end the conflict in the eastern Congo offered Trump another chance to tout himself as a dealmaker extraordinaire on the global stage. It took place amid reports of clashes between the Congolese army and the Rwanda-backed M23 rebels.
No one was asking President Trump to take up this task. Our region is far from the headlines. But when the president saw the opportunity to contribute to peace, he immediately took it. This conflict has lasted and efforts, but none has succeeded in resolving the underlying issues. President Trump introduced a new
Also signed was an agreement opening the region's critical mineral reserves to Washington and US companies.
I do believe this day is the beginning of a new path. A demanding path, yes, indeed, quite difficult, but this is a path where peace will not just be a wish, an aspiration, but a turning point. The Democratic Republic of Congo will fully play its part with dignity, with consciousness and consistency, and with the support of our partners. We will remain watchful, vigilant, but not pessimistic. We'll be clear-eyed, but resolutely optimistic.
The pact follows months of peace efforts by the US and partners, including the African Union and Qatar. The M23 is not bound by its terms.
Otherwise, you will look at ragtag people in the bush. Indeed. And you see more than 200 of them holding AK-47. How much is it? Sometimes you even see them using high-tech advanced surveillance system, drone system. Where did they get it from? They are not in the city. And then sometimes you see them with military fatigue. Where are they getting it from? Is the financiers. Now, as a country, over time, the people financing terrorism would have been exposed to government. For whatever reason, government hasn't or were not able to take the steps that was required. President Tinubu is not going to tolerate that. You see, because when terrorism thrives, even the legitimacy of your government is threatened. Mm. And terrorism does not support the progress of humanity. Anywhere in the world where there is terrorist activity, where you see there are terrorist activities, check that country, they will never make progress. You will make one step and you come back two. Now, in Nigeria, that's why what the president decided to do a few days ago when he declared state of emergency was to ramp up. And we have always believed that Nigerians will solve Nigerian problem.
That's an emergency in security.
Emergency in insecurity, dealing with that. You know, we have limited manpower. Both the soldiers and in the police, we've been saying that, both of which are less than 300 each. And especially the police is less than the recommended police to civil populate ratio, right? So now police intended to raise 30,000 in recruitment. The president or more to the system. The training and retraining of these police officers for the purposes of what we're trying to do will be done in the places where we used to have NYSC, right? Mm-hmm. Even the Department of State Services have been tasked by the president to also increase the recruitment number and then push people to support the forest guard, because it is this our porous border that these people thrive from. But in order for you to succeed in that, right, we look at their soft target. because asymmetric warfare, usually it is taking advantage of soft target. It's not like conventional where you see people on this and this. They will never match Nigeria, right? But when it is asymmetric, you also have to be strategic. Now, for now, they have shown that their soft targets are schools and children. Then second, they look at religious bodies. You know what the president said? With respect to the churches and mosques, they have to raise their... with respect to the school, we now, go back to the same program under the office of the school initiative, which is domiciled now in the Ministry of Finance. Now they are bringing the effort to bring back schools that are in outskirts into the cities, so we can have them embedded into what we call the mega school, right? Then those ones that are very, very far, local government and far places, they will now be integrated into the unity schools. We're looking at that. All of that is possible because the war of Boko Haram is a war against Western education. And we cannot close schools. Like all over the country, schools are being closed just because of this element. No, we're reinventing ways by which people will continue to learn while we find ways of dealing with
Musa retired, is assuming office as the new Minister of Defense following his appointment, confirmation, and swearing in. The new minister arrives to cheers and applauds by the staff of the ministry, dressed in a French suit and not the military outfits the public is used to. He inspects a quarter guard mounted in his
diligently your guidance, upholding the highest standard of professionalism, integrity, discipline, and accountability. We need to be more sincere about our approach to solving our challenges collectively. And in doing that, we must get the buy-in of the minister to drive it. And the government too must show the willpower collectively.
In his remarks, General Musa appreciates the support of the Defense Ministry all through his service years and solicits their highest cooperation to steer the ministry. He reminds the staff that the military's success against insurgents and bandits rests on the little effort and commitment of the staff of the Ministry of Defense. According to him, the goal is to overwhelm the enemy through jointness.
We cannot afford to fail Nigerians, especially ourselves. They say charity begins at home. I believe it's the mindset. If we have that mindset that we will succeed, we will succeed. To the service chiefs, I offer my full support and expect your utmost cooperation to move the armed forces to greater heights.
In quick succession, the minister also met with the general staff, soliciting their support. He appeals that Nigerians are looking forward to their success and so they cannot afford to fail.
I don't want to hear issue of his from the north, from the south. I'm Christian, I'm Muslim, we're all Nigerians. And if we have that and we're committed to our country, Nigeria will continue to grow. So what I can show you is God is on our side. And we also should remain on God's side by loving each other, by working together, and by remaining committed to our task ahead.
Although the retired general has swapped the military uniforms for civilian clothing, he says nothing has changed in his desire to ensure all Nigerians are safe wherever they are. Ferdinand Duroha, Arise News.
Welcome. Thank you for joining me. I hope you can hear me because my apologies if there is any technical issues because my setup is a little bit off kilters today. So I'm not expecting an optimal performance. So please be gentle and be nice. I know at the best of times, the chat is very mean to me, but today I'm especially sensitive. Be nice. Okay, guys? And regarding the topics for the day, I would like to welcome all the viewers that have joined us. And obviously, as always, we are having these conversations to be able to kind of share information and learn from it and use it to make better decisions and educate others. We don't want to divide anybody within Nigeria. We don't do tribal division. We don't do religious division. We don't do any divisions, really. A nation has to be cohesive to be able to function. And the same thing goes with any other African country. And globally, we are not interested in dividing. We're interested in finding means to live and let live. That is the world that we should be living in, because the future is demanding it. We are too sophisticated to be playing this game like as if we are not mature enough to live in a world where we don't have to be looking for a way to do something to each other, not to mention within nations. Nations should be above these things by now, you know. So that's how I see it. And I do like the way Musa comes across. Anyway, if you can hear me, let me know, because I can hear myself, funny enough. That's interesting. I can't hear myself. Let me confirm I can hear myself. All right. So the issue is, I like the way he sounded about the. Can you hear me? Yeah. For me, the way he came across was very good, and I hope he's able to succeed. Clearly, the government knows what the problem is. From what I've heard, they want to recruit 50,000 soldiers and 50,000 police officers. I think about 20,000 soldiers they mentioned. I'm not very clear on that. They're a little bit shady about that. That number, I can break it down to you right now. It's not going to work. It's not going to work, and they know it's not going to work. Except it's just a start. Then they will add more, and they will keep adding more. Maybe through state police. Because this idea that you are going to create state police and all the states are going to have police, how is that going to happen? Are they going to just start recruiting new ones or take the national police and put it inside the state? Because if they want to take the national police and put it inside the state, then you're still going to have the same problem again of manpower. You don't have enough. But if the states are going to recruit new ones, then some of the states are not going to be able to pay for it. Then you're going to have a situation where Nigeria is going to become kind of balkanized, where you have some states have local police, and while others have state police, while others have national ones. I don't know what that would mean for the country, because the fact that some part of the country already has Sharia is already becoming a challenge for the country. To add another aspect of the country that makes it uneven in terms of the way the country is governed, I'm not sure that's a good idea. We are fragmenting the country slowly. And I can tell you right now, I've had some people sound very, very negative about it. Like when I say negative, they want to use the state police as a means to defy the center. They're already talking about it now. So you can see the problem that could arise very, very quickly. Yeah, the way they are talking about it, like, let me give you an example. Like, once we get it, we're going to recruit our own, and all those Fulani, if they come to our forest, we're going to deal with them. That's the language you're hearing. So this is kind of, if you allow, because what you're going to see on the ground is they are going to start going after people that they don't like. If it's a Fulani person, whether they attack anybody or not, they will attack them back. They will attack them. The person could be Hausa or somebody that has not done anything, could get attacked. Or it could be another issue regarding politics. Maybe APC holds the state. PDP wants to take over. Then the APC leader used the police force to oppress the PDP members of the state. All kinds of chaos could occur. We just saw what happened in the River State, where the Fubara had to be kind of suspended from office. So, if we want, we better be careful what we are asking for, because many Nigerians don't often understand the implications. It just sounds good because the state police means somebody that knows your area, get him, and that person is going to solve the problem. You've not solved the first layer problem. The first layer problem is that you don't have enough. Even in US, where they have state police, they have more in number. And this is a country with a lot of money. The richest country in the world. America is the richest country in the world, hands down. And the richest, why do they need so much police? And do you know the US has a record number of prisoners? Why do they need so much? Why do they have so many prisoners? If just having wealth is enough. So it tells you that state police is not a kind of how do I put it? It's not a magic solution. It's not going to be if you don't increase the numbers. The numbers are the key. If you don't increase enough numbers so that they cover all the ground, you want to make sure if the bandit is coming out from his forest, the moment he opens the grass, he's going to see security forces there. Before he goes back inside the grass, he's going to find security forces are taking over his lair. Wherever he's going to hide inside that forest, he's going to find security guards there. That's how it's supposed to be. You have to make their life miserable. You have to take every single space, chase them out of the country. And when they leave, that's one of the ideas I like that Musa proposed, in order of building a fence. You can put a fence there and monitor the perimeter, not necessarily a wall, a fence. So you can monitor the perimeters with technology and manpower. Anybody wants to cross the border, we will know. That's how it's supposed to be. And to monitor a fence is not that hard, really. You just have to build outposts. We have people. Give them jobs. Save the money that we are losing from the country. So, you saw how Boala too came out and was basically confessing the government. They have always known what the solution was. Why didn't you do it? Until now, even when he's saying they already know what the solution was, is he solving it? No, he's not solving it. He's still pretending as if he's trying to solve it by saying they will recruit 50,000 police officers, then they will recruit 20,000 military personnel. That is not enough. It's simply not enough. But I can excuse them because they don't have the capacity to even recruit enough. They don't. They simply don't have the capacity to recruit enough. What they did was what they call it, they are looking to use NYSC premises now or properties to train our military or police. I think it's mostly the police actually. They are looking to train with the NYSC this infrastructure, which is a sorry state. A nation like Nigeria with almost 250 million. If it's not 250 million yet, it's going to be there in the next 5 or 6 years. So the only capacity we have to recruit into the security forces, especially the military, is around 12,000 a year. That's ridiculous. It means that they never want to do anything. They really never want to change anything. They can't be bothered. They can't be asked. And these will borrow money every year. They borrow money every year. When you have the power to create really, really important jobs that people will be proud of, jobs that will feed people, feed families, you have the capacity to do it, and you refuse to do it. But yet you keep borrowing money to go and do other things that are not as pertinent as national security. Until Trump come and threaten you, suddenly all hell breaks loose. They are all scared. Even Akbabi is talking about, oh, Trump is on our neck. Trump is on the neck. That's the only time you move. You didn't move because your own people are losing their lives. It's because some of that president is on your head that is going to undermine your power. That's when you decide that, oh, let's do something about it. Man, these people, they don't even have shame. They don't even have shame. Something that you're doing, they will say he will be talking, he doesn't know he's making himself look bad by saying such a thing. The entire thing is just exhausting, really. Let me see what other news about Trump signing a peace deal between Rwanda and Congo. That deal is supposed to be a good thing, you know, people stop fighting each other, isn't it? And but I'm concerned that that Congolese president will sign away his country's wealth, and then they don't get what they are supposed to get from it. Because the deal is supposed to be, I believe, is meant to be, you take our money, you stop attacking us, or stop anybody else from attacking us, and let us develop. That is the deal. Take our resources, stop attacking us, and let us develop. But what is going to happen is, because this deal, from what I gather, that was stated at the end, that the M13 is not part of the deal. So in other words, they will do their part, give America all his weapons, then if M13 feels like it, they start attacking again. Good luck to America trying to deal with M13 in that country. That is even bigger than Afghanistan. Good luck to America trying to deal with M13. America has not succeeded against any terrorist group. It took them more than more than 10 years or so. I'm not even sure. I think it's about 10 years or so. It took them to find Osama bin Laden, at least. That is what we are dealing with here. And you look at the case of Gaza too, it's the same. It's very obvious than the case of Gaza. And if anybody can make sense of what the terrorist group means on how to deal with terrorism after watching Gaza, I don't know whether I can help anybody anymore. Because if you watch Gaza, you see that a country had a terrorist group first, bombed them over and over again. We bombed them for 2 straight years, destroyed lives. They almost flattened the entire territory. And that terrorist group is still standing. That should tell you that if you don't use the right tactics, you're just going to waste a lot of lives for no reason. And a lot of resources too, because the amount of bombs Israel dropped in that country, in that Gaza, was so much. But it didn't solve the problem. I bring that up because people still keep thinking that they say, well, America is going to deal with terrorism. In the case of DRC, you know, how it ties to DRC is that not terrorism in terms of the word. Because M13, I'm not sure they are classified as a terrorist group. But they are the same as a terrorist group in terms of the way they fight. They are not fighting but they are not fully a conventional army. The DRC government do take them on sometimes head on, but by and large they are a guerrilla group. And the whole territory, massive territory. So they are not normal, you can't classify them as a typical terrorist group. And DRC is balkanized already. This is the problem Nigeria has to be careful about. Because if you start giving states guns without strengthening the federal government, you're going to get what you have in DRC. This is why DRC has so many groups. M13 is just a tiny amount of them. They have so many groups because every single area become a master unto themselves. That is the problem. When you balkanize your country, this is how it happens. Because those people or those police officers that you recruit in the states, if they are not paid, or the state is poor, or some other person offers them more money, they might decide that, you know, maybe I should just start taking this money or start taking tax from the people. Let's say the state doesn't pay them. They'll start taking tax from the people. Before you know it, they'll start helping foreigners take national resources and they start protecting those foreigners. What do you get then? You get your Sudan, you get your DRC, you get all these problems. As a matter of fact, it's already beginning to happen in Nigeria. This is why many people report that security forces are part of the Boko Haram problem or banditry problem. Why do you think those things are happening? This is how it happens. You already have security forces, some of them collaborating with these individuals that are causing all this problem. Imagine if you spread that all over the country, where you have forces that are independent of the center. And then not to mention politics. You know how rotten our politics are today. But God help us. The only hope I see in the headlines that I've just read is Musa. His words is the only hope I see. I don't know what he can do physically. I've seen what I've watched so I don't know what anybody heard me. So I don't know what I heard, what I said, but I'll repeat that again. Very Dark Man seemed to kind of vouch for the defense minister. He said he appeared like somebody that wanted to do the right thing. What disturbed me a little bit is the fact that if that is true, because we've not heard from the general, but if it is true that the general came to Very Dark Man and said Very Dark Man should, give him information about Walter, I know I'm not getting that word right, that there are people who have not been able to go there because they were scared. For me, talk. You know what? I'm going to bring people to come and talk. Since my own this monologue is not going to go well if I keep talking, and my monologue is not going to go well if I just keep talking and talking and talking, because my audio, my system is not very, my connection is not very stable. But the point I was trying to make was that before the connection went dead, was that if Musa cannot get to where the water attack took place because they were worried, that is very disturbing. It's really very disturbing, that because it's one thing not to have enough men, but to say you can't go there after 2 days, that seems a little bit. Or he didn't say he couldn't go there, he just said nobody has gone there. That seems odd. Why are all those men with him? Send them to go and come back and get you real facts, instead of relying on a Very Dark Man that is that's not his job. Before you know it, because if people start hearing that he gets involved in all these things, he could be endangered. He could be, a Very Dark Man could be endangered because of this. I reveal that information outside now. So now the bandits, the terrorists, they know he gets things.
But I think you didn't hear him correctly.
Hello. Hey, welcome.
No, I was just saying that I
didn't hear him correctly. Yes, you correct me on that.
What the point he was making, the general was making, was that immediately after the attack, Very Dark Man was among the very first people to visit the place, even before the military people came. And he took pictures.
Repeat that again. I missed some of it.
Okay, so maybe this thing you said about the technical issues is beginning to play out. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
You can hear me?
I can hear you now.
Okay, I watched the video. The point the general was making, or well, the point that Very Dark Man was relaying, that the general made, was the fact that immediately after the crisis, Very Dark Man was among the first people to visit there. Journalists didn't, he was among the very first. He went there, he took pictures. So it was almost more like a crime scene. If you are the first person to be there, a good investigator would ask, what are the things that you noticed? There's going to be a problem today. Tony, can you hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you, Mascas. Good evening. Good morning. It should be morning over there.
Yeah, good morning. This is 1 o'clock, 1 a.m.
Yeah.
I think Lafia, my brother, how are you? Which country are you?
I'm in the US.
Okay. You people are the Trump people.
Yes.
You are the trumpeters.
Yes, we are the people wanting to come and, as some people will say, come and invade Nigeria, quote and unquote, which is not true.
Well, you know, the truth about life, the world, is that it's 60%, well, I would even say 70% geopolitics. And so you have to go and understand the geopolitics of the whole world and its dynamics for you to understand any statement. No true Western leader will come out and speak in plain language. It's always going to be, there's an undertone. You have to find the code to decode the message and the objective. You may think he's talking to you, but he's talking to somebody else.
True.
But forefathers, you seem to be having difficulties.
Oh dear, we're not hearing you. It looks like
He's muted. It's because he's muted.
Okay, it's coming and going. Oh dear.
Forefathers, you are muted, but I think you should hand over the reins.
Yeah, you know what I'm going to do, Tony? Is it possible? I don't know whether you can. You don't have to. It's not your. I'm not going to lady you with this. So you do more of the talking introduction. You know how I talk now. Try to be me. Yeah. Harass Masker as much as possible.
No,
and anybody that comes here, especially KJ.
No, you spoiled it.
But you know, forefathers, when I was listening to you, I said, this man is talking like KG. Why do I say that? Because the truth is that when people hold a certain opinion, they want to always propagate it. And I think that's wrong. And I think you are fond of that, because I hear you, every story you twist it into security story. You take it to a security angle. And you are not different from KJ.
Hey, quick one. Mr. Tony, you're supposed to ask Forefather for full disclosure. Why is your internet not working? Full disclosure. You need to,
you know, Forefather is hearing you.
That guy's in trouble.
Even in the internet don't like you. What's happening?
Unfortunately, my haters don't need to hear.
So KJ,
maybe KJ is after
KJ, you heard what we were saying about you.
KJ, so now that you are here,
so yes, you are listening to gossip.
I usually don't think the company I'm not liked, so please have your feel. Okay, Forefather, you are good to go, right? It's no longer season.
No, I think KJ, you should host it. Forefathers is, you can see, he has frozen.
Forefathers, your people are against you today.
Yeah, no, when have they been for me? When have they been? Well, have they been the panelists? Yes, but
okay. Forefather are good. All right. Thank you.
No. Yeah, please help me ask them the questions.
No, sorry, Forefather. Let me,
because my connection is breaking up.
One second. Let me just say something to KJ. KJ, it is wrong for you to think that people who will look at you in your eye and tell you that, look, this is what you're doing, they are not your enemies. They are actually your friends. People who will not tell you what you're doing wrong are the true enemies.
No, I don't think so. But it's not about me. I only came in because I thought Forefather was hooked. So you guys have your deliberation. I don't want to listen.
No. See,
I'm a free moral agent. I have a right to hold a view, and that cannot be contested by anybody. So please have your feel.
Don't go. Forefathers is not going to.
I don't have it. I'm not holding anybody against it. So Forefather, go ahead. Thank you. If you need my help. I'm behind.
Okay, just stay at the background. Thank you.
Okay. So please go ahead, listen, Masker. You were saying about the general.
Yes, he was saying that it was VDM that was there, one of the first people.
Where he's coming across so far. Do you think he can solve the problem?
You're asking too many questions in the session.
Prophet, hold on, listen. Master is trying to explain something. Just hold on. Master is there. There's something you didn't hear that he's trying to explain.
You know what? There's not. See, Tony, you guys can have an open conversation. I'm going to bring more people in because I can't hear what he's saying. I'm missing a lot of data, information. You know, I can't ask very pertinent, important questions.
Should host the show because clearly you have.
Tony, go ahead.
Okay. Masker.
Maybe AY has never tried to host. AY would have been good.
No, let Mr. Tony. Let Mr. Tony host. You, I don't mind anybody that hosts. The person is not a propagandist. At least Mr. Tony is not a propagandist.
Oh, come on. I was in a platform. I was in a platform before, now. And if you see, almost everybody bombarded me. So they call me names.
Sometimes they do to forefather. If you go there, you don't align with what they are saying.
Thank you.
That's Nigeria. They will always go after you.
Okay, Maskas, you were trying to explain something, so please go ahead. Let's get that clarification.
Explain to forefathers.
Just be contributing. That's like everyone else.
You see, the major thing is that the general was saying that Very Dark Man was among the first people to be there. He had taken pictures and he had interviewed people. Even before other people, even before other journalists came. And I can relate to that because I keep saying that in this country, you would say that you are a journalist, but the truth is that you are just a hustler. That's just your hustle. The man who is saying that he's a senator is not really senating anything. That's his hustle. The man who...
Yeah, Maskas, let me ask you one question. In relation to what you just explained, if you're looking at the optics, that you have such a massacre in that place, and it's supposed to be a crime scene that's supposed to be sealed off.
Yes.
And yet the first people to get there are not people from the military. They are, people like VDM, who's actually not a journalist. Because this is a journalist. I can understand that, but this is a place where the president couldn't access because that day the road was bad. I think there was a lot of rain and so on and so forth. Even though I don't accept that as a reason now, what the optics? How does it look to you? How do you? That not the government, not the military was able to access that place. And he's asking this question to VDM. How does it look to you?
Well, so, okay, you are asking, your question is specifically about the optics.
That's right, yes.
Okay, so there are two ways you can read it. Okay. One, that it is bad. So the optics of you people are not there. But I've said it on this platform. For me as a Nigerian, I know that this is the reality in Nigeria. If you call the police, if I pick my phone now, the truth even, I don't know which number I will call if I hear armed robbers outside my house. But let's assume I have the number and I call. What I can tell you is that I'm pretty confident that even if the police start coming and they hear the kind of gun the armed robbers are shooting with, these people are likely going to hang around until things subside before they come. This is the country we live in. So I don't expect even the military, and this thing happened at night, I don't expect the commitment, honestly, for a lot of the things we do in this country is pretty poor. We are not a committed people, right from the top to the bottom. So The optics of that they didn't go there is bad. But the optics for me, that a leader is honest enough to act, I think for me, that optics is very good. So there are two optics. You could have pretended that everything is okay. They are fast responders, but that would be a pretense. Any right-thinking Nigerian will know that it's a lie. Because if you listen to almost everybody, it will be like the law enforcement are always conniving. That's how it looks in Nigeria. Okay, look at the school kidnapping. How can you enter a school, kidnap everybody, and even maybe 2 hours after, nobody is showing face? How is that possible? But that's the reality in this country. That's the reality. So for me, this is my take. I think the optics for Musa himself is very good because it shows that you're honest enough. You will ask the right kind of questions and not pretend as if everything is okay. I don't know whether I answered your question.
Yeah, you did. Well, I get you. I get you. But let me throw that question to AY. AY, up to you.
Yeah, I kind of slightly disagree with Mascara, right? Because yes, he's right. I kind of disagree a little bit because, like me, I see it as a failure because military don't have the excuse that where you were area you were unable to access, just an ordinary civilian is able to access it. How do you explain that to anybody? Yeah, on the part of Musa, be honest, that's a very good thing, right? Not try to deceive the year at least. Usually, he could have come out and said, "Oh, we were there the first minute."
I'm sorry, AY. Besides, what we are missing is that this man called this guy to his house. Even his subordinates, he told them to go out.
Yeah, that is so something.
It's not like he's disgracing the military publicly.
Yeah, I know. Yeah, that is something we should appreciate because of the honesty. I think Musa, ordinarily, I have listened to him several times. I think Christopher Musa, right?
Yes.
I think he's a very honest person, but sometimes I feel he talks too much as a military man. I like him. I think he talks too much as a military man, but I think he's somebody that is brutally honest. Probably that's one thing that's really helping him. Also, him becoming the Minister of Defense.
I think he's a little bit of a politician. He has a political angle. He has a political mind to an extent.
I think he should get into politics. He should be able to do it. People might like him.
He's in politics now. He's a minister.
Okay, he's in politics now. And the other thing is, at least, I was complaining on this channel, I think with Forefather, said, how will you give Minister of Defense really to somebody that was a governor? Two of them, both the former Minister of Defense and the current State Minister of Defense. I don't think they deserve those positions. Because especially the State Minister of Defense is still there. No. He was the governor of Zamfara when bandits were ravaging Zamfara. I don't think he did much. And there is no experience along that line. Yeah, you could argue that he was a governor, but I feel if it was a president that know what he want to do, you cannot compromise those positions because those were areas that we need solution. You would have known that, okay, we have insecurity issue. You need to solve. So you need to look for the right people. If I were in Tinubu's position, day one, I will look for people with strong military experience that have very good track record. I put them in all those positions, from Minister of Defense, State Minister of Defense. You tell them to work with each other. I need results. How do you tell the former one, what's his name again, that I feel they were just doing politics with this kind of stuff? If at least I know you can't rule out politics. I heard you, Mr. Tony, when you were speaking about the ambassadorial list today. I know you can't rule out politics from this stuff because you have to give, even in America, everywhere, you have to give concession to people that work for you. But for me, I think there are positions you should not compromise. you know, even like you say you want to compromise, for example, Minister of Economy. Why are you doing that? It doesn't matter. Like, you have to look for somebody that can get it done. You want to compromise CBN governor? No, don't do it. You want to compromise Minister of Defense? There are positions you should not compromise. Forget about party. Look for competent hand. If you are APC president, you see somebody that is a member of PDP, as long as you will give me result, get them to do it. This is the right thinking, but we are not having it. So those, at least.
That's what Obasanjo did.
Yeah, that was what about, you know, you hear me, Tony, I praise Obasanjo every time. That's why I still give Obasanjo credit in some area. He doesn't care. He didn't care your tribe, your religion, who are you. I know of people that were in America. They say of Obasanjo, if you come to New York, he start telling Nigeria like, oh, I'm looking for somebody that have experience in this area. If they can recommend somebody for him with good record, he will look at your CV, talk to you. He feel you are capable, he give you the job. He doesn't care if you are Hausa, Igbo, or Yoruba, like what is going on today. That should be the mindset of, it's a characteristic of somebody that want to work. It should come with that character. So that is my first assessment of any government coming in. You know?
Okay, fair enough. Masca, I want to ask you a question. I think we've gotten to a stage where we really have to be honest to ourselves about the magnitude of the challenges that we have, the insecurity challenges that we have. As you know, it has festered, it has mutated, it's spread. There are so many insurgent groups now that we don't know all over, not just restricted to the north. With Christopher Musa as the defense minister, considering that he is fresh, you know, still very experienced, knowledgeable as to what has happened, what is happening within the military sector, you know, a general, you know, a military person. Do you think that he will be able to move the needle in a way that will bring down, you know, the level of insecurity that we're seeing in the nation? Do you think that there may be forces that would impinge on his ability to perform, to excellently address this problem of insecurity?
It's a difficult question you're asking me, Tony, because off the top of my head, there are three things you've mentioned. Even though you've not identified, you've not harped on anyone in particular, but technically speaking, so you're asking me whether I think he has the capacity. That's one of the things I think. Whether you think there are powers that are beyond him, that's true. And when you say move the needle,
given the resources that he has too, you know, those two questions you asked, yes, yes, they're part of it. Looking at the resources, looking at the entire challenge that we have, and the hydra-headed nature of the issue now, the problem now, do you think that he would be able to really perform excellently without let or hindrance?
Now you've made the question a little bit easier when you use the word excellent. If you use the word excellent, I can tell you clearly that my answer will be no. I do not see any excellent result. And my reasons are as follows. Number one, as a person, I totally agree with AY. And forefathers or some, so I wouldn't say it's political. The way I see it, it's about being ruthless and being hard enough. I know this Nigerian environment very well. We are the kind of people that, unless if they know you're like, the reason why Tinubu is where he is today simply is because people know that this guy is ruthless. He's not going to carry prisoners. And you get your way when you are like that with our people. if you are a little, any amount of nicety, and you can see Peter Obi as an example, any amount of nicety, if they smell nicety around you, they're going to run rings around you. They're not going to allow you do what you're meant to do. I don't see that ruthlessness in him. I don't see it. I see him, he's going to try and carry everybody along, and it's not going to work. I see him, he's going to try to be a little bit political about it. I don't think these are the things that will make him succeed. I think they are the ones that, so now I'm splitting that answer into 3 parts. I'm looking at him as a person. What do I see? Do I see a ruthless leader, a ruthless military general that will go out and probably one of the tactics is go and quietly kill some people without any rule of law, just to make sure that he achieves his aim? I don't see this in this guy.
I mean, just like Obasanjo and Odi or something like that. He doesn't have that kind of character.
For somebody to deliver this big magnitude of problem excellently, you need to be at that ruthless level. He is not at that level. He's a gentleman. I think I met him once, and he speaks good English, and so I don't see that ruthlessness as a person. And I think being around, you know, for this problem to be really solved, you need to be a little bit of an outsider, not to be truly like the insider he is. It's like, who is he going to call and harass now? All these are all people you've worked with. It's not too long, not up to 2 months. You've handed over with something, and you know, like you are just technically speaking in court with all these people. Which takes me to the second biggest part of the problem. The real challenge that is landing us where we are, I tell people, is not all the stories people will tell, there's semblance to truth, but to me, the real challenge is that as a country, corruption is beginning to deal with us at all angles now. There is nothing that is stopping this country from dealing with this challenge apart from corruption. People are not going to go buy the right kind of arms and ammunitions. People are not going to promote the right kind of people with the right strategy, because this thing is not a straightforward thing. When you're fighting even a normal war, it takes a lot of strategy, a lot of tactical moves here and there. It's not even about, you can have an atomic bomb. If you are not strategic and tactical, it will amount to nothing. You go and blow the thing in Sahara Desert, thinking that that's where you should go and blow, and it amounts to nothing.
How dare you? You brought atomic bomb out of it, eh? Leave atomic bomb out of this.
Look, I'm going to the extreme, but I'm sure people get the point I'm making. That is not the amount of the weapons you have. It's important to have the weapons, but the only thing that can move the needle is your level of strategic and tactical depth and acumen.
Right. So I hear you.
Kind of people in the right places, mainly because of corruption. The guys who have been promoted most likely have been promoted not truly because they are tactical geniuses.
Okay, Marka, I hear you.
Whole circle. And the last issue for me, why I think it's not going to really be successful, is because the whole issue truly has already been politicized. And if he's a politically sensitive person, he's going to try to, it's going to be difficult for him. Look, my prayer is that he succeeds, because I live here in this country. My take on this insecurity is that we're just seeing the tip of the iceberg, because in a society where everybody thinks he can get away with anything, even the people that are law abiding today, tomorrow, they would say enough is enough. They go and take and start wreaking havoc all over. So let me yield the floor there.
Thank you. I know this is a subject that Jagun, welcome. I'll come over to you, but let me talk to forefathers. Forefathers, I didn't know, I didn't see you, so I thought you were off. But I want to shift this to you. You heard you heard the question, and you heard what Maska said. I know that he touched on some aspects that you've been talking about all the while, and we all been, some of us like me have been saying, no, I don't agree with you, forefathers. So I want to ask you, the same question that I asked Mascas. I put you on the spot. How well do you think the general will do as defense minister? Profadas.
When he didn't put his camera on, don't allow him to speak now.
Okay. I thought I heard him when he.
Yes, he's just interrupting because somebody said nuclear bomb or something. He's interrupted in his mind. It's very unfortunate.
No,
yes.
he's been on that. He's spoken about bombs and all that.
Yes, I know that's his gamut. That's his.
So that got him from his sleep. Okay, let me.
If you are the moderator, let there still remain rules, even for people like Forefather.
Okay, Jagun, welcome. I know you've been listening, but just permit me to take it in the order. Normal order. AY, can you how do you see what Mascas has said about the question that I asked?
Mascas have a good point, but the way Nigeria are emotional about the matter, it seems a lot of Nigeria like him, but for me, the way he was also dismissed, it's not that he was dismissed, the way they retired him, I think a lot of people were not happy with that. But I think we can still give him opportunity. For me, ordinarily, I'm not going to appoint him, but we can give him an opportunity. If I were Tinubu, straight up, I'm going to give you a match order. Like, I need results. This is not time to complain. No excuse. So I think it also depends on how effective the chief of defense staff is, right? If he's able to manage them, hey, fire of the multi. Sorry, I have a bit of. If he's able to manage them like fire of the multi, this is not the type of stories. Nigerians are not happy. Nigeria need results. I think we might be able to see something good. But clearly, this is not the time for story. We need results. I heard him, he was talking a lot. Like I said, he's a military man, know that talk a lot. And sometimes when he was chief of defense staff, sometimes he will behave like he's helpless. No, you're supposed to give us hope. We the civilians. He was supposed to give us hope. But sometimes I find him complaining about the same stuff, like he's helpless, more like who do you want the civilian to run to? I was not also cool with that. I know, yeah, it sounds like a very good person, but that's not enough. We want results. So I pray God help him is able to give us results, because at this point, the president has declared state of emergency on security. Like we need that result. So because there is something Mascas mentioned that was very important. The idea ordinarily, I'll be thinking of that, of militant bandit terrorists going to school, kidnap 200 students. They spend hours to move these students. Nobody can make a call. No security can stop them. It's baffling, to be honest. Okay, the question is it that, not that they are in the middle of forest, so how do they carry that operation? It's not like before you can kidnap 200 students, they are telling you they must be minimum of like probably 50 bandits. You see, I think one thing the president or minister of defense, all of them, one thing they should do, like there were some issues people were raised when they kidnapped girls in Kebbi, that 30 minutes before that operation, an hour, they disengage the military in that region. So why is it that nobody is fired, nobody is tried, nobody is questioned? You just give room for more incidents like that. Somebody head needs to rule. If you are the president, commander-in-chief, you need to ask questions. What happened? Give me the head need to rule. If you demand sacking the Minister of Defense, sacking the Chief of Defense, get them out. Head need to roll. Then, you see, I think we play too much. I think we take all these things for granted. I understand, yeah, if you are not there, you will not know how it feels. But trust me, if I'm in that position, heads will roll. I will make sure I will dig that thing. I mean, the president is the commander of armed forces. You got to ask questions. You got to move it to action. What happened? You know, that's a security lab. So I hope like he's able to give us results. He's saying it like he was saying like, oh, this is the head of kidnapping, the insecurity is this up. I don't want you to say all this stuff. I want to see the result. You know, that's why sometimes I feel like he talks too much. He needs to stop talking and work. Because like somebody said, he's actually behaving like a politician. You know, politician will promise anything, right? But I sincerely, I'm in support of him. I sincerely hope he's able to get some good results for us. Thank you.
Thank you. Jagun, I know you've been listening. There's something that Maska said that I actually would like you to interrogate. He is a retired general, and he has some of his friends and colleagues still at the top, command of the Nigerian military. Do you think now that he is a defense minister, that he would be able to boss those guys around and say, this is what I will do, you do it, or if you don't, I'll fire you? Do you think that the guy you are seeing, can take, such a decision, to deal with any lapses? That's one. The second question I want to ask, I don't know if you have read something about Major General Danjuma Ali Kefi and some of the things that he has, that he's alleged to have written in a letter to the president concerning some of the challenges that he had and how he arrested some kingpins, terror kingpins, and because of that, he was arrested for 64 days, and retired from the military just because he was trying to do his job. Do you think that Chris Musa has that kind of command authority to make sure that this kind of a thing does not happen, and that he has a free hand even from the top, not being the commander-in-chief? Do you think he would have absolute control in trying to carry out this job?
Thank you. Good evening, everybody, to our panelists, our listeners, and those watching and making comments in the comment section. It's nice to see you as the moderator, I must say, Tony. Let's see if we have a nice show. As far as certain minutiae concerning Nigerian politics, I don't always follow it, I must say, but I have understood that the Major General was released from his position in the first place and seconded to another position that should seem powerful. Is it not Minister of Defense? That sounds like a powerful position, but apparently it's quite secondary to the position that he had before. Now, in these terms, when we try to interrogate the matters of Nigeria, they're very confusing. They're very much puts the people of Nigeria and those commentating in a position of almost begging for our politicians to do the right thing, our governments to do the right thing. And when we are put in this position, basically it tells us, or it should tell us, that we as a Nigerian political body haven't done the right thing in 50, 60 years. it's Nigeria remains a shame. I don't know how to put it. It remains a shame. It's not a country that we like to hear what our politicians are doing on a global stage. Firstly, I don't think Nigeria should be in such a crass position where a president is calling us a shameful country. But we have to take that on board because we are a shameful country. Why are we shameful? Because our politicians do not do the right thing. They don't. I heard earlier in Dr. Damage's show where people were mentioning that it is not a shame. We have to be told, you know, to behave ourselves almost, or to bring our people up. Is that not a shame? By President Trump, of all people. You know, Nigeria is a shameful place, man, on a political level. What I tend to read and see a lot about is Nigeria's development arena. And I always find it fantastic. And I wonder, is this true? Is it true? I have to investigate further. You know, Dangote has recently positioned himself to bore a pipeline between his refinery in Lagos and Zimbabwe. And the effect that this would have on the rest of Southern Africa is immense. It should have costed 15 billion in order to produce this, but it's costing him 1 billion. These are the newses that I kind of follow because they impact me, they interest me, and I feel as though I can buy into that. Most of what happens in politics, I don't feel I can buy into it, be it a plus or a negative. Somehow it just seems as though it's a lie, hybrid. You know, sometimes I read about Tinubu's progress in the world of economics concerning Nigeria and how he's been able to trounce the American position by joining China in a lot of the deals that are being done at the moment. And that seems like good news. However, in another aspect, is like, is this true? I find it very difficult to find out what's true and what's false where Nigeria is concerned. So when it comes to this particular general and what I've heard him say and how he said the obvious, I don't know why the obvious is so varied to us. The obvious is so far away to our thinking. I'm sure I can't make things clear as Masca where these things are concerned. But in my small understanding, I don't trust Nigeria. I don't trust Nigerian politicians. My feeling is always that for Nigeria to get on the path of progress, everything has to stop, everything has to change, everything has to go upside down to make it the right way around. I can't see any progress from the status quo as it is, if that helps at all. Thank you.
Thank you, Jagun. I need a clarification from you. Did you say that Dangote ran a pipeline from Nigeria to Zimbabwe?
It's beginning. He signed the documentation. The monies are down. It's going to happen.
Okay, to run from his refinery down to Zimbabwe?
To Zimbabwe, through Angola or Namibia, one of those countries, across Botswana into Zimbabwe. Now, this would open up Zambia and Malawi to take a lot of petroleum goods from that arena in Zimbabwe. So, you know, that's serious progress for him as an individual, for Nigeria as a country, and for the refinery position globally, because you know that he's going to double the size of the production of his refinery, which will make it the biggest refinery in the world. Right now, I think it sits at 4th or 3rd. So
yeah, right now is the single largest train refinery. Yes, yeah. But it's working to be the largest refinery. Okay, so that's good. That's interesting. Masca, just looking at solutions, because we just expressed some pessimism over how well the general will perform, but let's look at the way of solution. We know some of the challenges that we have. If you look at the borders, for instance, you find out that borders, stretch over different types of terrain, from the coastline, down, to the north, different topography. So if you're going to protect the border, as he has suggested, you're going to use different types of technology, because there are places you don't have light, there are places that are not manned. In fact, when I did this study, I found out that there are over 1,400 unpoliced entry routes into Nigeria. And that is not helping matters at all. So if you look at that, you look at the ECOWAS protocol, where it allows, if you are from West Africa, free and easy passage to come in. You look at how much we budget, for defense. You look at what you talked about, corruption. You look at political will. You look at the nature of the insurgency we're dealing with now. We have tried some means, we have tried kinetic, non-kinetic, and stuff like that. So by way of advice, I know you're a layman, you're not a military person, but you're in Nigeria, you see what's happening. There are things that if you were to advise the general, based on the things that you see, what are you going to be saying to him so that he can, succeed, even though we know it's a very difficult task? You're muted. You're muted.
Let's assume he hires me as an advisor now. One of my take as a quick solution to this, obviously it's a dissection of the types, to do a typology of the insecurity we have in the country. I'm thoroughly convinced that we are dealing with nothing less than 3, even 4 separate, distinct kind of insecurity issues. The Boko Haram is still there. That religious extremism is still there. There is banditry, and when I say banditry, I'm referring to people who, at some point, they've laid hands on very sophisticated weapons. And they have decided that with this weapon, they will make money from either kidnapping, from ransacking villages, from stealing people's cows, and down to the extent of downright cornering a part of the country and say, you people must pay us tolls. These are bandits. So that's a separate kind of insecurity. Mostly what they do is they kidnap. So they can kidnap individually, or they go to schools and kidnap. This is the same kind of insecurity that derail a train and carried people. Okay. The other type that I see also that is also very distinct is the farmer herders clash. That, for me, if you ask me, I think is distinct, and it's a much more problematic, how do I put it now, part of the insecurity to deal with. But like I said, it's to do a typology of this how many animals are we really dealing with? So once you dissect that, okay, these are the separate types of issues. The next thing is you locate the hotbeds. Okay, so for this farmer herders clash, I think that there's need for dialogue, There's need for people to sit and have a good understanding of what are the issues, and for additional boots on the ground so that you can properly keep a peace. Because I think part of the problem is that people do a dialogue and think that, oh, there's peace, and then they leave. But you have to put people permanently down in some of these hotbeds. In Benue State, in Plateau State, where else is this thing prominent? Maybe in some parts of Taraba State. Okay. So for the banditry, what I would advise him, he should really go and get local people and see how the government can actually help. It's going to be a radical suggestion for me. I would really see people, some of these hunters. There are a lot of people who, look, these bandits, they are not the only people with monopoly of violence and bravery. There are a lot of people in the community who have a skin in the game. All you need to do is to capacitize them. They have a skin in the game. This is their land. This is their livelihood. And this is exactly how, to a large extent, this Boko Haram was to a large extent subdued. There's what they call civilian JTF. Because like we are saying now, if there is armed robber in my house now, and I have gun, okay, I certainly will not wait for the police. I will do what I can do. Because it's my family, it's my house. The issue of I will duck in one corner or the other because I'm looking at the salary they are paying, it's not gonna come up. So I think that really, once they dissect this problem separately, banditry, they need to capacitize the people. People in their areas, there has to be even people training local people. You train the local people, give them to a large extent some level of ammunition, because this thing is bad. It's so bad that we have to do some drastic measures. And if the local communities are not up, there is no way somebody from somewhere will come up, because these are clandestine. They come, and disappear. Like these are the, like you rightly pointed out, this is not my area of core competence, sincerely, but I don't know, maybe I've said a lot of rubbish, but this is what comes off the top of my head.
Thank you. The military is overstretched. There's no doubt about it. And I don't think that there is any size of military that you can have that will be able to respond all over to address this, problem of insurgency, banditry, kidnapping, and all that we have at the same time, that is tending to tear this country apart. So, looking at that, just going forward from what Maska has said, talking about involving the local community, which we have tried in some places, do you think that it is a way that we should go, empowering the local people, giving them reasonable arms to be able to deal? They know the place, they sleep there, they can organize themselves if they are empowered. This thing that we have where some of these people don't have access to arms, they are not allowed to carry arms, to be able to defend themselves. And at the same time, giving intel or information to the military, they don't have to wait for the military to come. Maybe you will not have the kind of situation that we have when we had the Kebbi thing, when they say the military, somebody gave a command and the military withdrew 30 minutes before the bandits came. Do you think that if we now begin to build this type of consciousness and have government to support communities to begin to take, just like Danjuma has said, and the IBB has said, talking about the Azari example, do you think that it's one way to help, address this whole issue instead of just waiting for the military, to respond when we have issues like that?
Yes, I will say capital yes. So the Southwest, they've actually demonstrated that. Is it Amotekun?
Yes.
you see, just like what you said now, the people living in an area, they're actually the best people to protect those areas. Muska said he was talking about the cooperation of the local communities. That's also very important. Like Muska said, I'm not a security person, but I personally feel the pressure on the military now. I feel before now, some people were really benefiting from all this mess. It could be some of the generals, it could be some of the politicians benefiting financial benefits. So when the crisis stops, they are not going to make money. But I think now, with fire on the mountain, they will sit up. I feel they have the capacity to look for solutions, genuine solutions. These people are trained. You are fighting attack military. So it's more like, okay, they look at, do we need more? Do we need to recruit more people into the military? You do that. Do you need to work with the local vigilante as like Amoteco? Just imagine the way Amoteco, the way they are set up. You can have maybe like 500 military men or 1,000 working with them to secure the whole area. They will do a perfect job. Give them more arms. At least control the arms. They can do all that in terms of numbering, how you want to control, making sure they are not misusing them. You give them AK-47. Let them give. If they are giving you results, they will protect the area. You do same in Southeast. Genuinely, the governor come together and do same. Do same in South-South. Do same in Northwest. Do same in. I think you will see big improvement. I personally feel you will see big improvement, but you have to make sure, they give them some kind of guidelines, like so they don't misuse this weapon or they don't go overboard. I think it's gonna be perfectly fine. So what I see our politicians are not doing, right? They are not thinking in direction of result. Probably because, I don't know, because my training, if I'm looking at problem, I'm looking at how do I solve this problem. If I know Mr. Tony will give me information that will give me solution, I don't even care if we are enemies. I say, Mr. I think that advice is good. I'm gonna pick it. If I see Master can help me with anything or Jago, I will come. That's how to solve a problem. Like recently, I listened to the NOTA Summit, Governor Summit, where they were saying they were going to contribute, I think, 1 billion for security. I was just laughing. In my mind, you know what I said? I said many years ago, if they have started this kind of stuff, say, let's contribute this money and be building schools, get the children into school, building more hospital, building factory. We would not have this insecurity today, this problem we're having. If you go take stock of the past 20 years, 15 years, the money Nigeria have spent on these issues, military weapons, you will be blown away. You would have not used half of that money to develop the area and get the youth busy. How does Boko Haram recruit? You think Boko Haram will come to somebody that want to get ready the money, you want to go to work to come and recruit you? They get these people because they have nothing to do. If you give them 20,000 naira, they will carry gun. It's just like even our politicians. It's just like even our politicians. That's how they recruit people during election to manipulate results. So these are things we need to be proactive.
I'm going to leave you. I'm going to leave you so you can attend to your child. Let me move to Jagun. Jagun, I'm trying to move this discussion away from just waiting on government, because we know they have their own challenges, they have their own. But just as Maska has said, there are things that the communities can do to take their destinies in their hands. AY talked about Amotekun. I know that I listened to General Togun, who is the head of Amotekun, on Edmond Ogilo's show. Yes. And there were some difficulties, some challenges that he was facing, you know, and that was coming from politicians who are trying to prevent him from actually, you know, doing his job as effectively as he should. So there's some political interference in his leadership and in the strategy that Amotekun was going to apply. Now, so I'm asking you, let's keep government aside, because when you come to government, there's a lot of complication. Do you think that we should look seriously at empowering the locals, have them trained by retired military generals, or even head such vigilante or whatever you call it, an organization, maybe statewide? The states can come together, and then, you know, you have a pyramid, you know, sort of organization where, you know, there is organized, is structured properly, you know, and then some of these retired military people can do the training, head the organization, structure it properly, and then so that they can assist the military and the police in dealing with this insurgency problem. Do you think that way we can make some progress?
Ross, let me take some time. I'm understanding the conversation very well now. I'll tell you a story, which would interchange into another one, and then hopefully you get the answer. For me, in 1982, my cousins, my uncle and auntie and my cousins, they flew to Nigeria. My uncle was a politician. He was a teacher in this country. He was a politician in Nigeria. And him being in that realm, he attracted violence. Some of the violence came to his house when he wasn't there. There was a time that people came to kill my uncle. He wasn't at home. What happened was about 15 individuals pursued the house, breaking down each door. So my cousin, who was there, is a male, with his sister and his mother, was the only one able, and another sister, able to protect the family. So from room to room, they were barricading themselves, running from room to room until these people broke down the door and went. The only way that they were saved by their next door neighbors, who were Lebanese, 2 men with guns, shot out. The assailants left. They were very fortunate to be alive. 1. 2, in my village in Nigeria, I have a young cousin. He's similar to me in a very Niger way, which is that he doesn't assume nonsense from anybody. As a child, I remember him leaving the family house and going to the bush for 3 or 4 days. He would just be there by himself. He's the only one in the village who knows our forest better than our Fulani assailants, if I can call them that, because they know our forests very well. Now, he knows our forest well because he's always been in the forest, as opposed to the rest of the village who have become quite hoity-toity. Why are you going there? Why are you going to the bush? Are you a bushman? And start using all these idiotic terminologies that God knows where we got them from. So him knowing the forest very well, he was able to hide out when they knew that he was the only one in the village that held a gun, 2 guns. They knew it. So they came specifically for him. He was able to hide out for 2 days in the forest. And then when they had gone, a sister of him went to look for him, called him out that they've gone. So someone like me in Nigeria, anytime my mother asked me, do you think that we need weapons in protecting our home? I said, Mom, look where we are. We're in the middle of the forest, basically. And we've carved out a small village where people are there. And then people are marauding through, I don't know, you may know my village pretty well, Tony, in that if you're traveling to the east, you will pass my village, Ifon, in Ondo State.
Which of the funds? Ifon Lai, Ifon
Lai, well done. Very well done, sir. It's a great little place for me. I quite love it. I have a deep love for that place. Anyway,
I served around there, close to that area,
I see. Well, it's quite a lovely little village, as are the villages all alongside, from there all the way over to Ondo village, Ondo town. Any case, what my mother asked me this, I said, Mum, look, there are much stronger people all around us. What we need to do is to formulate an association of protection between Ifon, Owo, Akure, and Ondo, Idanre, Ore. All these villages are in the same manner. If we act strong, nobody can come there and do anything. But we don't think like this. We don't think like this in any strategic way, as Maska was saying, in order to protect and defend ourselves. Our king was killed in the village. Our king. So this gives us an understanding. I mean, that's the West. It gives us all an understanding that the rest of the country is much worse than the West, even though the West is getting worse and worse in terms of insecurity. The East, the Midwest, the Middle Belt, the North, all these areas are much more under some kind of insecurity. Wait, than we in the West. My question that Maska answered, if I was to be given a position where I'm to advise security-wise, my first issue would be how individuals and the likes of Amateku are raised in terms of what kind of policing are they doing. Between forest guards and police, that should be how Amateku is organized. And I can tell you, as being with hunters in my village many times, they have a speciality on the forest. I don't know. I went to the. I know this may sound a bit spooky, but I think as Nigerians, we've all heard stories like this. For me, this is not a story. One time I went to the village with the hunters. They were showing me how to hunt what we had at that time. I forgot what they call it. It's some kind of antelope. It's very fast. Bruh, these people, hunters, they took some kind of medicine. Then they were going so close to these antelope and they weren't seen or smelt, which is how the animal know you're around. They either smell you or they see you or hear you. They didn't hear, smell, or see the hunters. The hunters practically cut their throat. That's how good they were. It wasn't that they took a shot. They practically cut their throat in killing them. And I saw this with my own eyes. What kind of magic? What kind of madness is this? Me, I don't like to. I've got a free mind, an open mind, but I don't like to believe everything, if you know what I mean. Sometimes the thing I'm seeing, I refuse to believe it. So anyway, I saw it. We ate of that animal, that bushmeat, fantastically. I would lastly like to say this. In the case of West Africa, Maska itemized IPOP, sorry, I beg your pardon. He itemized Boko Haram, banditry, and herders. Herders, yes. I would add one more in ISWAP. Given these four terrorists of types, I think the Nigerian government, I would have to advise them that they have to make some kind of room for partners in this war. And those partners have already put themselves there in the AES countries, Mali, Burkina Faso, and Niger. We have to join these people somehow to make a stronghold of a defense against all terrorism. We have to mark it out clearly, and we have to associate the landmass that we have to cover in order to squeeze these people into submission. I believe if we're not doing these things at home and more internationally, if you like, or more continentally in the West African arena, then we're not doing anything. We are not doing anything. ISWAP can come in and out of Nigeria, in and out of Burkina Faso, in and out of even any of these areas, willy-nilly. There's nothing that we're doing to defend that border. It's been said, 1,000 odd entry points that are unmanned along the Nigerian borders. I mean, this is not insecurity. This is a pathetic way to govern your country. It's not insecurity. It's gone past there. You know, during the military ages, there's nobody that can say that they're going to invade Nigeria. No one. During the military time, it's not a question of money. You said that we're stretched. I don't believe we're stretched anything. What I believe is that the money that is supposed to be used for our defense has been earmarked for different levels of government thievery, which is their legitimate course of action. That's what our government does, is to steal from the people. Why is education going down? Because the government doesn't find education important. That's why. There's not a reason. What other reason can there be? Rubbish. Rubbish. When our nation was built on education, it was built on that practicality. There's no two ways about it. The education that we were getting from the days of Zeke and Awolowo and Tafawa, that era is the actual education. How long it has lasted until this day, because there's been no practical measures put in place as far as education is concerned since that time. In real terms, basically in real terms, education has gotten worse from the 1970s. Worse as the decades roll on by. So we have to be well aware of the idiotic excuses the government give us in order to push them into doing the right thing. I'll end it there.
Thank you. Again, let me go back to Masca. Masca, you're aware that the northern governors held a meeting recently, and they articulated what they think will be their own approach, their vision of how to deal with some of the problems in the north, particularly insecurity. They talked about, this 1 billion naira contribution they're going to make per state. They talked about suspending mining, stop granting mining rights or whatever. In some of those states, schools are currently closed. And I had someone say from the government that building schools in remote areas should not be encouraged, or running school in remote areas should not be encouraged, whatever he means by remote areas. But with specific reference to the north, where we know that there's a high rate of unemployment, illiteracy, and idle hands, young people who are idle. In some places you hear about margeries and so on. Do you think that the approach should have been to see how we can, instead of closing schools or whatever merit is there, concentrating on educating people to see that there's a need for them to acquire skills, a need for them to, create an awareness, security awareness that, this insurgency that is going on is not paying anybody, is ruining the economy of the north. I'm just taking the north. I'll talk about some other sections of the country. Do you think that this vision that they have, although we don't know the breakdown of the details, do you think that that should be a proper articulation of a way to solve a challenge that you have in the north?
My answer is no. I've listened to bits and pieces of the meeting they had, and actually on 3 counts, I was thoroughly disappointed. It's actually very, I was dismayed, honestly speaking. Because, I mean, like, what are you talking about? This is the same cycle we go round and round about. At this point, if you put money together, trust me, that money, I think somebody mentioned government thievery. That money will go into pockets. At this point, we should move away from money. People should begin to look for arms and ammunition. What are you going to use the money for? These are the things you talk about. You want to go and put, who will even go and put money? He doesn't know what you will do with it. All the money they've been collecting from the FARC allocation, what has happened to that money? Every governor has a security allocation. Unfortunately for us in the north, we are caught in a very bad vicious cycle. There's so much ignorance. When you talk, people don't even understand where you're coming from. Like, how can people gather, spend the money they spend, and that is the best idea they can come up with, and nobody is going to challenge them? One Tinubu tends to talk about is that today an average governor receives the highest allocation he has ever received. Why will these people come sit down and say that money is the issue? And how much are they going? From where is that money going to come from to start with? It's just a waste of time. It's just a charade. That's number one. You know, number two, you are talking of mining. How many places are we having this mining? This insecurity is all over the place. Yes, true that there's mining issues, but like, it has nothing to do with that. If we are honest with ourselves, somebody like the man who hosted the whole meeting, I've listened to a program, an interview he granted. I totally agreed with him. Look, the way I was brought up, there's no problem that you have that does not have a solution. All you have to do is to apply yourself. Unfortunately, the average Nigerian, this is unfortunately, I'm now sounding like forefathers and KG. It's true. Unfortunately, everything for me now is down to the fact that an average Nigerian is a lost soul. We don't take, you can't, hardly will you find a Nigerian who say, oh no, this is what I want to do with my life. All of us are just looking for hustle. You say he's a governor, but he's not governing anything. If you say that this man is a police, I put it to you, he's not policing anything. Everybody is just out on his hustle. And therefore, nothing is working. All these people that are sitting down and calling themselves governor, sincerely speaking, where were they when all these people in the south, in the west, put together a Motokun? This thing started from the north. Till today, they are still not talking anything concrete. Me, that I'm a blood illiterate, a bloody civilian with no understanding of governance anywhere. But at least I know that if you can capacitize people, it's a numbers game. And it's a matter of you have gone, I have gone. Let's face each other. This is what it's down to. It's not about money. It's not about license. It's not about, but the truth is that they know what they're doing. Like I said, we're in a vicious cycle. We have produced some very stupid people as leaders. And they, of course, will produce people in their likeness, in their image. What they would rather have is a society of ignorant and stupid people. But for you to even come out and mention the things they mentioned, I said I was dismayed, honestly. I can't remember whether I switched off the TV or something, but it was very annoying. You can't talk about money. The money you're collecting from FARC allocation, what have you done with it that you're talking about money for this insecurity? For God's sake. But anyway, sorry, Tony. Some of all of us we have, like I said, I'm not talking like KG and.
No, you're looking at it from it's okay.
Which is one of us that when you touch it, you switch. We just. I honestly, our leadership, especially in the north, is abominable, and it's the root cause of the problem. And it is fortunately engendering itself. You know, it's now a vicious It's not a vicious act, it's a vicious wheel. It's turning itself and it's rolling down anybody in front of it.
So sad, so sad. Thank you, Master. AY, your state is not spared, though. Edo State is not even better. Even though you have a governor that is there, D7, that is there, you know, talking about 2027 and how Edo State is also one state that is insecurity, that is also being hit because it's part of the gateway, you know, to whether anywhere, you know. So if you look at the example of Southwest, we don't seem to see that in in Edo State, in the South, as a matter of fact. But let us leave it at Edo State. What is your state doing to address this problem? In what direction? Because
so in the case of Edo, right, one aspect the governor has been able to address, which I will give him credit for, is the courtism. The courtism was also very high in Edo State. So that has really dropped, especially in Benin. The courtism killing in Benin was so high. So it's very brutal with that. Like if he find you with any courtism related activity, especially involving killing, you just go to your house and demolish it. So everybody has kind of like calmed down. I know one of the major group, he demolished the arena in Benin, which was good. Then the other one, this insecurity has triggered like the kidnapping especially. I think it's kind of organized. To be honest, yeah, there are Fulani men disturbing, but I don't think it's only them. I now feel like even the native, the indigenous are kind of conniving with some of these people to do all this crime. But he has set up the vigilante. I don't really know how efficient they are. I think they need to do more because recently I've been hearing cases of kidnapping here and there.
Yeah, there was a recent one at Abiele, you know.
Yeah, exactly. So there are these cases of kidnapping. I mean, people call them they are Fulani herdsmen, but yeah, I know Fulani herdsmen has been disturbing, especially area like Agenebo there.
Auchi area, you know.
Yeah, Agenebo there is no, Agenebo there, like former
I know Agenebo there.
of AIT is from there.
Yes.
So that area, there were a lot of disturbance going on in that area.
Yes.
I think the governor needs to wake up as regard the kidnapping and those people are not able to go to farm in some area. I think he needs to wake up and do the right thing. I think one way to fight that, I know like vigilante is very active in a lot of places, but probably they need more empowerment in form of like the way I was discussing it now. You have to, I don't know what they are doing with the state police now. You have to give these people more weapons. Like, because these guys kidnap all these Fulani herdsmen and other kidnappers, they go with heavy gun, AK-47. You have to give them AK-47. The only thing I will say is, can you see your guy? So the only thing I would say, I think they should look for a way to monitor them so they don't abuse the power given to them. Let them protect the areas. But I think vigilante are doing good job, but they need to do more to stop this kidnapping completely, you know, especially this Christmas season. Make sure the whole place is safe, you know. I think that's what they need to do. But I know in some villages there are cases where they said the indigenous were involved.
Yes.
I think that is another thing that is very important because now all over the country we are putting eyes on Fulani herdsmen. I'm not saying Fulani herdsmen are not around, but we need to also check the internal, what is going on, who are people involved in this stuff. So I know vigilante usually, like if you have vigilante in community, they usually know the bad boys, the bad areas. They know the movement of people. So I think they need to empower them, encourage them to do more in this area. I think that will stop it. So the governor, he granted interview last week. He was denying the issue of kidnapping. I don't see any reason why you should deny it. He needs to sit up and look for a way to stop it. That's what I'm gonna say.
Did you say Obi is somewhere looking around? Let him come. Let him.
No, he's on the comment section. He said Obi area when I was trying to.
Yes, because I want him to come in because even in his area, you also have that situation, that insecurity.
Just send him a message to the governor. Now you got. So he call governor and say, hey, people are talking about you to give us results. But in general, I think like I said, the area of courtism, I'm really happy what he did all over the state. That was a very good one. It gave deterrent to the courtists. So now everybody is like relaxed. So by now, usually in the past 5 years, 10 years in Benin, during Christmas, like you hear they are just killing people, but that has been reduced. But I think the only focus is on the kidnapping. I think the governor needs to do more. I mean, in general, he's doing some good stuff around, but the area of insecurity, people needs to be safe. I think that's very important.
I know KJ is in. Thank you. KJ is in the background. I would have asked him to talk to us about what he thinks should be the approach, to address the problem in the southeast. I know he's listening. If he can come in,
KJ, come on, let's have discussion.
We can. What? Because we can't keep on blaming outsiders and so on within ourselves.
Yeah,
what
we can't
can we
keep on
do?
blaming outsiders. Thank you,
Yes.
Mr. Tony. Yeah.
What is it that we can do? Are we just going to stand and watch people kill us or whatever?
Yeah.
And are we sure that even those who are killing us, that we don't have people within who are also parts of who are complicit, in the effort to kill us?
They are involved now. Look at what, like Soludo report the last time when he said 90-something% of people kidnapping in Anambra, they are Igbos. A lot of people were denying it. I'm like, this is the governor of his state. He's getting security report every day. So he can't just say stuff he does not know, right? Yeah, but there might be foreigners, but most time, even when you have foreigners, people around, they are involved. They could be informant, they could be part of the whole process. There was one terrible kidnapping they did in my village one time that nothing like that has ever happened. It was even like broad daylight, like in the evening. They carried this, it's a wedding man, they pick him up. I told my friend, I'm like, no, this is not ordinary. Like local people are involved. Yeah, local people, they will be informed because even the route they will take, you will know that these people are not just ordinary. When they carry out heavy mission like that, it's well planned, the road, the exit, it's well planned, the exit, how they are coming in, how they are going out. So most time it's not just foreign bodies.
Okay, thank you. KJ, if you can come in, you can help us. So throw some light on, we're looking at solutions. What is it that we can do? We can't just be criticizing and calling names. Maybe.
You see Obi is campaigning for Okpewolo. Come and answer security question. You see Okpewolo 2028.
Okay, KJ, thank you. Thank you for coming in. So KJ, we've been looking at approaches. We talked about Amotekun, we talked about the northern approach, and then we talked about the Edo approach. In your opinion, we know that there's insecurity in the southeast. And again, it has various faces. It's either unknown government or some people who accuse IPOB or ECN or accuse Asare Dokubo or the military that are and other security agencies that are there who are supposedly supposed to maintain peace, and maybe some other forces that we don't know. I know in a Ebonyi state, for instance, there's also the issue of mining, and there's issue of illegal mining and Chinese and some other people coming there and causing problems up and down. So, and in a mining site, there's always a struggle. You have to arm people, you have to empower them, so you have absolute control. So that in itself also introduced some insecurity in the system. So, and some dislocation. Sometimes you have to dislocate communities and so on and so forth. So putting all that together, just looking at the picture that we have, you are from the Southeast and you have a clearer picture of what's happening there. How do you think that this problem, let's leave government apart, looking at ourselves, what is it that we can do, in terms of, empowering ourselves and dealing with the situation?
Thank you so much. I've been listening to you guys, and I've heard, all the assertions of things. But here is what I would say. In the first place, if you are sincere in tackling any problem, first and foremost, you have to accept that problem and call it for what it is. Right now, we are still playing with the nomenclature. We don't want to call it what it is. We have to identify it. Then we can be able to deal with it. When it started, it came as one-headed, which was Boko Haram. But now it has become multiple heads, if you like, maybe 8 or more heads. Some go as ISWAP in West Africa, some go as terrorists, some go as Fulani headsmen, some go as farmer headers clash, some go as mere criminality, and all what have you. But right from when it started, we did identify, but we said that these are our brothers. We said, go and live in peace with your brothers, make peace with your brothers. Government kept masquerading behind the mask, thinking that, I don't know what they are thinking. So first and foremost, we must identify that Nigeria has a problem. And that problem is coming with a known name. When we identify it, then we now give ourselves the political will to tackle it. It's just now that some people from the South are waking up. Because when this was first muted, nobody believed that it would ever happen. They didn't believe it. I remember the first conference we had in Abuja in 2011. They all got annoyed. In fact, some of the people who attended the conference got annoyed. Say, how can you say that? This is not possible. In Nigeria, you say in Nigeria they're going to buy people, remove their head. No. But today, those people are calling us secretly and saying we are sorry.
KJ, is Southeast problem they ask you? Miss,
Why you have been blabbering since I didn't interrupt you.
Okay, sorry.
So why we see that is always the challenge. You want to tell the Igbo man how to do the things he need to do. Yeah. No. Don't put up your hand, Masker, because I'm coming for you also.
Please, we've been discussing. I don't want this time. If you are tired, go and sleep, KJ. I want to have genuine discussion with all these people here.
You see, this is the issue. You can see it. You think your own reasoning is much better than what I'm putting forward. That is always the issue.
That's not the issue.
That's always the issue.
Please, calm down. Please, let him.
What can we do? And I'm speaking from the East perspective. I can take any route I want to. You don't have to tell me what to say. You see, Tony, you see why I stay away from those who want to be in the echo chamber and tell themselves whatever.
No. It's okay. Just please.
I don't have to be here to take any input from AY. You have already said it more than enough in the chat section. Now you want to tell me what to say. Maybe you can equally answer KJ and say what I needed to say because you know better than me.
Sorry, just go ahead.
Sorry, please go ahead, please.
Go ahead.
The problem is in your own state. You have not solved your own.
I just explained it now.
Hold on. I want to drive home what I'm saying.
KJ, please go ahead. Go ahead, please.
Explain it. And the problem we are facing. I'm not denying it. I'm explaining to Mr. Tony, explaining to everybody here. We are discussing sincerely. Master, hold on. Master explained the problem going on in the north. We are discussing sincerely. We are not interested in blaming anybody.
And we like the way Tony is actually anchoring this thing. He's a good anchor.
Listen,
thank you.
I'm not here for beauty contest. I'm not contesting for any position. So, okay, I'm not here to pander to your belief that makes you feel
I'm not comparing you and Tony. I'm only
so don't tell me that. I beg.
KJ, please go ahead.
See, if you just see in the last 5 minutes, this is the bane of the issues in Nigeria. We call the nomenclature the wrong name. When you decide to say no, this thing that you are saying this way, that's not the way it is. This is the thing. You are the problem. You are fished out. They tell you, but all this while you have been saying it. You have been saying whatever you want. We didn't say anything. Okay. Now, for the problem of the Southeast, we know, and we're also making plans for people who are dealing with the issue right now in the Southeast to come to this platform and discuss. I am sure, and I can beat my chest and say, none of you sitting on this platform right now was on this case as far back as 2011. But you want to ask me that I don't know what I'm talking about. But you AY or Masker, you are not on this issue since 2011. Have you been on it? You haven't been on it.
Even when I see KJ, even when I made my response, I made a good excuse.
Why is Jagu quiet?
This is not my area. I'm a novice. I think
but you seem to know better than those who is your area. You seem to know. And you want to always ask questions because it doesn't suit your narrative.
KJ, you know you are the moderator in this whole thing. Please, just go ahead.
My brother,
let us learn from.
Let us learn. Yes. I'm coming to solution on the Southeast. There is no longer solution other than what Masker have said, even though he didn't elaborate on it. The solution now is let your people go and prepare. The water has passed under the bridge. I read my lips. The water has crossed under the bridge. Go and prepare.
You are speaking in tongues.
KJ to rest. KJ, take some rest.
You are speaking in tongues.
You see, Tony, you know something.
Mr. Tony, there is something I wanted to say.
People don't like to hear the reality. And once a nation cannot tell itself, look at itself in the naked face and say, look, right now we are in danger. There's nobody who's going to bring a solution. And if those who are trying to bring solutions are looked at from the tribal lines, it has always been the issue. It is not going to change.
KJ, what is stopping the governors of the Southeast to come together and adopt a common approach to solve? Okay, because this thing is affecting everybody.
Let me tell you what is stopping the governors of the Southeast. And we have said this many times before. Remember when it was first muted that there was going to be this problem? The governors of the Southeast refused to accept it, led by David Omai, or whatever his name is. He refused to accept that the Southeast will come together. Do you understand what I'm saying? Yeah. The only time that he agreed that the East should come together was when Nnamdi Kanu decided to say, look, since you guys are wasting time and it's getting late, and at this time we have incredible information that these people are already in the forest doing all kinds of things, we will also form a group that's going to be in the forest, meet them in the forest. That was when people like David Umahi decided to mute the idea of having a bag, which never did function. In fact, they couldn't even come together to form it. So it never really took off. Okay? The people who decided to go on their own, people like Hope Uzodinma, formed what is called the Tiger Base. Okay? The Tiger Base, which they use in collaboration with some police people, that have become evil right now as we are talking. So, Imo State formed their own this thing they were using to antagonize people. Of course, you all know how it went. The history is out there. The people in Ebonyi refused to do anything. The people in Abia, Governor Oti went on his own to deal with his issue quietly, raising forest rangers all around. The people in Enugu didn't do anything. The people in Anambra State with what's his name, the professor, raised the Akodo people. The Akodo became an evil to the people. Of course, you know, there are many write-ups on Akodo approach in Anambra State. So they were not able to form that coalition. Remember that the first time they came together to form it, Malami, who was then the AGM, issued an order that is not possible. It is outlawed. They don't have the right to do that. So all of them, you know, of course, they are afraid, so they all move back. It was the people of the Southwest who we praised for that move. The late governor insisted that they cannot leave the West open. And they went ahead to form that distance against the actions of the federal government. So what are we saying here? These people have tried to find a way to defend their people. It didn't work. It was the government, the federal government itself, that worked against it. Whether it was going to succeed or not, that's what the governors of the South will say now. Because we try to form it, form one, people will say we cannot form because we don't have the constitutional right to do that. Okay? So, but now, whether they did it or they didn't do it, you know, the good thing about it is that all of us live in the villages, and these things are coming to everybody, whether you like it or you don't like it. You go test them. Like the Nigerian palace, all of us go chop breakfast.
Thank you.
Mr. Tony, I want to okay. No, hold on. KJ, there's a question I will ask you, as a follow-up. You see, the Southeast has one singular advantage. That is that nearly everybody, if I'm not mistaken, speak one language. I mean, they can hear, even though there are dialectical differences, but at least they can, there's the common Igbo that they can speak and they can hear, one another. Why? And they are culturally similar, unlike the North that, is varied, Why is it? And then, of course, you have maybe 90% Christianity, in the Southeast. Why is it that in spite of all these things that are supposed to hold them together, why are they finding it difficult? I mean, if the Yorubas can do it, why are they finding it? Why is it difficult? Because you didn't answer that question. Why is it? It's not just the federal government, but why is it difficult for them to agree? And bury whatever political differences they have, and do something to safeguard their people.
It's a simple reason. The simple reason is that majority of them are not elected by the people, and they know it. If I didn't get my authority from you, why should I listen to what you're saying? You want people to who doesn't want to do what people of Imo State is saying? Did they put him there? The Imo people still refer to him as the Supreme Court governor. It was that the Imo people elected, and he was removed. Okay, so having said that, is he? Will you say that he thinks is accountable to the people? No. The person who is accountable to people is, like I said earlier, is Alexoti. So the other people can say to him, "This is what we want," and he will follow what they are saying. The rest of them put there by themselves. They know how they got there. So now, having said that, when the people take authority, as if I become a governor today, I have the monopoly of violence. I have the military behind me. I have the police behind me. I have everything. Even the court I have behind me. So if somebody comes to want to force me to do what I don't want to do I need to go far to find how to deal with the individual? That's what has happened in the East. The Eastern governors are totally divided because some of them know that they don't derive their mandate from
legitimacy.
Yeah. So now think of it. David Umahi refused to form the Bibago or to even make it potent. But he was quick to declare IPOB a terrorist organization. Remember, they were the first set of people who declared IPOB terrorist organization because the popularity of the young man was drowning out their political, mileage. So it is a question of, just like any other region, but I'm narrowing down to the Southeast. It's a question of all of them who are in power want to seek to remain in power and don't want that power to shift from where they are. And if you want to find further example, that's the reason why people like Ojo Zakalu can bring his 32-year-old daughter nominate her as an ambassador to Nigeria, whose experience only is running his newspaper.
No. But you can't blame Ojikalu. You have a Senate that is doing the screening, and they're supposed to. They're supposed to say no. You can bring anybody. You can bring an idiot to be an ambassador, but the Senate is there to say no. We don't think that you have the experience, you have the competency. You have the Senate is supposed to do that.
I'm more of a realist. I don't, I'm not going to go that route. The Constitution of Nigeria says that before you can rectify the provision for state of emergency in a state, it has to be by show of hand, that is not by voice vote. Not by voice vote, but these people did a voice vote. So they are ready to, and that's not the first time they have done contrary to what the Constitution says. That's not the first time. That's not the second time. That's the third time. So what I'm simply saying is, they're looking for the Senate to be one to checkmate these people. Then you have something else coming. I don't have any hope with on that.
Naska, you wanted to say something?
Yeah, I have a follow-up question for KJ, but I want him to calm down.
Calm down. Okay.
I'm not angry, Master. I'm not angry. I'm serious.
Very, very good, KJ. It's not good for us to be angry because this is what has put us to where we are. We are angry. We are dissipating our energy across the wrong tables. Okay, my follow-up question, KJ. And please, this is out of sheer intellectual curiosity. You made a statement that the only person that is elected by the people in the Southeast is Alex Otti. Now, the problem somebody like me will have with that kind of statement now would be that, okay, so if in Abia, people can elect their own governor, how come Anambra State cannot elect their own governor? And if it is the argument of that there's federal interference, so how come the federal interference did not work in Abia? Answer that question.
Thank you so much, Master. And I'm not angry. Now, all of us know what played out in Abia.
No, I
the
don't
election
know.
would have, okay, I'll let you know. That's the third time Alex Otti is contesting as governor. The second time he won. But the person who was the returning officer didn't have the nerves that this lady had to make sure that she stood on the path of justice. And so the thing, went away. But on this occasion, it would have been the same result. But the lady said, no, I will not take this. The right thing must be done. Despite every other thing that was given to her. She insisted that she would not change the result. And the right thing must be announced.
Technically,
so if we didn't have that person who was ready to put...
It's very, because I've had that story, I didn't know it was...
Let me ask KJ a question too.
I just want to...
I have a follow-up question if you finish.
Okay, I just want to bring this one to a full rest, a stopping point. So, and thank you for that. It's very insightful for me because I know that I've heard story about one woman somewhere in the Southeast who put her feet down and said, no, this is not the result. She's going to announce the proper result. Okay. So in actual fact, what we need to acknowledge to ourselves now as Nigerians, that truly we can blame the federal government, but the truth is that it is some of the people, because this woman, I'm sure she's Igbo.
She is.
But the person, the returning officer in Anambra is Igbo.
I don't know about Anambra State. I just spoke to one.
That I'm putting together a theory now that the truth is that, which is coming back, and unfortunately, I'm sounding like you and forefathers now. Once we latch on to a theory, everything we turn it into that theory. I'm now putting forward the fact that, you see, when you say this is a returning officer, he's not going to return anything. He's going to use it as an opportunity to make money. So that I'm saying,
Masker, you know what I will say to you? I will say this to you, and that is the bane. Like I said, I've said this many times on this thing. I said, I stopped activism because I realized that while you are in front doing what you are doing, the people behind you are carrying Ghana must go.
You know why I'm taking this route, KG? You know,
hold on, I'm coming. I know why I'm taking it, but you can finish.
All right. No, go ahead. No, I want to listen to you.
Yeah, let
AY, can you hold your peace?
Now, I give an example, and during the Jonathan time, we are holding the country and say you cannot increase the fuel listing. We are having a very massive rally in Abuja. Okay, and a friend of mine who is also a journalist on the State House calls me and say, "Oh boy, I tell you this no go work. Make una they go. They don't collect their Ghana must go. Then go tell us make una they go. And I go continue tomorrow." And that is exactly what happened. If you follow that news, go back and see what the person said. He said that today we have proved to government that we are serious. So today on has ended peacefully. Go home. We will let people know tomorrow morning what time we assemble. That's how that thing ended. And we all came back to laugh. That is the bane of Nigeria. See, I'm not saying that whether it is north, south, east, and west. We have credible people who can do what this woman did in Abia. But will they put those people in those positions? No. The woman never handled another election. You know that that was the end of her career in INEC.
No, okay? I can teach you also, KJ. Most of these people that they do returning officer only once. I think most of these professors.
Yes, but
let me ask KJ follow-up question.
Okay, now for you. What is this with you and asking KJ question?
Okay, go ahead. When you finish. I will give you 1 hour when you finish.
A specific point. I want to see if I can carry KJ to where I'm
Tony, I hope you know all these people, the whole 4 of them, they don't chop my turn, they don't chop up.
Don't worry, you have enough time.
Amongst themselves.
You have been patient. You've been patient. I'll come over to you. You've been very, very patient.
Okay, KJ, see the point where I wanted to go to. Okay, so first, let me agree with you that what you're saying is absolutely true. I'm from Kano, and I know when there was an election, when the second term of Ganduje, everybody knew that Ganduje did not win that election. It was an interference from Abuja that enabled him to become the governor for the second term. Okay? But what happened was that as a state, people put their acts together. There's no need to kill anybody. There's no need for bloodshed. But after 4 years, we all saw what happened. There was massive, how do I put it? Anyway, we know the history is that today it's no longer Ganduje that is in power in Kano, and it's not APC that is in power in Kano. Okay. Now, where I'm trying to go to, KJ, is the fact that we all need to acknowledge that yes, the federal government interferes in a lot of the states, but the real challenge that we need to focus and we can fight it is the people among us that are always compromising the system for money. And these people are all among us. They are across all tribes. And I agree with you totally. So no, but it's not that you agree. You will agree with me now, but tomorrow you'll be blaming Hausa people for Igbo people.
No. You see, that's the mistake you guys make. The mistake. Now there is an oligarchy in every southwest, north, south, east, and west. You have those who are holding the horns of the cow, and then you have those who are milking the cow. So in each of these regions, we have not said that they are doing it because they want to do it for the benefit of people, if for their own benefit. But what we are simply saying is that this same group of people also do not allow the reality that is supposed to be discussed as a nation to be discussed. I have said this here on many platforms. When Obasanjo was sworn in,
that's normally KJ. It's good if you are changing position, which will be beautiful. But normally when you speak as if in the north, people are not suffering. You speak as if in the north, governors that are elected are good governors.
You see, that's an assumption. And assumptions that you are taking to yourself. Because when even I think Tony must have been on more platform than with me than you. I have never taken to the fact that to say people whatever is happening because it is only this way. No. You see, if I don't know what to say, but that what you're saying is not correct. It's not a correct assertion of whatever my constituents be. So I'll just leave it at that. It's not correct.
I will take it also. I will leave it there.
Okay.
Finally, can I just ask KJ a question, please?
Quick one, so that
I want to ask KJ this question, right? You know, we have to be very honest with ourselves. KJ is insinuating that the election in the Southeast don't count. To be honest, you have to be specific. Anambra, I know from 1999 to date, the only election I know they really altered in Anambra was Peter Obi election, which he got back. You cannot tell me any election in Anambra governorship that was not the will of the people, apart from that election. Please educate me. From Soludo to the former governor to Peter Obi election was altered, he got it back. From Igige, the people of Anambra, they actually voted these people. So educate us, let people hear. I think we follow politics. He knows what I'm talking about.
You see, again, that is, that is why I sometimes find it difficult to talk with you, because you want to assume to know better than those of us who come from there. Okay? Now, if you're talking about elections of governors of Anambra State, I want to just narrow down on that. Yes, Peter Obi was a popular candidate for what many reasons. One, Peter Obi is a high member of the Catholic Church. 99% of Anambra people are probably Catholics. Okay? Now,
I know that.
Said that, if they are going to, I'm not educating you, my brother. Is there going to be any way that somebody from that constituency will be contesting election and will not win? The answer is no. But let's come back to the last one. If it was going to be easy for Soludo, the videos are out there. I don't have to refer you. If you go to the internet and just ask for the last Anambra State election, you will see where people and how the election was won, whether it was won or not. But if he was popular as he claims to be, and as you have put it, he will not need to say vote. If each person who votes is paid money for it, he won't do that, because you know that for whatever be the case, he will win. I'll give you another example. Look at Alexoti. When the election comes, go and see what is going to happen, because the people are right behind him. They're going to go out there to vote for him. He doesn't need money.
First election.
But finally, let me round up this. My uncle, we know how he got there. Or Jesus Carlo. All of us know that he doesn't win election. Don't we know that? We know that. But this time, it's going to be difficult for him to get in there.
No, KJ, sorry. The reason I say you should be specific, I follow Nigeria election. I can tell you election in the East that we are the will of the people. For example, Rocha Sokorocha in Imo was the will of the people. Nothing anybody will tell me. Even the hold on. You know the popularity of Rocha before he became governor. People were even telling him, why don't you contest for president? I know he contested for president a couple of times. Even what use of Kali you are talking about, he won his first election. That's why then PDP used to rig. Odd use of Kali was popular. He was wanted by the people in his first election. Fact check me. I'm telling you, I know of politicians in the East that won their election based on popular demand. That's just the fact. Let's not. I understand what you're talking about. The whole state is facing the same thing. I understand people rig election, but Anambra governorship election, go and check it out. It's very difficult to read. The only time people misbehave in Anambra was the Uba brothers. During Obasanjo, when he was using the Uba, Chris Uba, to torment the people in Anambra because they were more like the godfather of Anambra politics are there. Even they were young.
Okay.
Apart from that period, Anambra election is very difficult to read. This is just the fact. I know.
Okay, let me shock a bit. You see, yes, Rocha Sokorocha was a very popular candidate. I'd gone to do a job in Adamawa State, almost the border between Adamawa and Borno State. We saw Rochas, and my guide, the guy who was guiding us, was telling us how important and how they love Rocha Sokorocha. Okay, at that time we thought he was going to win the presidency, but he never did. But eventually he came back and contested. Yes, he could have won. He could have won. I'm not saying he may have, even if he did rig, but he was a very popular candidate in his first term. But after that,
yes, I agree.
the popularity of the people, because everything was now done to just, show of shame. Remember that some of my relatives, were in Enugu State, who Rocha sold them, who they bought 1,000 naira form for a scholarship that nobody ever got. You know how many people that
I know of it. I know of it.
You know of it. So now, if you know of it, why will a parent who has 5 children who are going to university, who paid 5,000 to have the form, and they never got, not even one person got any of these things? How many millions of naira was made from that scam? So right from that point, he lost the popularity. Everything he did. Remember, he was one who took the East to APC, to the APC or the other party out of PDP. Okay, whichever party he was, dancing with that time.
From
so
Abga,
that was not the popular news. One of the things we should know, one of the things we should tell ourselves, that when I decide to leave the party that brought me to government and go to another party, it does not mean my state have automatically changed with me. So you have to go all out to rig yourself back in, because your state ordinarily was a PDP state. You alone decided to go. Why do you think the state want to follow you? Why? Who are you? So now, if you say, look, let me tell you something, AY, and I don't mean to be, this thing here. Many governors used to win with thousands of votes before the beavers came in. But when the beavers came in, how many people win with thousands anymore? All those thousands dropped, because all this
actually millions of votes.
So, gentlemen, I'm going to shift this whole discussion to let.
I was thinking people wanted to come in. They say send in. This thing.
They can come in, but let Jagu have been.
Before Jagu will say we are maltreating him.
No, we have maltreated him, so I apologize.
We apologize, Mr. Jagu.
I apologize.
Thank you very much.
Jagu, I want us. I think we have interrogated this issue enough. But I want you to look at, because one of the problems that I think that we are finding very difficult to tackle, even in all this discussion, is the question of ethnicity. I don't like using the word tribe, because if you go to the lexicon of African historiography, they don't use it anymore because it's derogatory. You don't
it's not derogatory, but I understand what you mean.
You don't use it to describe an European settlement or this thing.
So what? We don't like them. I don't believe in all these things or tribe. It pertains more to our godly aspect than anybody else in the world. But I'll leave it with you.
Yeah, so I'm looking, so I would rather you substitute that for ethnicity and religion.
Mr. Tony, sorry, but tribe by ethnicity, they are not really the same now. I thought ethnicity is like the big umbrella, right? Jago, the Englishman, is here. Can you?
Yeah, no, he understands. He's the Igbo person here. He's the linguist.
But Queen English.
I want to refer to people as tribe, but you are giving me Oyinbo. Imagine that. Terrible.
No. You know what I mean when I say Igbo. I mean, you understand. That's your territory. That's your discipline. So I would. How would you? What are we going to do as a nation? In some places, these diversities are things that have helped to move countries forward. Indeed, there are countries that are inviting people to come, and they are so diverse, and they use that to advance development in their country. But in Nigeria, you find out that there's a constant source of friction and tension, where you come from, your religion. How can we break out of this stranglehold of ethnicity and religion? How can we?
My brother, it's a very serious thing. And right now, globally, the question is raising itself, particularly amongst those that call themselves Black people across the world. There is a delineation, as they put it, with the Black Americans, African Americans, who want to further separate themselves from Black African and Caribbean for some strange reason. I think it's CIA plot in itself for how they manipulate people, language, diversity, and ethnicity. It's a very serious thing. Where Africa and Nigeria is concerned, we can't get away from it. There are more people in West Africa of differences than there are in the rest of the world. There are more different people in Africa, different diversities, different ethnicities than there are in the rest of the world. Understand this very well. Now, once we get to that grip, we have to appreciate that we are easily, in this new world that we are in, we are very easily manipulated. In this new world that we are in, with the 54 countries that we have in Africa, to make one country one is nigh on impossible, given the way the rest of the world works. The rest of the world works largely with homogeneous ethnicities, so that there will be one greater ethnicity and maybe 4 or 5 other smaller ones within any one country. When we have a continent like Africa and a country like Nigeria, we have 3 main ethnicities, if you like, and then we have about 500 differences away from that. How do you make this country one? It's a question that I don't think we're really trying to tackle, but you being Tony, you ask a correct question in the time of today. And this is why I'll put to anybody who wants to call himself a Biafran. And I apologize, but I'm going to say it. Biafra is not African. It's just not. I've done the research. Most people that call themselves Biafra haven't done one iota of research on this issue. They'll tell me that Biafra was there before Nigeria. So what? It's still a Portuguese word. It's still a Portuguese variation. It's still something that belonged to Cameroon, the area in Cameroon, much longer than it belonged to anywhere in Nigeria. But people don't want to know this. People like ignorance. They like just joining in with rubbish, as far as I'm concerned. I know what an Igbo man is. An Igbo man has affiliation with the Ibibio, no doubt. Has an affiliation with the Efik, no doubt. But they are not the same people. And those who are calling themselves Izon, to give it its original name, those people, they know that they are not Igbo. Whether they are mixed with Igbo or not is secondary. Yorubas are mixed with Igbo. Igbos are mixed with Yorubas, but we know our differences. We know who we are. I'm putting to us here now that the only power that Black people in this world have is the fact that we have melanin, the most melanin in our skin. This melanin that we have in our skin makes a massive difference amongst the rest of the peoples in the world. It suggests, given the scientific relevancies of melanin, that we are the first people on the planet, more than the fact that they found bones in Kenya that are the oldest bones on the planet. The fact that we have melanin shows the spark of energy in life. That's what it shows. The fact that we are Black. Unless we get to grips with this realism, we like to follow Oyinbos who are now following us. Sometimes it's as though if an Oyinbo stood up in the planet and say, you know what, Black people are the real and #1 people on this earth. They're the one who hold justice in their hearts. They are the one who give us our knowledge and our discipline. If a white man said that, you see Black people rushing. Because our greatest enemy as Black people is other Black people. Our greatest stress of ourselves is other Black people. Black people have come to the point where their hatred of themselves over the last 400 years or so has become monumental. It's become what our culture really, really is. We have a culture of hatred amongst each other. We do. I grew up in the UK. There was an air in the 70s that was coming through our airways, both radio and film. And it projected whiteism, for the want of a better word. It promoted whiteism. Mio, there's certain aspects of the 70s that I fully remember, where an air of Oyumbo was coming over us. We used to go to the pictures and look at the theater and look at films in Technicolor. In Technicolor, pigmentation is really heightened. If you see Sophia Loren in Technicolor, I dare you not to fall in love with that woman. I dare you not to fall in love. She was a goddess to me on the screen. How is it that I'm not going to be troubling the teacher that looked closest to Sophia Loren at the time? I was a naughty boy. The thing is, all I'm putting to us is that this thing called ethnicity is real. And what we as African Black people carry within our skin is real. Real. The automatic energy that we have to spark just like that. Nobody else has it as quick as us. Nobody. At the same time, nobody else has a calm attitude as we do. We can plot and plan as a people. The Oyimbos may have a different glance on it, but I think we do it in a different kind of way. What it is in this world, unfortunately, is that we haven't come to the understanding of self. We didn't have time to really come to the understanding of self after slavery, after colonialism. It was only those with grandiose thoughts that were even tackling any of these subjects. The rest of us had to just be getting on with things. So the question of ethnicity is still to be answered. And ethnicity within any one African country, the reason why they say if Nigeria gets it right, the rest of Africa gets it right, is because we have more ethnicity than any other African country. We have more. We really got to wake up and stop this trying to separate from each other, because this Yoruba man is annoying me. Pansat will be there. Everybody will be laughing. He'll be there cussing, making shit come out of his mouth. Yoruba, our enemy. Don't go to the enemy. I don't know if he's joking or if he's serious. I really don't. And practically, I don't care. All I do is say, see your Igbo man there. See him making a damn fool of himself for your sake, and you're laughing at it. You're an idiot. You're an idiot. If you don't know how to tell your brother off, you're a fucking idiot. It's simple. It's simple. I don't want to swear but I like to be fundamental in how I'm speaking, because me, as a Yoruba man, I know how to speak to my Yoruba brother. If you're an idiot, I'm going to tell you you're an idiot. I'm going to tell you, make it clear. You people don't do that. You don't do it. You don't do it publicly. God knows if you do it privately. So you tell me who's opened the wrong book and reading it verbatimly when that book was not written by any of your people. Who's doing that? Every one of us has to face our responsibility, and that is what we do not like to face. We don't like the truth when we can place a lie in the position of the truth. That's us. Thank you. I'll come back when you're ready.
Thank you, Jagun. Thank you so much. Thank you. Maska, I'm coming over to you. You know, if you look at discussions in the platform, most of the time is Fulani, Hausa, not. You know, if you look at what happened in Rwanda, you would see that it's part of this ethnic stereotypes, stereotyping, if you like, this ethnic tension and bias between the Hutus and the Tutsis. Yeah, particularly, there was a radio station that was pumping out things that was, inflaming, causing tension. Eventually, it degenerated to, the genocide that you had in Rwanda. And then you look at Sudan, you look at, some other countries in Africa. You look at Zimbabwe, when Mugabe was there. There was tension between Mugabe and Joshua Nkomo, who is an underbelly, Mugabe is a Shona. So these were two political juggernauts who struggled for power, for leadership, and eventually Mugabe won. But it got to a point where Mugabe started exterminating the underbelly. So, and you can look, and find these traces, in some African countries. And forefathers has always said something, saying that, is there a possibility of us looking at the Switzerland example, not as diverse as Nigeria, but you have the Swiss, you have the French, you have the English, you have the Romans, you have the Italians, all of them, ethnicities in that country coming together and forming a system where they agree to a rotational presidency and where they agree in a system of cantonship that has been working for them, and that country has been peaceful. Not as big as Nigeria, not as diverse as Nigeria, but they have been able to manage their ethnicities in such a way that it's advancing the course of development in that country. So my question to you is, looking at this twin evil, ethnicity, religion, how do you think we can navigate this problem in a way that it will stop causing this tension? Because if we continue the way we are doing, I see real trouble. So I don't know what your opinion is.
Okay, thank you, Tony. And once again, I really need to commend your leadership. That's all that normally is required to solve all these problems. If you are within an environment where you feel you are not being emasculated and the leadership is foresightful, you can see that, okay, there's a place we are going to. And every now and then people are asking for your own contribution so that we can reach Uhuru. Sincerely speaking, religion, the truth is, if you go to Kano, for instance, let's take Kano, for instance, okay? It will look from the outside that everybody there is a Muslim. But I can tell you that within our street, you can say, oh, this one is Izala, this one is Darika. Even within the Darika, you say this one is Kadiriya. Like, there's always going to be difference among people, and very deep-rooted differences. Like an Izala person and a Darika person is like they are diabolically opposed to each other. You could see what happened to the Shiites. They are all Muslims, and it's Muslim people that did that to Muslims. Look at Iran, for instance, Iraq, for instance. The issue is simple. They are all Arabs, they are all Muslims, but the issue is you are a Sunni, I'm a Shiite. Point I'm making is that there's always going to be difference. Even KJ keeps talking about Igbo. We know that in Nigeria, the only people that have a caste system where there are grades of people is in the Igbo area. So it's not like nobody is going to deceive me that all the Igbo people are homogenic, they are all the same, they are one. No, it's not true. It's not true. There's always going to be difference. But the issue for me, fundamentally, is that of leadership. But the challenge, the twin challenge for Africa is not the straightforward line of leadership issue. The real challenge for Africa as a continent, we Black people as a people, is geopolitics. I can give you many examples. I've worked in DRC, Congo, Kinshasa. Everybody in Kinshasa speaks one language, Lingala. Almost everybody there is a Catholic. But the place is always in turmoil, not because of the differences, but because there's always foreign interference. Always. You will not know that. But the truth is that, okay, so let me give you a shocker. Okay. It's not too long, I stumbled on a video, a white man, I think is it Harold Smith or somebody who gave an interview that during our first election, 1959, that the British intelligence, the man was bragging that they had so much good, British intelligence was so good that for any of our leader, they tap their phone and that all their mails, they read it before they read it. That they actually, the British people actually blackmailed in Nnamdi Azikiwe to have to go in alliance with the North.
Yes, sir.
So how do you...
I saw that video. I saw that interview.
Okay, so if this is the level, and it's across everywhere, if you take the DRC I'm talking about, we all know there is a public confession that it was CIA that killed
Straight
Lumumba. I saw a video when the French wanted to leave. This secretary is from which country?
Guinea.
When the French wanted to leave. Oh boy, see, look, we black people, our problem is deeper. It's not religion, it's not tribe. If we can deal and understand the geopolitics, that will help us to understand that the real enemy is not me and you. It's not about religion. I know a lot about the just crisis in Plateau State. I used to tell my friends that, look, this thing is not religious. If today in Plateau State, all the outside people in Plateau State say, okay, we have converted to Christianity, if religion is the problem, Biron people will say, okay, look, go and do your separate church. It's okay, you are Christians, but have your own separate church. We will have our own separate church. Do you get the point I'm making?
Masca, beautiful summation, beautiful. But I would like to put something.
Let me just wrap up. I will still get back to whatever it is. So the point I'm making, Mr. Tony, I give you the example of DRC, where almost everybody speaks the same language. But once you want to have a leader that would bring some semblance of the kind of leadership you are giving us here, where all of us will listen to you, wouldn't argue with you. Once they sense that, and they know that if these are the kind of people at the helm of affairs, these people, in fact, in that interview, that Harold Smith was saying that they know that Nigeria has the potential to be one of the greatest countries in the world, and they are not going to allow that. He said it with his own mouth. It's shocking. And that is the level they have to go, to tap everybody's phone, to make sure they open everybody's mail, to make sure the alliances that will come, leadership alliances, are unholy alliances. Alliances that will create problem. The man said that they were clear that what they don't want is the Azikiwe to work with they were very clear that they will not allow that to happen. And I'm telling you, like this secretary person, when the French, they said, okay, look, you guys should decide whether you want to leave the French empire or you want to remain. And they were thinking in their mind that, oh, everybody will say, oh, no, we want to remain. When Guinea, based on Secretary's campaign, decided that, oh, we want independence. Do you know that even the bulb, electric bulb, French people were removing it and going?
Yeah, they showed in paper.
The glasses to the window, they were breaking it. The point I'm making, Tony, is that, yes, religion is a problem for us. Ethnicity is a problem for us. But to the extent that it's because there's no leadership. Where there's leadership, in a good house, I have 6 kids. They're all different people. I am sure if you allow these people, they may not see eye to eye. But if you are a strong father, you have to put your feet down and say, okay, look, this is the seniority, and everybody's fair. You should give everybody's fair share. And there will be peace in your house. There will be peace in your house. Forget about the differences in this country. If we get a good leader, we will make progress. But once we begin to have semblances of good leaders, this geopolitics will take these leaders out by crook or by hook. That's my submission.
That's interesting. I like that submission. But I'll ask you before I come to KJ.
No, I need to speak before. I need to ask my own, please, if I may.
Okay, go ahead.
All right, thank you. I thought you'd go first, but thank you very much. I would like to. The submission of Moscow was a good one for real. However, by the time you said religion and ethnicity is not a problem, you are wrong. It is important for geopolitics to have a good understanding amongst us. But as you say, leadership, good leadership would take care. But good leadership is not going to take care of the problem of ethnicity or religion. You see, the reason why...
Sorry. You know, this is a good, just a minute. So that I would want us to do a little bit back and forth.
Let me put it to you. You don't understand where I'm coming from. What I'm trying to say is that in my estimation, there is only one religion, or there is no religion. Religion is a concept word. It is not a word that we should take it near to our heart. People take it near to their heart, and it will make them go and kill someone for God knows what. It's not a just word. It's a manipulative word. Truth and lie are the only religion in the planet. There is nothing else. But we as human beings, we like to complicate and confuse ourselves. Truth is the only thing. Truth has no color, has no religion, has no title. It is plain truth. The fact that we have a problem with truth is the problem with the human psyche, the human being. That I have the only truth, and it's colored in Islamic colors. I have the only truth, and it's bared by the cross. I have the only truth, and it's a blue star in the sky. Nah, mate, that's all further manipulation and further, what do you call it, handicap. And it buys in to the way the world works. This world works hand in hand. There's hardly anything missing. Once you find out the brunt of what religion is, then you know that you've been lied to. But there are those who are Islamic, those who are Christian, they will never admit this thing because they're so afraid of the truth. They're so afraid of it. I put it to you in your submission, Maska, whilst understanding everything you said, that religion is very much a part of this social economic mire that we are in on planet Earth. That's what I want to put to you.
Okay, I see forefathers. I see Comrade Omoruyi. Forefathers. Yeah, I see him. I see him. Yeah, I can see him. Forefathers, are you there? I can see him. Okay. Yeah, I'm seeing him. Let me go to. Let me go to KJ. KJ, we're looking at ethnicity and religion, and I'm looking at this as two of them as twin evils that really haven't helped our country. I've heard people say an Igbo man can never be president. I've heard that. An Igbo man, and when you say that, you are attacking his ethnicity. You know, if you say Obi can be president, that's different from saying an Igbo man cannot be president. You know, so I am wondering what would create that mindset? What is it that is, what is wrong with that ethnicity? Why would anybody think that way, that your qualification is not important, your intellect, your ability to perform is not important, but just because you are Igbo, then you are not qualified, which takes you again to ethnicity. Okay? And then sometimes you've heard people say, no, a Christian cannot be president. So that's why I'm saying that these are twin evils. What is there any reason why anyone should think that way? Is there any reason why that should really be a problem, in our country today? KJ.
We can't hear you, KJ.
You are muted.
No, he's not.
Okay, sorry. Okay, yeah. In the course of this meeting, I will give you a quotation by Usman Danfodio. Okay, many years ago.
Don't shorten it, because I know you.
Sorry?
I'm so sorry. I asked you not to shorten it. I've read it already in the what do you call it? In the comment section. And again, they didn't give him the full quotation. They gave him half. So we're listening, sir.
Whatever you may have read, I don't know what you have read. I didn't put it there.
I would underline it. No, not you. You didn't put it there. Someone else.
All I'm trying to say is that whatever is happening now didn't start now. It started a long time ago. And it probably have played out in all the tribes, especially 3 major tribes. To the point that at 1945, Zikiwe had to write to say it seems to him that the nation that the Igbos are driving for may not be realizable under this arrangement. So, and from that point goes all the way to the time where we are now. You cannot discuss ethnicity or tribe without sounding as if you are in favor of your own country. If you read literature, there was a literature written by Olarotomi, which is called The Wedlock of the Gods. Now, why was Adewale, the king, eventually this thing? Because he was defending his tribe. A man insulted his tribe, and he said to go to war, not knowing that he was fulfilling the prophecy of the gods. So when we say such things, it simply means that tribe, as it is, cuts deeper than we think. So do we now say we should not be tribal? No, we cannot, because every animal works together with their pairs. We don't see the elephant working with the tiger. No, they work together with their pairs. And so if we bring it on back to our humanity, it's better. We always will feel much better with our pairs. But how do we now make that to become a national power? And that's what I'm going to discuss, because Maska seem to think I don't discuss with having solutions. No, the only reason why I've stopped talking about solutions because you have said that many times. Why I just talk about this thing? We don't have solutions. No, we have solutions. The people who are in authority have refused to take those solutions. We have written 10 papers on these things. Nobody's listening to you, because in the first place, if you say you want to build a nation, and each form that you have, once you say name, address, and the next one you ask is nationality, next one you ask your tribe, local government. You have already divided us even before we tell the interview or the application form. So what do? Does Nigerian leaders not know what to do? They know what to do, and I'll run it down, especially if you want me to. Since it is not working, a people will go into a meeting and decide what is not working and address it. What is not working? Regional, state by state, this thing is not working for us. What's not working? The federal government is not working for us because it's holding some areas down from development. There are certain things that certain states can do on their own if the federal government hands off from it. Now, what is not working? The constitution is not working for us because the constitution have 2 sets of rules. Okay, and so if you tell me that Sharia is meant only for the northerners, those who are Muslims, no matter what they are. Deborah, is she a Muslim? Why was she judged like a Muslim? The other lady who was a teacher, who was murdered, is she a Muslim? Why was she Christiana? I've forgotten her other name. Okay, was she a Muslim? She's not a Muslim. I can't look at was he a Muslim? No, it was not a Muslim. So if we go down the memory lane, we'll find out that the majority of people have been judged based on the Sharia law, which they are not even supposed to. The last one was the one that happened in Abuja, where the man's store was taken over, okay, because the Sharia court of appeal gave an order that they should go and seize the man's store. The man is not a Muslim. Because thank God for the intervention of other bodies that got his store back from him, because the person who rented his store is a Muslim who was owing or who was taken to the Sharia court and then eventually lost the case, and the Sharia court gave order that he should go and confiscate his store. The store doesn't belong to the man, but eventually that store was confiscated. What am I trying to say? I'm not trying to throw jabs at anybody. I'm simply saying that we in Nigeria, we know the problem. We know the problem. None of you sitting on this panel can say you don't know the answer to the problems. None. And I said to you, is there anybody here who is sitting here when if your wife comes to you and say, hey, oh boy, I don't do it again, no, this is my problem, this is my problem. You say, okay, you know what? You must do, and you will not discuss it. And the person is still in your house. Is there anybody?
KJ, I put it to you. No. Sometimes we need to be free with each other now. Are you saying that if your wife walk into your room now and say, I'm going, you are not going to try and reconcile with her? Is that what you're saying? Once she comes in, she says, I want to go. You say, well, I'll go. Is that what you're going to say?
So that is where, are you following my argument?
No,
so if you come,
that's a question.
If you come, listen now, I'm going there. If she comes and says to you, I want to go, you go say, madam, sit down. What's the problem? Good. When you refuse to have that conversation with some people like is the members of your community, what do you say that? What do you call them? Are they human beings or they are goats?
No, I'm just responding to your question. I'm just making it saying that the analogy you give that I'm married, if my wife comes to me, I'm not going to tell her to go. I will not.
He's not saying that. He's saying exactly what you are saying. He's saying an ignorant person who is speaking to his wife in such a way as basically to shut conversation down. Is that correct? That's what KJ is saying, I believe.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. Have conversation. Many groups in Nigeria are saying we are not satisfied. You are saying whether you like it or not, Nigeria is divisible. You must continue. Is that the way to deal with issues? Is that the way to deal with issues? No. Unless you are saying one person is subservient to the other, and so you don't have the right to complain. That's when you say that.
No,
okay?
So look, I'm sorry, KJ, for pushing back. Sorry, because look, my candid opinion is that it's this kind of narrative that is holding the country back. Because what you are putting is as if there's a tribe that is okay. And there's a tribe.
You got it wrong again. Why are you getting it wrong?
Why are we on the tribal line? Which tribe is holding which tribe?
No, Maska. Take your time. KJ, with the way he's speaking, is basically saying that the status quo, as we have it today in a country called Nigeria, is wrong, which I think you would agree with.
Totally.
So there are many groups in Nigeria who function like this. My own mother, she's a strong woman. However, she's not like my dad, who would make sure you understand what it is that you did wrong. He'll make sure that you understand everything of complex and make it simple for you to imbibe. Whereas my mother hasn't got time for that kind of toing and throwing. She'll put her foot down and that will be it. That will be it. This is the Nigerian way of life. That's the Nigerian way of life.
Okay, Jagun, I will let us shift to AY. I'll come to you, comrade. AY, in the governorship election in Edo State, that brought Pueblo in as governor. Prior to that election, we were simmering issues of where is it going to go. We've had Bini person. Now it's time for Esan. We had someone, Oshemole, from, is it, where's this area, but
I do not.
Edo North, So, but these are different. These are people who speak different ethnicities. So it's like there is maybe not an agreement, but unspoken arrangement where there's a shifting of the governorship in such a way that you try and reflect, the ethnic composition of the state. So when Obaseki was leaving, some people thought that it shouldn't be a Bini person that should succeed Obaseki being Bini. So that it should be a turn of maybe Essa, to come in. Okay, so again, that is also shifting us back to this same issue that I'm talking about, ethnicity. Should we be insisting that, after this group of people from this particular area, this other area, because that's what you see dominating our politics. Shouldn't we be thinking of who is the best that will govern properly and deliver the greatest good for the people? When are we going to come to that stage, that realization where we can play down this whole toga of ethnicity and religion and look for who would not pander to any of these things and would treat everybody the same way, focused on development and advance the state forward, because that's what we're looking for. We're not looking for ethnic politicians. We're looking for people who would, deliver. So I don't know what you think about that. I want to get your views.
Yeah.
Daddy.
Yeah, it seems you are changing the topic.
No, I'm not. I'm still looking at the subject of ethnic politics, religion.
Actually, so in the case of Edo, so let me just rush down to 1999, right? Edo State politics really, from 1999 till Obaseki finished. To be honest, Edo don't really play that tribal politics. If you go to Edo State, what you see from the reign of Tony Aneni, Omoruye is here, I don't know, tell you more. From the reign of Toaneni to Oshomole to
and then he was not a governor.
No, he was a godfather. He is the chair, he is the man. He was the godfather. When you are looking for godfather, it's Aneni you look for. He was in charge of everything. So it was more like you see the three major tribes, they don't even care. The politicians come together. They line up together. So I'll give you an example. Like this last election, between Okpewolo and the other, was
Igudalo.
What really happened, right? People that are not friends, they don't really understand this issue. I'm telling you, 90% of Edo politicians from the north, from the central, from the south, they were against as well. They were lining up behind Okpewolo. That is typical Edo politics. I'm telling you, the politicians from all the three regions, they were lining up both in PDP, both in APC. They were lining up for Okpewolo. So that's why it was difficult. So the reason I'm telling you that Edo don't really play that tribal politics. It's not much. So what now happened, right? Even when Oshomole is not from Benin, it's from Edo North. He wanted a Benin man. It was not about tribe, it was about interest. But people stopped him. The people of Edo State, the ordinary people on the street, actually wanted an Asian person. It was more like, no, Benin have rule, Edo North have rule, give it to Esa. I think for justice, for fairness, there are good people in every region, in the 3 regions, for example. I think you should allow it to rotate. It brings peace. It also it also brings some kind of development. Like you go to Eduna, like the present governor is doing a lot of projects in his constituency, in his senatorial district. So basically, it is not that it's not working in other area. It is an opportunity for the government to reach the people in that area too. So when Oshomole was there, he worked in other area. He also worked a lot in Edo North.
Hey, well, can you mention some of those projects he's doing in his own constituency?
Hold on, let me finish. Hold on. You don't bring
mention them so that we don't just
hold on.
Let him finish, comrade. Let him finish.
Like when Obaseki was there, although Obaseki failed his people, he didn't really do a lot in Benin, right? Lucky Benin too, he didn't really. So you have this case. So for fairness, it's better you allow the position to rotate. Just in the case of Nigeria, probably in the 60, in the 70, in the 80, I know the thinking of Nigeria was allow the position to rotate between the 3 major tribes. I think right now that's a problem. You can't do that right now. Here is the reason. I think the way Nigeria is structured today is going to be safer and better to do it within the 6 regions. So if you cannot reach everybody, you can't really break tribe because Nigeria, I think we have a lot of ethnic tribe, right? So it's going to be very difficult. Like you go to North Central, for example, like how are you going to distribute it? So just let it go around the region so the people will benefit in those regions. Just like what forefather used to say, the system they have in Switzerland. We can create such system so that the region will also be strong. So you also rotate the presidency, or if you want to have a president, have VP in other region. Just look for a way to carry everybody along. The reason why Nigerian politicians are not doing this thing, I tell you for free. Both the president, Senate president, speaker, they are looking at, oh, why should I give up this power? This is the way I think they are thinking. Like, the power is too much. I don't want to share it. Oh, if I give her this now, then you're going to reduce my power. I think it's greed. So it's going to take a man that is selfless to say, you know what? This is the right thing to do. This is the thing that will unite Nigeria. So I feel because of greed, they don't want to do it. Probably, I don't know, if someone like Tumbo is close to about to leave office, if he can make that decision. Yeah. But I feel they don't want to do it, to be honest. Tinubu might be able to touch it. I think he's bold in making some critical decisions. They know this thing. They know that this is the right thing to do so that we just stop complaining, you know, let it reach everybody. So you will have like, it's a form of justice, right? The only thing I know we have in Nigeria now, I think the South and the North division in terms of president after 8 years, I think is an unwritten kind of agreement that even everybody understand that, but we need to expand it to regions so that it will get to everybody. Because right now, even when they are saying North or South, you will see that the people that having the advantage is the Northwest and the Southwest. So I think that's unfair. I think it's high time Nigeria do look into restructuring so that the power will go around. It really helps. Thank you.
Thank you. Before you come in, comrade, let me just commend Mascas because I know it's late, early morning, and he's still here. I don't know how you do it, but I just want to thank you. This is not the first time you've been doing it. We know the situation in Nigeria, and I just want to say thank you for being here and for your contributions. But let me go to Comrade. Your brother had just spoken. So fire.
I hope they are brothers.
No, Omoriye is my guy, but he supported the failure of the past government. So I tried to make him see the light, but he has not seen the light. It's okay.
You say I'm supporting you.
Okay, we are lighting him.
You say I'm supporting you. Did you just say I'm supporting you?
Okay, sorry, Omoriye. But Mr. Tony, let me tell you what is funny in Edo. Omoriye is even from this present governor place. Like, I'm not even from there at all. It's not that I'm really supporting the government. I just want the last governor really disappointed me. That's why I kind of like, you go, don't install any new governor. So you will see Omoriye speaking against the current governor, but it's from his place. So if it was tribal in Edo, you will hear him supporting him because whatever he does, you will see him now. He will tell me it's not working. So that is how Edo can be, to be honest.
No. What we know Omori for is that he's a radical, he's a comrade. He has radical views, so he cannot support.
Yeah.
Okay, fire on Omori.
No, me and Omori, we are visually on everything apart from this Edo State issue. So no problem, we are not fighting.
Mr. Tony, good evening, everybody. Mr. Tony, I'm not actually radical. I just have my own opinion. Not even my biological father change me from what I want to say. I've opposed my father. I've opposed everybody Adeni was talking about. Adeni was so formidable, a leader, a political leader, as far as to Majiguri, Sokoto, and everywhere. So he made a small Uromi a political maker of sorts. There was an election that was supposed to be conducted in my ward. Because they didn't want me who liked my face, they took us to Nova Hotel at Uromi.
That's his hotel. Nova.
Nova Hotel at Uromi. From Ekbaba to Uromi, you know what? It won the election. Because of me, they didn't like my kind of voice. They thought they could oppress me. So they took us there from morning till about 3 a.m. the following day. I was there with my boys, no food, nothing. Tactical delay, so that just to weaken us. So I stood my ground and we waited. I was the last person to be called. They had their candidate in mind, a driver to the wife of the senatorial leader. I think the man is late now, Chief Dr. Ulifu. A lot of people will know him. He was a very popular politician. Former provost of Awuchi Polytechnic or so, dean of faculty, I can't remember. From the same ward with me, he had his driver. I wanted to project his driver and all that. The reason why I'm laying this background is that when you believe in something, no matter who else is gone, no matter the intimidation, don't succumb to intimidation. Let them know you are a human being. Even if they want to kill you, say whatever you want to say before you die. It will be on record. So I feel I had the popularity. The youth, the women, everything. That's the discussion for another day. So first time you asked me to step down, second time step down. The third time I wasn't willing to listen to anybody. I also knew that I was up against a very Herculean task politically, being in PDP as at that time. But I wanted to know what PDP was actually made of, what was the secret in PDP. So we wanted to infiltrate it. We went in there. So I wanted to appeal to my people's emotion and the sentiment. So they kept us about 3 a.m. Finally, they called us. They called my opponents. It was almost like take a bow and go. It got to my point. Everybody was there. And then he personally was on the table at 3 a.m. I wasn't so prepared to succumb to such intimidation. They fired me from all cylinder, trying to intimidate me. The first question they asked was, unfortunately, they wanted it against me, but it was actually against them. I said, becoming a councillor attains some leadership quality. I said, very correct. I said, what then are those leadership qualities? There was one Ikariale from Opoji, was the member, House of Rep, representing that my constituency then. He was the first person to fire the service. I said, yes, a good leader must not be biased. A good leader must show a good example. A good leader must lead from the front. But they discovered that I could not be intimidated. They said, it's okay. So the other one, the leader from my ward, immediately picked my tax clearance paper. I said, okay, you didn't pay your tax as I went due. You pay everything the same day, disqualified. I knew what they were up to. So meanwhile, the current APC was known as AC, then AC. It was still AD level, from AD to AC, from AC to ACN, ACN to APC. So those ones were keeping their phone for me. That was where I had naturally belonged to. So I was kind of a disruptive factor in PDP. So they kept their phone for me. The following day, I went to Benin. After that was the screening, they assumed I was disqualified. In the morning, they were surprised to see me in the state screening secretariat in Benin, and I was the first person to be interviewed by ITV. The man almost had the hypertension. Is it not the son of so? Is it not the so? Is it so? How did he go to Benin? How did he get it? You know, that was an arrangement between me. So if you look at the people in SCN in my area today, probably I was one of those that brought SCN to my area. So that is not to blow my trumpet anyway. The reason why I'm saying this is that I'm not just being a radical for, you know, I want to express myself. Give me an opportunity, even if I don't win. Give me a level playing ground to, you know, try my best. Even if I don't win, I support my opponent. So that was the, you know, I'm just trying to say that I'm not just a radical. We don't make trouble necessarily. But when trouble comes, we don't want to run from it because that would be out of cowardice. It's not good for anybody. We get people from area be say, now here man done, better pass say, I hear for no enter bush, not the road. So talking about tribal politics and you know, religion, ordinarily it's not supposed to be a bad thing, like a multifarious or multi-ethnic society like Nigeria, for example. You see that way, you can make it, there can be unity in diversity. But some people have weaponized it deliberately just for selfish interest, and most people are not sincere with it. You know, I've discussed with somebody, the last time I decided I was going to talk about tribalism and religion, somebody told me, open up to me, I said, why is it that you don't see anything bad in your tribe or your religion and your ethnicity? He told me that they don't challenge one another openly. Even if he's killing somebody, that he would defend his brother right there. That he would turn around later to tell him what you are doing is wrong. I'm like, what? You were lying to buy somebody when you could have saved the other person. You would defend him because he's a brother. You go behind to me. I wasn't raised that way. I'm not part of that kind of belief. No matter the parable you tell me, no matter how you try to brainwash me, I don't fall for that. So I did something one day, said, the next thing he said that you don't point to your father's side with the left hand. If my father's side is on the left hand, I'll point to it with my left hand. If it's on the right hand, I'll point to it with my right hand. So to me, it doesn't mean anything to me. If my father is wrong, my father is a criminal, is a kidnapper, I will be sincere enough and courageous enough to say my father is a kidnapper. It means unfortunate, though. So, if people have courage to speak that way, they see you as a sellout. They see you as as a betrayer. They see you as you're not a good son of your father. We don't believe in that. So I try as much. I'm not perfect. Try as much as possible to speak truth of power whenever I can. So the politics is talking about the politics of Edo. If you say there is no religious politics in Edo, there is. But like Mr. Tony said, there is a kind of written agreement among the 3 senatorial districts. We have Edo North, where Brother Iwa is from. We have Edo Central, where I'm from. We have the dominant part, the Edo South. Edo South has 7 local governments. Edo Central has 5 local governments. I think Edo North has 5 or 6, 5 local governments. Also.
Six.
So,
you don't even
if you put 6. Yeah, if you put Edo South and Edo South and Edo North together, you cannot even withstand the 3 local governments in Edo South, Ego, Oredo, and Ebobaoka. They can cover the vote from Edo Central and Edo North. So, in that situation, one particular senatorial district will continue to dominate the political scenario, indefinitely. So that kind of a written agreement has been very helpful to everybody. So, after Ali, the only governor we were able to have was Sarema Osumbo, but because of the crisis then between Tony Aneni and Obasanjo, Osumbo could not stay. I think he spent less than 2 years or so, a year and few months. So, Lucky Benejan came from Edo South. He did 8 years. Obasaki came from Edo South. He did another 8 years, 16 years, 16 good years. So Oshomole came because of out of sheer providence. Oshomole was able to take advantage of the crisis between Obasanjo and Anemi to dislodge Osumbo. So he had his 8 years. So the major crisis in the last election was that Philip Shaibu, as greedy as he is, wanted to succeed Obaseki, because he was the deputy to Obaseki. All the fight he fought for Obaseki, he wasn't really fighting for Obaseki. He was fighting for his selfish interest and personal aggrandizement. So Obaseki too, being, we don't support Obaseki, not necessarily because of performance, but because of what he stood for. He was of the opinion that, they have done 8 years. 16 years. Shomole has done 8 years. So automatically, you cannot just go to Edo North. It's too early for that. What about Edo Central that have not been able to have a fair share? So he stood on that ground from beginning to the end, and he was able to, accomplish that. Even the one you have today that is busy trying to fight Obaseki, at every opportunity, as if that's the only thing he has got to do, was actually the making of Obaseki. Oshomole being another greeting, another chameleonic and imbecilic position that he is, wanted to get a puppet from the same Edo South. So 16 years plus another 4 years will have been another 20 years for Edo South out of about 25 years of democracy for a particular region. So Obaseki stood his ground. And for people that are saying Obaseki did not perform, he might not be a messiah, but given the Nigerian political situation, he was one of the best, one of the very best. He wasn't building, skyscraper. He wasn't building flyovers where they are not necessary. They were trying to lay the basic foundation for future development. And I think that was too big for Nigerians. And one biggest mistake he made was to pack the politicians to one side. He wanted power to actually return to the people. And again, another blunder he made. The Benin tradition, where somebody will tell you another man is his God on earth, it will be difficult to certain people when very happy in certain quarters with Obaseki. So they come here to tell you nonsense. Obaseki didn't do this. Obaseki didn't do that. Number one, the greatest offense of Obaseki, he didn't give them money to share. Number two, the fact he wasn't doing the bidding of the traditional institution. Now, that one's becoming very obvious to everybody. To everybody. So, the traditional ruler has come out to say, Onajano. Onajano means this one can be useful to us. So, they saw Pablo as a willing tool in their hands for their selfish benefit. I rest my case. Don't listen to whatever nonsense they are telling you on social media. Thank you, and I rest my case.
Thank you, comrade. Thank you so much. Loco P, I'm sure you stay in the background and listen, and then you come in. We're looking at ethnicity and religion in our politics. Is it a blessing? Is it a curse? Have we managed it well? So I don't know what your views are. Go ahead, Loco P.
Yeah, just trying to unmute myself. Well, hello everybody, happy weekend. First of all, let me call you by your guy name. Tonero, you the host. What did happen? You host. What do you see? We have a drag me, you go with you host. Something okay. Nice one. Anyways, you see, I think all this thing boils down to greed. Religion and politics is equals to religion and religion, or rather politics and politics. Because for me, religion is politics. The foundation of religion came out of is better from politics. That was a better religion to control, tell them what they want to hear, put laws and all these things that we call religion today. These things are all better from politics. So automatically, or in conclusion, religion is same thing as politics. Now, for the issue of maybe governance to reach everybody, I think that word is not as literally at its means, as if every tribe it would be the turn of every tribe to rule. Like, okay, North will rule, South will rule. No. It's just that governance, the effect of governance will touch everybody. Not that everybody will get into power. You understand? But greed now come into play and now make it seem as if no, if the power must go round. I mean, it's to serve, for crying out loud. Because if that service do not come with money, comes with maybe using your own money to serve, I don't think we'll be here today. It's because we've seen people over the years whereby they don't even go to school. They have only one bicycle or one keke that they ride. They only have one house, but immediately they enter into politics. With the space of 1 year, they turn millionaires. So this has been the effect of what we've seen ourselves, whereby everybody now believes, no, it's turn by turn. And if it's not good, let me do it. Because when some people say, like, I heard somebody earlier on today, during the damages was there, like to say, okay, what did the Igbos do, what this and that? Like, what did the Agbo man did or do? What did the thief man do that he hasn't ruled Nigeria yet? If we want to go by that, what affects you? Even if it's numbers, you don't know how it affects me, because I would say the way your 1 million will affect you if you lose your 1 million. That's how my 1,000 naira will affect me if I lose 1,000 naira, because we have the same different status. It's the effect that is important, not the quantity. So if this tribe hasn't ruled because they think it's their turn, what about this other? What will you get to the turn of that Agbo man, that Ishekiri man, or that thief man? When will you get to that turn? Will you ever get to that turn? If we want to go by, it's turn by turn. If we want to be fair, when will you get to all tribe? All tribe, that big you get the Kanuri man or that whatever. Then they want to put it under because they believe they speak one tongue. Okay, they say it's belong to them. No, what about that Isha man? When will you get to that Isha man's turn? What about the Igala man? Or the Owan man, Afuze man? When will you get to his turn? If we want to go by that. So this politics and religion that they think it has helped, no, it has done worse, because that is the foundation of where we are today. Because you see all this religion, like you said, that the GO will come out be saying this is the tribe or this is the person, whether or not, that this people are going to treat, that they are going to vote for. We've seen that they don't do it anymore. They do it on the open end. You know, so religion, politics, tribe, religion, and turn by turn, whatever. What's this rotational, whatever government? It has done worse, a lot worse than good. Because if not, everybody would have been mind your business, because nobody wants to be in politics. It's because of the money that they think they are earning. That's why everybody's abandoning what they are doing to enter into politics. Pastor will leave his job, enter into politics because of the professor. That those days when I was growing up, I know professor, the only thing they know is book. Study research, writing books, getting awards, getting degrees. That's the only thing they know through their life. They look haggard, they look unkept, they just study. That's the only thing they know. But these days, see professor, guy man, professor, he don't build the 10 houses. Professor, he's driving G-Wagon. Professor wants to look good right now. They just care about the title professor and not even the academic part of it. Even the Joe, they don't even do the normal work of God anymore. They just want to have the control so that politicians will come and meet at them and give them money for vote or whatever. So religion and whatever, it has done a lot of worse than what we are. And it's so sad. Many of us are so blind right now that we can't even trace ourselves back. Like, before we get to this place, how was it before? How can we get back to that place? What do we do? What effort are we putting in place to make sure we get back to that point in time whereby politics or so-called men of God and professor, whatever, we're not into politics. Everybody was not keen into politics. Because for me, at that time, if you are ruling and I'm getting what I'm getting, I can afford everything that I want to afford. My salary is enough for me. I can save and take my family to wherever I want to take. What did concern me concerning politics? Concerning governor? Because I remember at the time it was like that. It was like that. What did concern me concerning governor? That this time everybody wants to abandon what they are doing. In fact, if you go to the so-called Edo State right now, there's no job in Edo State, Delta State, no job. Or almost on the Southern State, no job. Everybody's either business or politics. No profession is kicking. No profession is kicking like, oh, this profession is what is making you is anymore. Let everybody go and learn this profession and be any. No, none of them. It's either politics, church, or okay, talk is the same thing as politics itself, or even Yahoo ritualist. That's the only. Everybody just money. It was like this before, but this stupid idea of maybe Obasanjo, it was one that who brought it to say rotation, turn by turn, that brought it to this problem. Now, the turn by turn that is even so-called major 3 tribe now. It's not even why major 3 tribe. What about other people? I don't know Nigerians. I don't know the same taxpayer that you call yourself major. I would not the same don't you have the same stake in this country. So why should you, as this tribe, want to be, and me, that is a minority? Who told you I'm a minority? Why? Because you born past me, plenty people past me, means you plenty past me. The stake you have in the country, same stake I have in the country, because it's one vote for everybody. So, in a nutshell, man, to your question, it has done a lot worse than good. And how we can remedy this, we can only purge ourselves to, like, if we tell ourselves the truth, to say no, I want to go into this not for my own benefit, but for selflessness. I think until we tell ourselves that, we'll remain where we are, we'll never go back. Thanks.
Thank you. I think the day has gone very far. I don't know, but
before you start closing, please.
Yes.
What Local P is saying is exactly what I was saying earlier. And I was saying that not because I didn't know, but because I wanted us to think about it. If we say we want to build a nation where everybody is equal and things work, we should sit down. The smallest group in Nigeria should have a good representation in the national, and their views should be heard. Every state will
KJ, let me stop you. I'm going to give you the opportunity to say what you're saying, because you look like you just took words out of my mouth. I wanted to say, let us take a parting shot now, because the day is gone past, and then so that everybody can now honestly say what they think, the part that Nigeria should go. I think that's the part that you're going, but I'll give you that opportunity to do. But let us take Maska first, and then I'll come to you. Maska.
All right, Mr. Tony.
Yes. Going forward, what kind of Nigeria are you looking at? Are you looking at a united Nigeria? Are you looking at a split? Are you looking, what would you prefer as a solution, to help this country move forward?
At this point, my solution is been the fact that the good luck as a country that we have is we produce a lot of good people. And yes, there's a lot of poverty in the country, but people like you, Mr. Tony, me, Maska, people like KJ Jagum, Local P, there's a lot of, I don't know the tag to use, but there's a lot of well-meaning Nigerians that are educated, not really well-to-do, but at least if they say that we should put $20 million today, I'm sure we should be able to put $20 million across, but not just me and you. And with $20 million, you can do a lot. So for me, I think it's people like me and you that we need to put our differences, so-called differences, aside and sit down. I really don't buy that idea of thinking that, if every part of the country sits down and say, oh, this is what we want, things will work. I have insisted, I've said it. The truth is that there are people from the outside who, anytime you want to make progress, there will be interference. Okay? And it's not only Nigeria. I've given you an example. Guinea is a small country, but they are very clear about Guinea. I've given you an example of a big country like DRC, where everybody is a Catholic. It's not about religion. Everybody speaks Lingala. You could be Hutu, you could be Tutsi, but everybody speaks Lingala if you go to DRC. They will find a reason why they would create the problem. because without that problem, some countries would definitely, so country like DRC, if you don't put them into trouble, what do you think DRC will be today? They are as good as Nigerians, very intelligent people. They are also, if you go to Kinshasa, it's almost as big as Lagos. And these people are hustlers also. But the white people understood very well. For us to put these people down, we have to sit down and be devising ways. I mean, I've said it. A white man came on TV and said that, look, between Azikiwe, Awolowo, Tafa, all these are politicians, for every phone call, Britain is listening. For every letter, they will read it first before the people read it. If people are looking at your nyash like that, with that kind of microscope, it's always going to be a problem. So it's important that it is people like me and you that we have to take the gauntlet. We have to devise ways of creating a good environment. And I believe it's not about dividing the country further, but it's trying to even put all black, because when these people sit, they are not looking at the tribes, they are not looking, all this religion is not in their face. Like, I can't remember who was giving the example. See how Trump was defending this Saudi prince. He was defending him. The man is the headquarter of Islam in the whole world. The same man that is saying he's going to come and look for Christians here, fight for Christians here, is the man defending the Saudi prince. So black people need to understand that there is already a grand plan that has been there for a long time. And we can fight among ourselves as much as we want. The truth is that it is not the Hausa man that is putting down the Igbo man. It is not. It is not the Yoruba man that is putting down the Hausa man. It is not, because me, I'm a Hausa man. I go to my hometown. I see how poor people are. In this rotation we keep talking about, even who has the rotation help? Tell me which part of the country, because they have produced presidents that they are better than another region. Tell me. Even the Southwest that Obasanjo has done 8 years, what is it that they have produced? That is that part of the country better? It's not. It's not. So my submission is that people like me and you, we need to put all these differences aside. We need to understand that we're a race facing extinction. Okay? And we need to do something, whatever it is, we need to sit together and agree and sit with intelligence to understand that as we're sitting, people are going to be listening. And they are going to be eavesdropping. If they think we are serious and we are going to make progress, they are going to start pushing back. But I believe we're also intelligent enough to find a way of camouflaging, so to speak. Because all this one we're talking here, it's not, there's the salvation. Look, for us as black people to move forward, the fight we are going to fight is very big. But like I said, we are good, resilient people. We are making progress. And I like what Jagun said when he started at the beginning. Whether the white man like it or not, today, the Chinese people, against all odds, I'm sure it's not only the black people, white people have been planning for. They've been planning for it, but the Chinese have made it. Like Jagun said, if you take somebody like Dangote today, take it or leave it, the man is beginning to be larger than life. And if we all begin to take that line of thinking, not to begin to look at every day, cry over our differences, but to ask ourselves, what can we do to move forward in our little ways? I think that, for me, is where the salvation is. First, we need to put our differences together to understand that the real enemy is outside looking in. And it's always manipulating things. We can sit and have the best arrangement. As long as we don't wisen up to the fact that we have to do something different, he would continue to manipulate us. Number one. Number two, we need individually to know also that we should continue pushing forward against all these odds. I believe that the country is not making the kind of progress you would want, but the country is still there. And for instance, there are many things you can point out to. that are signs of progress. Anyway, even if you take the fact that, look at all of us are Nigerians. You people have done well there. So you may complain about the country, but still the people of the country individually are still doing very well. So let's keep hope. Let's keep pushing individually, you know, and then let's continue to be wise that the real enemy is outside. It's not the Igbo man, it's not the Yoruba man, it's not the Hausa man. If you look at the whole country, everybody is suffering. Thank you.
Thank you. KJ, before I come to you, this is something from Boom Boom Ray. It says the politicians have figured out how to play the populists, and the most unintelligent of the populists push their message forward. This is from Boom Boom Ray. So, KJ, I'm coming to you. Looking at Nigeria today, and I'm sorry, I'm going to reduce it to what do you think as an Igbo man? I'm sorry, I'm using that. What do you think as an Igbo man who feels marginalized, who feels that you have not been treated well or your region has not been treated well? What do you think that would be something that can appease you and the Southeast? Something that you think would remove all would make you feel a sense of belonging and continue to contribute to the progress and development of this country? What, just give us your views.
I'll give you in a quick succession, because that is what every Igbo man has been putting the table for long. First, open a seaport in Port Harcourt, walkable seaport. Secondly, open a seaport in Akwa Ibom. Open a seaport in River State and in Cross River State. Open a seaport in Warri. That is solved. Every other person around the southeast and the southwest will be served. Now, open a
seaport to be motor park, seaport to be bus stop. Seaport to be bus stop.
Let him finish. Local P, please. Let him.
I will remove you. Let KJ finish. What did they do you?
No, but why can't somebody just make a point? Like, even in class, when I was in primary school, I can raise my hand and say, teacher, this thing and that thing. Yeah? But
because when you cut the trend of thoughts, you cut it, and that's the intention. It's very deliberate. Now, Tony, we have dry seaports in Nigeria, all the way as far as to Kano. There's one in Niger, and I think there's one other place I can't come to my head right now. Dry seaports, dry ports. Okay, but you have states that have seaport, that have rivers, oceans. Well, one of which is the deepest in Nigeria. You don't have to be dredging it as they do the one in Lagos all the time. So, if 65% of the import goes to the southeast, is it not wise that the southeast will have a seaport? And let's tell me it's not more money. Is it not even the money that we're spending on that is not? Wouldn't it be more profitable to Nigeria to put something there? Secondly, let us not all go to southeast, go to Lagos or Abuja to go and fly out. Put a workable international airport in the southeast. We don't care whether it is River State, Cross River, or wherever you choose to put it. Put it there. Thirdly, okay, create the impact that you have created in other places in the southeast. In fact, if you put how be it that there is no railway, no walkable railway in the southeast, which you borrowed Nigerian money, you even made all the way to Maldi, but you didn't take to southeast. Okay? Now, having said that, if you still want to, if you put these things in place and you see any Igbo man come to look for you to say, give me presidency, I'm sure you'll be dreaming. Nobody will come. The only reason there's notable stumbling blocks that have been put deliberately to reduce the level of activity in the southeast, and I say this without mincing any word. Notable stumbling blocks being put. Okay, remove your more than 1,000 checkpoints that is almost every 10 kilometers, less than 10 kilometers, 5 kilometers, you get a checkpoint. Stop milking the people, because we know from a report that over 100 million, what's 100 million, is made in every month. Okay, I don't have that figure right now, but it's there in the internet. You can look for it. All right, the people are being extorted. Do you know before the whole charade was going down that at each of these checkpoints, all of you will drop and put your hands up? This was before the advent of the so-called IPOB. You put your hands up, whether you are pregnant, whether you are not. All of you will put your hands up and walk with your legs across those checkpoints, and then go off. Your driver will now be searched. Then you drive and go out and meet people there. You enter your vehicle to move. This was how the Southeast was reduced, so that every blessed day, people are harassed, people are beaten, people are molested in those places. Meanwhile, you know what happened in the other side. I don't want to say it now before Mike
the cat out of the bag now.
You think I'm trying to attack you? So now
you don't really report yourself.
Listen, let me tell you something. I want to play you a simple sound bite, and I'll go from there. Let me tell you, there are so many contradictions that will not allow Nigeria to move forward. And I'll start like this. A certain group of people called the Fulanis came into the country. Your own ministers and everything said, these are foreign Fulanis, they're not Nigerians. Okay? But you should share your land with them and give them your land. Okay? When you wanted to complain, say, live in peace with your brothers. Okay? When you wanted to complain, when they were trying to complain and it became a problem, you were gathering money to go and pay them. And then you took some of them and say you rehabilitate them. You gave them Ashoke. You mean you gave them, Ashwebi, gave them money, resettled them, put them in the army. The people who they took their villages from are still in the IDP camps. The people who everything happened to are still in the IDP camps. Then now these same people, you have been. In fact, let me move to the last meeting held on this issue. The certain guy who spoke, said what? He said that what the North is saying that, look, these people have a grievance, a genuine grievance. Government has not been fair to them. They should be resettled. And what they are demanding, the government should look into what they are demanding for. Okay. There's a certain group of people called the IPOB. They have one leader. You say you will not meet that one leader. You can't discuss with him. You cannot have a discussion with the people of the Southeast because of what? You perceive that what they want to tell you or whatever they're going to tell you doesn't make sense. Abi, you think that they should not be talked to. Now, these are contradictions I'm just letting you put in direction. Resolve them as you want to. Now, what is going on right now is the ability or the fact that there are multiple channels for which people have opened up to try to denigrate the Igbos. And one of chiefly is this guy. I don't know if you can see him. And I'm going to play his audio. You can see him, right? Okay. If he was an Igbo guy making this comment, by now, DSS would have traced him to wherever he is and they will arrest him. But listen to what he said.
If you are not worried about the fact that a sitting governor using the resources of the state, I'm talking about the taxpayers' money, to go and visit a convicted international terrorist, then there is a big problem. If you are an Igbo man and you are not thinking about the fact that a sitting governor, use the money that is supposed to be used for the development of the state, use the taxpayers' money to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, then there's something that is wrong with you if you are an Igbo man. How can Alex Uti, a sitting governor in Nigeria, use the state money to travel all the way from Abia State to Sokoto in order to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu? Can't you see that there's something wrong? A sitting governor, Alex Uti, using the taxpayers' money to go and visit Nnamdi Kanu in Sokoto prison, I feel that there's something wrong. And as an Igbo man, you are not seeing something wrong in this, then you don't know. This is the reason why you are having a lot of insecurities in your region.
Okay, from his intonation, you know that it's not Igbo. But like I said here earlier, they know better than what we know. They even know what should be good for us and what shouldn't be good for us. They can, tell us what we should do, how we should behave. Okay, you see, finally, example I give you. A certain Bayo Ononuga said to Peter Obi, "We will never forgive you for saying that a foreign power should come to Nigeria." But other people have been saying it. Nobody ever made any statement. But when Peter Obi made that statement, he became the sore thumb. And you tell me sincerely, this is a young man like myself saying these things, and you tell me sincerely that there's an end to this tunnel we're seeing, there's a light somewhere. These are young men. These are young men now. They are not old people, they are young men who are telling you that there's a certain people who cannot open their mouth and air their view or do whatever. These are the same person saying this thing was sitting there when Buhari and the rest of the team were talking about Boko Haram being their children. Even recently, Gumi said, "We will not allow you people going to the distance to what? To kill our children." Gentlemen, if that contradictions don't mean anything to you, then I cannot help you. I can't help you. We as the Igbo.
The question was what will be done so that the
don't tell me what I'm saying. What I'm saying. No, I won't listen. I won't listen to you. I won't listen to you. No, I won't listen to you.
Why can't you listen to other people?
You don't have to tell me how to answer the question.
I'm not telling you.
I'm
only look. The man.
Don't correct me. Don't. I won't take that. No. I won't take that. I won't take that from you.
Okay, KJ, you have to summarize so that.
Summarize. I will summarize. Okay, and my summary will be this way. If we refuse to tell ourselves the blunt truth, and every day come here and sit down and say there's nothing happening, no, there's something happening, and there's a lot of things happening. Those things are the things that have deterred us from development, and it's going to keep holding us back until we call a spade a spade. Then no going nowhere. Don't tell me there's nothing happening. Everything is happening, and it's happening for whatever purpose to hold us back. It's not the white man that's holding us. It's not the black man holding us. Okay? It is not. It is we holding ourselves because we are refused to sit down and tell ourselves the blunt truth. And I hate it when people come here and pretend if nothing is going wrong, if there's nothing wrong. There's everything wrong. Yet you won't discuss the constitution. You won't discuss the progress of people. You won't discuss what the people are saying is their problem. And you tell me there's nothing wrong. And that is people. Which people? Is there any nation on earth that doesn't have opposition coming from outside? Is there anyone? Is there any nation on earth that will say they are just existing, they're just going fili? Nobody is trying to put them down. It is your ability to be able to surmount those things that makes you a nation. And if you're going to do that, you have to do that with every person who is a brain or who can think. Not that you exercise some certain group and you expect that you bypass them and then you think they are going to make progress. Obviously, it won't be for the Igbos. And for those who think that they know the Igbos, I think I should advise you to go and read about the Igbo landing. And you know that we are still there. We have not moved. We are the same people. We will do that again and again. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you, KJ. Let me just say something here before Dago comes in. Mazi Nnamdi Kanu is from Abia State, and I don't see anything wrong with his governor going to see someone who is from his state. I don't see anything absolutely wrong with that. There's a post here by Dan Isaiah. It says, Wike gifted Tamboa Sokoto State 500 million, and Sanwo-Olu's campaign 300 million. I guess what he's saying is challenging what challenging what the video that or the audio that we saw that KJ played. But let me quickly go to Jagun. Jagun, my question to you as we round up would be: is there anything that will make you think of coming back to Nigeria? Or let me make it clearer. What would make you consider relocating to Nigeria? I mean, what kind of Nigeria would you would you see that will make you consider coming back to stay in Nigeria?
Good. And thank you also for breaking down the audio that we heard, because I didn't really understand it. I really have no understanding as to why. I don't know. I don't say I don't care how he paid for his trip to visit Nnamdi Kanu, but I can't see why a governor can't go and visit Nnamdi Kanu. I can't. I'm trying to work that out. Anyway, because there are issues. I think fundamentally, I mean, I can go deep and speak personally as to why I personally would return to Nigeria it's what I want to do. Firstly, it's the country I was born in, and I think I have quite a lot to offer Nigeria as a nation and into nation building. I think I'll be frustrated a lot in Nigeria by these kinds of conversations, and I really want to converse with people who are thinking on my level, even though I know I'll be bumping into people who think quite oppositely to myself. And there are two main strains that I believe would think oppositely to myself in having that as a country. And that is the Islam and the rule of Sharia law and all this something that are just archaic in my mind. They just need to be thrown away. I don't want people coming to my arena and speaking rubbish about religion to me. I just don't want that. And Biafra, I really don't want anyone talking to me about any stupid Biafra. I don't want it. What are you talking about? These are the things that would prohibit me from feeling free and confident in any country. Having said that, I feel I have a lot to contribute to Nigeria.
But sorry, Jagun, let me chip in something. But you know that there's Sharia in the UK, where you are. There are Sharia courts. There's Sharia in the UK.
This is part of the understanding of Islam that I have. There's Sharia all over the place, and it has nothing to do. It's just England appeasing Islam. That's all that's going on. It's nothing else. It's rubbish. It doesn't affect me, and it doesn't necessarily affect most of England. However, it is a way of conducting Islamization. Sorry for my pronunciation there, but it's a way of conducting that. You can start slowly with any campaign until it has room to grow. The worry in the UK with most British people, white people, is that they have an understanding of this. Is that they don't want that Sharia law will be popping up and down. Meanwhile, the population of Islam in the country is growing, because this is what gives anyone confidence. As a young person, a Pakistani can't come close to me and talk rubbish. A Pakistani wouldn't dare. He wouldn't dare step in my arena. But today, if you see the level of confidence that ordinary Pakistani have, it's immense compared to when I was growing up. It's immense, the confidence that this person has. Where did that confidence come from? Excuse me. It said that when you sneeze.
Bless you.
Thank you so much. It is said that when you sneeze when you are making statements, that statement is true. So you take that for what it is. A Pakistani can't come close to me for any reason. Even say hello to somebody, they can't come. They have to take permission first before they come and say hello to me. And this is not me grandiosely. I'm just saying the level of confidence that these people had back in 1970 was zero. They didn't have any confidence. The confidence they had was through black people being around them. They were leaning on black people for their protection against Oyinbos who were calling them Pakis. All of a sudden, they don't need black people anymore whilst they got Islam. You don't understand. Why you don't understand, even in a country like Nigeria, or coming from a country like Nigeria, for me, it just shows the ignorance of our people and the fact that people are happy to excuse bad behavior. I hear it on this thing every time. People start explaining simple things and taking half an hour to explain rubbish. I haven't got time for that. Who wants that kind of speech in whose ear? Not in my ear. Go away is what I say to that. Go away. I'm reasonable. I think reasonably. If you want to have a discussion with me about your religion, fair enough. But you can't tell me to accept rubbish. You can't tell me that. Who are you talking to? So those are my disturbances. When I look at Nigeria and I see the kind of wealth that we have there, that we are ignoring, wasting, mismanaging, and just playing one bear, wasting money. I find it abhorrent. I'm not saying it's just a disgusting thing I've seen. You know, in England, UK, in America, I know it's the same. Nigerians, there is one or two get through. Don't get me wrong. One or two of us will get through to the other side where we're earning. I've got brothers who are earning from not from business or from work, from their profession. They're earning like £200,000 to £400,000 a year. Doing that kind of money in this country is not easy. In America, maybe it's quite different, but here in England, for you to earn that kind of money, you are a Superman. You can't just earn that kind of money. There are Nigerians earning that kind of money. Bruh, those Nigerians earning that kind of money, they're a minority, hardcore. The majority of us, bruh, you have no idea as to how Nigerians have suffered in this England. There was a time in England when at 4 o'clock in the morning, when most of us are coming back from one nightclub or the other, you would see darkness, shaped like human beings, looking in complete darkness into private offices in order to go and clean. All kinds of Nigerians, qualified to the hilt, qualified people trying to clean people's toilet anyhow. You see, we have sent most of us out to suffer from Nigeria. But yet still, the suffering that we have out here is not the kind of suffering that you see in all the ID camps in Nigeria. Nigerians are suffering, and they've suffered from the sweat of their brow, for their earnings. You people don't understand. Now, you need to be proud of Nigerians, and especially those who have left in that Nigeria. And I'm saying left when I left. You know, I didn't leave. I was brought here by my parents. I didn't leave. You understand? I was brought here. And I'm glad many times that my parents did, because I would not really like to think like most Nigerians. I wouldn't like that psyche bouncing around in my head. Psyche full of ignorance. No way. I wouldn't like that, to be honest. Sometimes I listen to Nigerians and I think the ignorance that is spitting out of your mouth, you need to be assassinated. I mean, I don't want to use these terms. Forgive me, I'm exaggerating, but that's what bounces through my mind. That you should be alive with that kind of thing roaming through your head and coming out your mouth. You're not human. You're far from a human being. You're not fully human. You're half goat and half stupid. I don't want to abuse. I want to say Nigeria is still a viable proposition. I want to say that Nigerians coming together is the hope of not even black people alone. It's actually the hope of the globe, hope of the world. Without Nigeria doing what it's supposed to do, the whole globe goes down, in my estimation, as to what Nigeria is. We're playing with it. When I hear comments, and it just sounds like we're playing with Nigeria, we're playing. It's been gifted to us. How's it been gifted to us? Through the European. What about the fact that we have proximity to each other? Yes, that's a factor. What about the fact that we have long-lasting relationships with each other way before we came? What about that? What do you think? The Europeans put us together. Here's the Oyinbo man. Rubbish! Rubbish! It's too much rubbish. You can't ask me to accept it. You keep it for yourself. and make your house as miserable as you would like it to be. Me, I don't make my house like that. I don't. I know that we have energy. I know that we have special people. But I go to schools quite a lot. I give school lectures. Maybe because I'm affiliated with one of four companies, so I go and speak to the school, primary schools. If you see Nigerians in these schools, if you see us, and when these Nigerians that I'm speaking about aren't the what do you call it, the upper class Nigerians, it's just the ordinary Nigerians whose parents have been sweating hammer and toe to come to this country and work. Their children are making sense of themselves. And you know what? As much as some of them are confused as to wanting to stay British, they'll go and find maybe an English football club to play with. And then instead of playing for Nigeria and taking a more headache in their life, they'll prefer to play for England. Let me tell you the people I know who are footballers. Saka, know him personally, as I know his parents. Eze, in Ibre, he lives down the road in Queens there. I know him personally. He's actually married to my friend's daughter. I know these people. I know who their families. I know what they've been suffering. You just watch them on television and think they're superstars. That's not where the story began. That's just the outcome of what you see. Because of the Nigerians' blood, sweat, and tears that they put into life and living. We think it's just us alone. We have a diaspora that is so big, we don't even understand it. There are many people now born Chinese, Kazakhstan. Sorry, Nigeria, Kazakhstan. Nigeria, Chinese. Nigeria, Japanese. We are born children all over the place. And you know what they keep as their favorite thing in their pocket? Because they understand it? Their Nigerianism. That for them is the number one thing. Is their Nigerianism. And should we throw all of that away? What we should do, and then call ourselves, I'm an Igbo man. I'm a Yoruba man. It doesn't make sense. It doesn't make sense today, and it's not going to make sense tomorrow. All we're speaking is our emotion. That's all we're speaking. The fact that Oga at the top is beating me on my head. Are you the only one? The Oga at the top is beating me. Go and sit down, my friend. Me here in London, I know what I personally have suffered. The family member of the Adamu. One day I remember scratching my head and thinking to myself, do you know what? This just came into my head. Do you know why you suffer so much? Soji, I called my name. I said it's because you're Nigerian. Because I'm a Nigerian. I suffer in England. Then I came into my head, but do you know why you're so good? I said it's because I'm a Nigerian. I had to balance that equation because I couldn't leave it in the negative alone. So I ask all of you who call yourself Nigerian or whatever you call yourself, and I understand all the complexities. Don't get me wrong. There is not one Igbo man that will speak to me about Biafra that I don't understand where he's coming from. I understand completely where that person is coming from. However, is that the way forward? Is the question one needs to ask. And I don't believe it is. So just to, with one line, try to objectify my equation. Within the next 2 years, I think if I'm not in Nigeria, I think I might just give up on it. I might just give up on it. As I say, I don't believe that there's one person on this panel who has a longer lasting experience with the Nigerian question than myself. I've been questioning this since I was 3 years old. No doubt. 3 years old. I'll tell you why I have the memory of it. It's because I came into this country at that age. At that age, when I came into this country, I saw that everything was completely different. This was not the country I was born in. I saw that. It was freezing cold. There were white people, old people, talking rubbish. I didn't understand what they were saying. And then when I went to primary school, I could see that, I could almost see that there's an agenda of these Oyinbos. I could almost see it. I can't say I knew what machinations actually were, but I could see the difference between me and everybody else. So is this difference just pie in the sky? Are we not all human beings? Or is this different real manipulation in front of me going on? So, I put it to all of us, or if we don't want to be Nigerian, and we want that country to split into the Atlantic and disturb the whole of West Africa and just become the nemesis in Africa itself, if that's what we really want, that's what we really looking forward to, then go ahead. Let's break the country up. Let's become an anomaly in the world of black people, and let's become a stupor to ourselves. Me, I'm not joining you for that. Immediately, I'll secede with myself. I'll produce my Alakuta empire in Ifon Alaye, and I'll go to war with anyone who comes near us. Oh, I thank you so much for listening.
Thank you, Jagun. Thank you. AY, I think it's your turn.
Mr. Tony, I need to say good night to everybody, but before I say that, I must commend you once again. Honestly, I don't normally agree with your positions on almost everything, but I must say that I'm really pleased with the way you have commandeered us all. I really need to give it to you. And thank you, everybody. Thank you, Jagun. Thank you, AY.
Well said, Master.
Thank you.
Good night, everybody. It's almost time for prayer. I have to bath and go to the mosque. So good night, guys. Nice.
Thank you so much.
Say good night.
Radio. Okay, thank you. AY, your turn. Looking at Nigeria the way it is now, do you see any hope? I just want your honest opinion. Just looking at Nigeria, the problems, the challenges, do you see hope?
Good question. I don't want to rat like Jago after 20 minutes. He did not even answer the question. But it's okay. It's okay. And Maska was hailing Mr. Tony. When Mr. Tony could not even remove local P. You need to put somebody on the backstage for me to give you an award. Okay. You see, I don't wake up. You know what? To be honest,
must you comment?
To be honest to you, Nigeria is very frustrating. I'm not gonna lie. 2 months ago, last month actually, 2 months ago, I was in Nigeria. I was just, part of my movement was to be making small plans, you know. Maybe sometimes you just carry your bag and get out from here. But Nigeria is very frustrating. It's very frustrating in the sense that I feel, to be honest, things might get worse before they get better. That's the first statement. The other one is, I think for things to move forward, we need some kind of restructuring. We need some kind of honesty, like genuine people that are ready to move the country forward. I think the biggest problem I'm seeing with the leadership is people, you know, when you don't have genuine interest in solving a problem, you are not even seeing the solution. You are not even interested in the solution. So it's more like autopilot, anywhere benefits. That's the way I see it, right? But I feel if we have people with genuine intention, they're really ready to do the work, we will be able to see the solution. Because all this part of it is all about planning. We did plan. Who was saying something today? Jago was saying that Dangote want to build pipeline to Zimbabwe, right? Zambia, or which country?
Zimbabwe.
What Dangote is doing now, this is what Nigeria as a country, this is what we were supposed to be doing in the 80s, early 90s at least. So what that we do, there was a time they make a lot. Just look at the population of Nigeria. In year 2000 here, Nigeria population was around 120 million. Year 2000, just year 2000 here. Today, There are people are calling 230 million, some 240 million, 250 million. That tells you in another 20 years, we'll be looking at, if we move at that rate, we'll be looking at 400 to 500 million. Even as we speak today, there is no planning. The two-way lane we have going to on the major road that are bad, that's what we still have. So just imagine if NNPC were responsible, like the sincerity I'm talking about, the reason our refineries were not working, I know for long that is deliberate. People don't want it to work. The Port Harcourt refinery, the Warri refinery, they don't just want the refinery to work. So just because of one person want to like is getting something out of it. Just imagine if we had started building pipelines, if we had started building more refineries. Let's say we have 10 refineries. We have pipeline run across Africa countries. Today, we just sit down and be making money, developing our country. We have infrastructure, rail line. We have massive road infrastructure. Electricity is running. Just look at how Nigeria would have been. We have the human resources that will stay in Nigeria to develop Nigeria. It's frustrating. One thing I will tell you for sure, right? Not only me. If we can put this in order, say we have basic amenities, the security is good. I always tell people, more than 30% of Nigeria in abroad, they will move back home. Nigerians want to move back home. People want to move back home, but it's very depressing. Even the people you think they speak, they don't like, people want to move back home. The frustration is things are not working. So for me, for example, till I see that light that things are getting better, it's going to be difficult. I might move, if I want to move to a lower country, I might move to a different country, maybe close to Nigeria, but if Nigeria remain like this, you don't want to stay there, because how do you want to live in a
Hey, why you must go to Edo? Edo is shiny. Why will you go to Ghana?
Edo is shiny.
Edo is shiny. You just said Edo is shiny.
Hold on. We will discuss politics later. You know it's me and you. Don't worry.
See,
I know your
Omori, now they go for Ponisha. He forgets he's not talking now before. The government
He just praised the government a while ago. Then he wants to go and hang Ghana.
No, the governor is working.
I don't like that kind of
That's a different discussion. Trust me, the governor is working. I can tell you some of the governor good project. It's working. I don't have business with the state governor, but the governor is working. But let's I don't want to go into that politics now. I will so that's the frustration. So we need purposeful government that we look, I want to work for the people, because one thing they don't know, the population is blowing up. Even the insecurity you are seeing in the north, the kidnapping, the banditry, part of it is because of all this problem. Like, people don't have job to do, people don't have school to attend, people are roaming the street. Even Abuja today, when you get to Abuja, even in the evening like this, bro, you will be seeing youth just in one spot. Like, this is FCT, even at night. So when you hear robbery, what is strange? Because these people, some of them don't even have where to sleep, some don't have food to eat. You see somebody that will say, hey, come, let's go for this operation, you get this money. They will go. So that is what the leadership, they are not taking seriously. Because the population of Nigeria, nobody worry about it. But trust me, that population, in the next 10 years, you will be amazed, because people are still giving back. I said, yeah, 2000 here, Nigeria was 120 something million. And now we are talking of 240 million already. So I think we need to sit up. Otherwise, it might get just bad. I don't want to scare people, but it's scary, to be honest, the state we are today. But hopefully, we see hope in God. Hopefully things get better, but
I reserve my comment.
Thank you. Thank you. Loco P. Loco P.
Yeah.
Can Nigeria get out of this mess that we are in?
Okay. Yes. Yes. Okay. The only thing that has been our problem is what is that thing that can unite us together? And the continuity and consistency of that thing happening over and over again. We use two recent incidents that happened, local incidents that people do not pay attention to, and some it was big if you look at it in a certain way. There's just two young men in Nigeria that do certain kind of, lifestyle or stuff to assist Nigeria or help Nigeria. They are both called Harrison Gwamnishu and Martin Ose, aka Very Dark Man. Yeah. First one, there was this one that happened that he said they should come out for sanitation. Yeah. And I don't know why or what happened or what got to the minds of those Nigerians that came out. That massive crowd came out. He did not force them, he did not strict them, he did not promise them anything or payment after anything. But you saw how Nigerians who were really dedicated to clean, they came out of their house not to say, I beg, I have money, I can't be doing rubbish for Nigeria, please, what that? You saw them, they came, they were like, they wanted to give back to Nigeria, even if they have nothing. They dipped themselves into dirty gutters, smelly, stinking gutters. You can see like even the color was black in color, and for the gutter to be that black in color, that means it's smelly. But people were able to go inside and dig those rubbish out. They also volunteered to bring refuse dump truck to cut them away. Then for Harrison, if not for the fortunate incident that happened recently, that's in Edo State, that got him this and that, you saw the massive love that he got. Like, people are, attracted to something that is positive as a nation building. When they see that, oh, this guy is doing what the government is supposed to do, you understand? They have the support. They can, those two kind of person can say, hey, this is what I want, or this, let's do this, and people will follow. Why? Because they've been able to set a pace, like, we are doing this for the people, which is supposed to be what the government is supposed to be doing for the people. You understand? So they are doing that. They are doing these things for Nigerians, despite he was having back and forth. But I'm just trying to see like the kind of support, command, and followership that if they say this, people will voluntarily or in fact selflessly donate for them, support them, or do what they want them to do. Do you understand? So I think in that sense, I like what I'm trying to say is if Nigeria has that sense of unit purpose, that unity, one thing that will be like sense of purpose to drive us without any hitch. Not in tomorrow now we'll come and say, oh, he's working for APC or he's a dubious person or this and that. If that continues consistently, I think Nigeria can build on that. And before you know it, people's mentality will be changed. Because trust me, we did not tune the channel like the tune radio channel from the way it is before to where it is right now. It didn't turn overnight. It has been lingering over and over and over and over, where ignorance, the government is not doing anything, it's getting worse, government is not doing anything, it becomes what now, it now becomes where we are today. And to many Nigerians, it's now almost like a way of life for them. Like the popular word, now today, not in Nigeria you did. Nigeria you did now. You know why you do like CBJJC. Then Nigeria we did now. Anywhere anything flies. So now these bad habits have now become over and over and over and over, that it's now become part of us. So they say that if you even do something that is right, you will even be attacked, be dragged, like you be fake guy, you be mugu for just doing the right thing, just because our brain has been damaged and conditioned to think to believe in the anyhowness direction of Nigeria. You understand? So to your question, was if there's a yes, with such things whereby a good gesture, you understand? Because Nigerians are watching, listening. Yes, they have, because there's no work on dinner. So many people have time to watch data. if you go to social media, you see people, everything Harry wants to say something, have something to say in Nigeria. Just be making nonsense, both the one that is saying nonsense, that the one that is saying sensible things. Everybody saying it, even the old, new, younger ones. Everybody says something. So that means people are watching social media. They are listening, paying attention. You understand? So sometimes the bad thing we put out there also contributes to the lifestyle we live today. Why, if there's anything that has sense of unity, which is good, that lifts the people forward, maybe put the country in a good light, I think that will be what everybody will be keen to. And from there, we can start changing our organization. Before you know it, it may take time, but the way it took time for us to get to where we are today, so you should always take time to be on the rivers to get to a better place. So, but that good gesture has to be consistent all the time so that Nigerians will begin to, even in America where you are, yeah, I think there's this, what was trending, this quarter zip trending clothes. I don't know if you saw it in America. You can see how it started. Now people were like, wow, we never knew our black kids can dress like this. We thought it was always gangsterism, sagging, hey, yo, nigga, what's up, nigga, yeah. You understand? But you can see black young ones, even white people, even try to even get involved in it because it looks cool. It makes them look okay and okay. You can see, so people were tapping into it because it's a good thing. So I think if something like that, where Nigerians, they are aware, like this is good for everybody. It makes us feel okay, better. If they have that consistency in Nigeria, that will be the next catapult that will take us to where we are. It may take time, but it will definitely change our orientation first because our psyche is damaged. Trust me, I better pass my neighbor. I want to make money more than my neighbor. I want to outshine my neighbor. I want to, who are you mentality. Big madism, classism, that has damaged our brain to this moment. So it will still take time to unwind this thing to get to where we hope to get to. But like to your question, if we can get it, yes. But consistency of good behavior has to be in place all the time before we can do anything.
Thank you, Lokopi. KJ, if you are listening, after Comrade, I'm going to hand over to you so you can close us out. Comrade, you have been fighting and fighting and fighting. Looking at Nigeria today, how do you think that, let me say, what is it? Maybe one thing or two things that we can do that will turn around Nigeria. What is that thing that you think, if we have it now, then it will turn around, not just turn around, jumpstart whatever it is that we have left? I mean, give us mileage, in terms of development. What is it? Because all the other countries, nations, even the ones that were better off many years ago, have gone ahead of us. And if you look at the issues that we're grappling with, the things that we're dealing with, these are very, issues that, that some other countries have just dealt with, left years behind them, and we're still kind of mediocres in terms of governance, in terms of welfare, in terms of development for our country. So what is it that you would say that if we get this right, then...
Thank you very much, Mr. T.Y. Danjuma. Thank you very much. It's always a pleasure listening to you, Sometimes we don't agree every time, but, I watch you almost every time, even on different platforms. Before I come to your question, I want to talk to my brother AY. The first time he spoke, the governor is working. And he's not working in his own area, he's working in my own area. He wants to tell me what the governor is doing in my own area. The second time he came back, the governor is working. He doesn't want to play politics now. We'll talk about that later. And the governor is working in my own area. The governor is from my own constituency.
No, he's working everywhere.
From my own local government. From my own local government. So I don't want to distract you. So when we have the time, we'll talk about that.
I'm ready.
To answer your question, Mr. T.Y. Danjuma, thank you for your question. Yeah, don't share. You want to go and hide in Ghana. You want to move America to go hide in Ghana. Don't share. Don't share. You don't want to retire.
No be
You don't want to
comrade
retire.
again. Na Big Mac comrade. Na Big
Yeah,
Mac
you
comrade.
visited the other day. You went to Abuja. You never visited your village. That's a discussion for another day. Komaska told me what you did in Abuja. Ogati Wadajuba, to answer your question, if you ask me that one thing, that thing is sincere and purposeful leadership. If you get that right, you know this kind of jamboree we are doing, not this kind of Milocon thing we are doing, turn by turn PSC we are doing. You now, from all indication, you can see that Tinubu was never prepared for presidency. From what is happening right now, you started by saying if this man will succeed, and people were talking about his personality and everything. It's more than who he is as a person. It's more than what he believes. It's also about the agenda that brought him back. First of all, you ask yourself, why was he sacked in the first place? You know, or ceremoniously. Another thing you want to ask yourself, why was he brought back from, from nowhere immediately? And he has been there. Why are people celebrating him? What did he actually offer when he was there?
My brother,
So
I asked the question before. I don't understand.
So what did he do? What did he do? What is what his pedigree? His track record, his antecedent. That now people are applauding him. The people applauding him, let me tell you, they are applauding him on one ground. Oh, they feel he's a Christian from Kaduna. They're already giving religious coloration to his appointment. And that is the beginning of his failure. So you started by saying ethnicity and religion. Ordinarily, these things are not too bad. Because in multi-ethnic society like Nigeria, we're supposed to have unity in diversity, like I started with in my last submission. If you go to Benue, if you go to Padegami Benue, go to Foriro in Yoruba, go to Edo State, Yogbolo Soup, you go to the East, the delicacies, where people weaponize these two factors, ethnicity and religion, for their selfish agenda, and the people are aware. The people that are supposed to say enough of this nonsense, we are falling for it. The politicians weaponize these two things against the people, and the same thing the colonialists used. We are not learning anything from our history, and people are busy fighting themselves. I'm a victim, you are a victim. The other man is a victim because the man is Hausa, you are Igbo, I'm Edo. We feel we are our own enemy. We are not. Because people have weaponized one or two things against us, we are busy fighting along those unnecessary lines. That is not the issue. To answer your question, and not to waste our time so that everybody can go sleep. There's one thing you want me to mention. That thing is sincere and purposeful leadership. That will turn things around. That the person must be courageous. We'll be talking of another election. The person, if given 1 month, he should be ready to step on toes. Even if he spends 1 day, he will be ready to do the needful. If he perishes, he perishes. He doesn't care. He'll be able to, put round pegs in round holes. Take on anybody, devoid of tribalism, devoid of sectionalism, devoid of religious sentiment and bigotry. The person will be focused on purposeful leadership. That is my answer. Thank you. Have a good answer.
Thank you so much. Thank you, KJ. Are you there? As my parting short, gentlemen, I just want to thank you. This has been very insightful. I think it's the fact that this dragged up till this point. It shows me that these are serious issues, and we're all interested on how to move our country forward. We may disagree on the approaches, but we generally agree. I think everybody here agrees that yes, we have problems, but if you aggregate the views here, I think it seems to me that there is still hope if conditional, if we work together and tackle those things that tend to be separating us. On that note, AJ, if you are there, I would ask you. Is forefather back?
I think he should be there.
Okay. KJ, forefather.
I'm sure KJ should be sleeping now.
Forefather is in the other room.
Don't beg for any of those left-handed people. I'm feeling that. You have done just as Master said, Tony. The job you've done is sufficient.
Look, P.
There was no
you know
idiotic.
the end of the year giveaway.
See,
you know go do
time,
giveaway end of
it's
the
time
year.
for comedy now. It don't come.
You say?
Clean your ear, make I tell you.
I hear you now. You say what you talk?
I say make you clean your ear.
I hear you now. What you talk? What you talk? I hear you. What you talk?
KJ, are you there? Or forefathers?
Why you stop, monkey?
One of you should be there.
Are you worried, Tony, about actually closing the show in terms of the button you
Only
need?
you can go when you come. You close.
Why is this man shouting over me? Are you out of your mind? Don't you know your father is here? So don't share it.
Jago was gentle today. Then I thought he has repented. Then I hear him say, "Lobbish. I say, wow. Today I thought he has repented.
No, Jago was good today. Nobody aggravated him.
This AY itself, he could take the piss out of everybody.
AY, I didn't see. I speak the truth. I wonder why he didn't come.
He's on the comment section. I think he's on the comment section.
It's strange. He used to come in. I wonder why he didn't come.
Probably he's busy. I know we were on the comment together earlier in the morning during.
Boom boom ray.
Sometimes comment section is sweet. You gotta be there and just.
It's true. Or sometimes just watching.
Just have fun.
Exactly. And to watch, not to watch. The watch is
sometimes just watching, you see how the show goes, and it can be enjoyable.
Yes.
You know.
Yeah, gentlemen, I'm going to be signing off. I want to thank you once again. Is morning where Jago is. Morning, AY. No, AY is here. It's still not morning yet for me.
Yeah.
But I just want to wish
AY is about to sleep upside down like a bat. I won't say where from.
I don't sleep early like that.
I want to wish you guys a blessed week. We're going to enter a new week.
Thank you.
Yeah. And Nigeria is our country. No matter what, things are not going the way we want. But I think that there's a chance that in spite of all the differences that we have, in spite of all the problems, I think there's a chance that if we are really honest and serious, we can really work things out. We can rejig Nigeria. We can talk to ourselves and move this country forward. We've done it before. We do it in sports. I think there's the basis. There's still some basis. There's still things that we can hold on together that can bring us together. And all the mosaic of ethnicity and religion and all those things that are bringing us down. I think that there's a way in which we can play those things down and look more at the things that unite us than the things that divide us. That said, I want to say good night, good morning to everyone. We'll see you. KJ, I hand over to you. Thank you. Close us out.
KJ.
Have a good night.
Good night. Yes.
KJ, tell us, do you have hope in Nigeria or you still want your Biafra?
KJ, wait, I want one question.
This is where the troublemaker. The dangerous troublemaker. So you want to start another war?
No. KJ, let me ask one question.
You want to touch the tail of the cobra now? Where you don't touch it? Wait for there.
Mr. KJ, this word that you say, let us go, eh? How far from your village right now do you want to move? How far? When you let us go? Go where? Like, are you moving from that place right now to like maybe
across the road,
kilometer or 200 miles distance? How far do you want to go?
I don't understand. What about how far do I want to go as the president of the Igbos?
No, the Igbos now. Yes, I say let us go. So say hold on. Let me understand me well. Like where you are right now, the location you are right now, the geographical location you are right now, the satellite coordinates, that you are right now. Let us go where you are present right now. So how far do you want to go? If you are changing coordinates. How far east, how far west, how far north, whatever you want to go, or the equatorial line border. Is it like 200 miles or 500 miles? We have.
Honestly, I cannot comprehend your question, but
you want to
yes,
move now. You want, like, husband and wife break up now. Wife say not do again. That means the wife is packing out. Maybe he's going to another area that is far from the man. Yeah, presently from where he is before. So you're okay now. Where are you going to? How far? Is it around corner?
No, KJ is for one Nigeria. KJ is going.
I think we are being pedestrian in the discussion.
Why are you calling my name?
It doesn't make sense.
Now my name is Dekolo.
It doesn't make sense.
Hold on now.
We are here together.
Hold on.
Okay.
See, no Igbo man is actually ready to leave Nigeria, but we have to have an honest discussion. It is a simple thing. We have to have an honest discussion. If you don't want us to have that honest discussion, what option do you have left for us?
Why not? Since you cannot move your geographical location, hold on. Persistence and consistency, that's why I say practice make perfect. Our problem in Nigeria is we try once, try to we don't rest.
You see why Nigeria can't move forward?
And push. That's why we are here.
Practical question.
Let us
and he's driving me up and down now. Even AY, who does not agree with me, agree with the question I asked.
Yeah, I agree with that one.
But you are trying now to meander this way, meander that way. That is the reason why people are agitating. That's the simple reason.
There can be no peace without justice.
I don't know. I mean, the
thing is, we have to. What it is, KJ. I think we have to understand what the minority opinion is and what the majority opinion is on all these issues. I believe that all these issues can be resolved in that way. I think, based on my own understanding, that there are more Igbos that prefer not to have Biafra than not. In England, when I speak to Igbo people
in Nigeria,
I asked them about the issue. I asked them about the issue of Biafra. They always say that that's not who they are. That's not what they want.
Yeah,
and I wonder. Wait. I don't know if they're telling me the truth or not. I don't know. However, it comes out a lot, more than I would hear online. So I don't know who has the majority on this question. I have no idea who really has the majority on this question. But what my fundamental disappointment is that Biafra and those who believe in it, they seem to take umbrage with anyone else who doesn't agree. And at the same time, the geography is not so important to them. The geography and the other ethnicities that lay within that geography. And this, to me, is a problem. And it doesn't seem that anybody wants to really discuss it in its pure form. It just becomes a slanging match. And
okay. Can I say something now?
Yeah.
Can I say something? You see, sometimes we discuss from the point of, information that is not available to you. Some people have come here to say, yes, if Biafra comes, what happened? All those discussions have been held with people who are surrounding neighbors. Forget what anybody tell you. Those who want to go, we go. And Nnamdi Kanu made it clear. He said to the federal government, organize a referendum. Even if he says it's not there. If majority of people say they're not going, I rest my case, I pack my bag, and I'll leave. I will not talk about it again. What is so frightening about holding that simple referendum? Okay, that's one. Two.
No, not to me. There's nothing wrong with it.
If you don't want to even organize a referendum.
Let me say something.
Let him finish.
He asked when the Eastern governors called him to a meeting, he asked them 7 cardinal things that they can do, and he will never discuss Biafra again, which is the part of what I discussed here earlier. Have a seaport in Calabar so that people who have the sea can make use of their sea. Let the seaport operate. Let the seaport in Akwa Ibom operate. Let the seaport, okay, even if you can't do all that seaport, choose to do 2. do one seaport in Warri, so that people who are bringing their goods in can do that. It will provide employment for not only Igbos. You can see it's not even for Igbos. He's demanding these things. Have an airport, an international airport, either in River State or in Enugu that is functional, so that people don't have to travel all the way to Lagos or to Abuja to go and fly. Also, connect us with the railway lines. The other day, it was Hope Uzodinma who was saying, how come they have several oil wells in Imo State, but all the companies are in Lagos? They're not paying tax to Imo State. And he was asking, how be it that they are draining the oil in Imo State, and yet revenue is not coming to the government? These are things that can be corrected if we are really looking for how to build a nation. But the people who are agitating, you say, who are they for you to talk to them? You cannot talk to them. Okay? You can't talk to them. Look, if you want to know the true situation of what goes on, Buhari was asked by Al Jazeera reporter, do you want to see the video of people, your youth, your citizens being mowed down by the army in Aba? He said, I don't even want to see that. Don't even give me that. I don't want to see it. No, thank you. Okay? That is a president of a nation. And you think that, see, Jagum, if my father was alive, maybe he would not be eager to discuss these things because he went through the war. I did it. And those of us who are at the forefront, we didn't go through it. Have a discussion with them. Okay, if you can't even tell us you are a conquered people and consequently you cannot be treated as equal, then we hands up and say, okay, well, now we know we are slaves in Nigeria because our fathers failed the law.
Let me ask you a question.
But we are not. And you keep parading and meandering and say we are one Nigeria, one Nigeria. What is one about the Nigeria?
KJ, let me ask you a question. You see, for me though, I sincerely feel if you do a referendum in the 5 states in the southeast, it will go through. But any other region, it will not go through. I strongly believe to go through in the east. But however, I don't have problem if Biafra want to go with 5 states. To be honest, like the Igbo people, they want to create a country. Honestly, I don't have problem with it. Where me I have problem is when they are encroaching in other regions. That's where I have problem. I feel it's very irrelevant. But that aside, if, for example, Nigeria is to divide today, sincerely, which tribe in Nigeria do you think will lose more? If you can just break it down for me.
Okay, thank you so much. I'll start with your last comment. Listen, Jagun, again, I'll refer to you because I think you will probably be more balanced here. Listen, they said the Igbo coup. They said it is an Igbo man who organized the coup and killed the Sultan of Sokoto. Because of that, the Igbos are being punished. Then we now say Delta State is Igbo State. They say no, Delta is not Igbo. But the man who killed the Sultan of Sokoto is from Delta State. So how be it that the Igbos are suffering the consequence of a man who is not Igbo? Because whenever you talk about this separation, they run to the point.
My brother, I need to come in. You're playing semantics, and I'm not. Wait.
No, I'm not.
I'm not. Wait. I've made a statement, and I'm crashing into your sentence. You are playing semantics with me, and I'm not a man for semantics. No. The reason why you're playing, bros, it has become clear to me in the Nigerian space, in Nigerian political space, that people play semantics all the time. I'm not one for that. I'll just come out straight. Wait,
this one.
By the time you tell me that Nzogu, because he was born in a different state, that he's no longer Igbo, you can't talk to me like that. Go and find another tramp, somebody who doesn't read, somebody who doesn't have an understanding of what Nigeria is. Speak to them like that. There were 7, it was learned today, there were 7 Igbos and 1 Yoruba as generals. Those were the people who took out the coup. Why they had to kill the Saudana and the leader, the president of the country, I have no idea. I don't know. Wait.
You are taking me away from what I asked you.
I'm not trying to, though. I'm just...
Hold on. Get my drift. I'm not telling you whether it's semantic. I'm simply giving you the logic for which the state of Nigeria plays. When it comes to talking about regions. They say the Niger Delta, the Delta state is not Igbo. They say that.
Yes, I'm aware. But it doesn't tell us. Me and you who know I'm right next door to these states. I was actually in Edo and then Sapele when the war took place. Sorry, bear with me, please. My phone is messing up. When the war took place, I was in Nigeria. And I have a great memory of it in terms of planes flying overhead, bombs being dropped, dead bodies on the streets, the smell of blood in the air. I witnessed all of this.
Listen, you are making a mistake. Listen to what I'm saying, Jabu. Calm down. Listen to what I'm saying. When it suits them, they will say Delta State is not Igbo. When it does not
Delta
suit
State
their
is not Igbo. Anyoma are Igbo. Delta State is not Igbo.
Where is Anyoma?
Are Igbo.
Where is Anyoma?
People are in the Central District in Delta.
You see what I'm saying? Listen, the other day, hold on.
There are Delta Igbos. There are Delta Igbos. There are people are in Delta State. There are people are living in Delta State.
I'm going somewhere, and I'll end with that. Look, Buhari was asking.
But don't say Delta is Igbo. Delta is not Igbo. There are Igbo people in Delta. That's a fact.
Just like there are Yorubas. There are a lot of Yorubas
there are
in
Yoruba
Delta.
in Kogi. There are Yoruba in Delta. There are Yoruba in
Yorubas in Kwara. In fact, we are the majority. We are the majority. But we understand what it is in the Nigerian aspect.
Falling into the same trap which is going on here. We are simply saying, what I'm trying to buttress is the fact that when it suits the narrative, they will say one side. When it does not suit the narrative, they will say the other side. We are simply saying here, if we are concerned about who and who, just like Ewa have asked, who will be going or who will not be going, we're not concerned about that. Okay? It's not going to be
don't specify the nature of division you were talking about. Is it Northern division, or everybody goes?
How do you want the division to be?
Listen.
No, you didn't define that. That's what I'm saying. So we will not be able to know who is going to suffer, who will not suffer.
And apart from that, you see, there was something that was working before it was destroyed. Before it was destroyed, the Southwest was working, the Southeast was working, the North was working. If where we are now is not working, it's not good for us to retrace our step backwards, to go to where we missed it and recalibrate.
I agree.
So why are we refusing to even move backwards? Say, okay, this is where the rain started beating us from. Maybe we should now.
My brother. Let me talk to you properly, and let's have this discussion. You see, what you just said to me is the beginning of our minds being awakened. What you just said about retracing our steps back and going back to the point where we misrode. This, to me, is a much stronger, much more ethical, much fairer way of engaging this deep conversation that we have to have. The way it's been discussed since I've been listening to Nnamdi Kanu, I think that's the wrong way to have this discussion. I don't have a problem with Nnamdi Kanu. I think he's a very intelligent person. I do have a problem with many of his utterances. All he's showing me is his anger and his emotion. That's all he shows me, really. He doesn't show me how deep his intelligence goes and how deep he wants to partner other Nigerians into whatever it is that he wishes. Whether he wants to go, whether he has a plan to stay. He doesn't know how to engage his communication, this conversation. So what he has is a lot of damn half-wits just believing and following him without questioning what's written or what's unwritten. So for me, there's a way to have these discussions without the abuse that we hear all day long. I mean, the way I would hear abuse from somebody like Pansat, for argument's sake, is like, you can't be serious. Are you wanting me to discuss with you in a reasonable manner whilst you're discussing with me like I'm your idiot? You want to take me as an idiot, meanwhile I should respect you. Is that the equilibrium that you want between two men? You can't have that with me, because I'm a master at not slander, but at throwing mud and shit on people's face. I can do that all day long. It's not the way I like to communicate, but I've got it in me. So if you want to communicate with me or people like me, then I think you have to stand up and be respected and be respectable. You can't come to my table irrespective. You can't. You cannot. So I'm saying any time of the day, or I can have this discussion if you wish. But the moment that you come out with bullshit, you're going to see me tumbling down with my nyash wide open and one kind of
Jagu, you
your face.
One of the reasons you don't like the way you said, just say one of the reasons you don't like the way in kind of rhetorics. It's the same thing you're saying. You are insulting and abusing people here.
No, I love to insult. I love to insult.
Conclude that that's the same kind of character that you are with Nnamdi Kanu, because you're insulting and abusing people.
My brother, wait, listen. I'm trying to explain to you that I'm just as Nigerian as anybody else. If I want to throw the mud at your face because I feel that you have insulted me, that's what I'm going to do. However, that's not my modus operandi. I have different ways of being. I've met so many serious people in this world. You won't believe it. I've met them in front of them. And because they treat me with respect, I offer them that same respect back. The moment any of those people who I can name say nonsense to me, but I'm giving it to them. Whoever it is, President Trump or whoever's the boss of England right now, I don't even know. Person so boring that I don't even know who he is. Anybody. I've been in front of these. I'm not afraid of people. You don't seem to understand. And I don't respect name. I respect individuals. And I'm looking for individuals to... If I came onto the world stage and I wanted to present myself, it won't be the Soji that you see in front of you now. It won't be him. It will be a much more polite, much more balanced individual. Hey,
okay.
Okay.
I only came to shut down, but anyway, I hope your question has been answered. Did I answer it?
Partially.
Okay. All I'm saying is that nobody's going to...
KJ, sorry, please. One more thing. I want to ask a question. Do you have a number or approximate of all the people from the Southeast that is in politics, starting from, or let's start from top, from ministerial, senators, House of Reps, then plus maybe governors, deputy governors, local government chairman, state House of Reps, let me not put councillor, let me stop with local government chairman. Now, all of them put together, I know they are a large number, all these people I've mentioned, put together from the Igbo speaking tribes, wherever. Even if you want to add some Delta states join, or some Ikwere or Ichie people join them, we have some pockets in another states, add all of them to join, Those people that are in government now, if you add all together, KJ, do you think if they have the interest that you think you have in your people, your son, which is Nigerians like us, to our brothers in Nigeria in Southeast, if all of them have this same, or majority of them, let's say 80%, 90% of them, have this one ideology about what your region should be like or want to be like, do you think you'll be here every day ranting every day if they have one same whatever?
Are you Jagu? I say Jagu. Local P, don't you think that question is a bit absurd? Because there's no nation, there's no place, a tribe or a tongue, whether there are 5, that all of them will agree. Israel is at war. There are many people who oppose the war, who don't even like the guy leading Israel.
No, there should be a ratio of minority.
So when you come to say that, you make look at...
See, that's why I use that number. That's why I give you that number of people. There should be a majority and minority votes in that, for or against. But at least there will be ratio, a percentage.
No,
maybe 60 to 40.
Why that will not work? Well, hold on. Why that will not work is, among those people you just called, some of them have been given oil well by the federal government. Some of them have been given juicy appointment by the federal government.
Give me percentage. Give me percentage. Give me ratio. Not maybe some of them. They might be few.
Hold on. Some have governmental authority that can be used to manipulate and conjure the people.
They might be the minority.
let me tell you, I don't know what you're heading with that. You are living in a working society. Is that the same thing where we are talking about? Where majority of those people, of course, don't even have access to what we are discussing now. They don't even have access to what we are discussing now.
As in those men.
Internet and light.
Okay. That means there's a foundational problem of these people not even knowing what the people want.
No,
there's a foundational problem. Then if that's why I give you that large number, as plenty as they are,
I don't see how that works.
If majority of them cannot even think in just your direction, because I believe what you are thinking right now is what majority of the common, if you want to call them poor, or majority of streets Igbo people out there that are suffering the Nigerianness. Yeah, what you are saying is what so to say what they are also saying. Now I give you this number of this number of people. This caliber.
Stop calling my name for other people.
Sorry.
Is it not possible? Is it not possible that they might still be in the majority of trying to do what the common people in the southeast want? That's why I'm asking you. You say few persons.
Let me tell you how weak the political capital in the east is. All the lawmakers in the assembly of the Abia State government wrote to Tinubu to release Nnamdi Kanu. That was not held to. All the eastern legislators and other supported by other northern senators signed a 44-man letter sent to Tinubu.
Do you have a copy of that letter?
I can post it to you.
Not yes, you have a copy of the letter, because they can bamboozle you and you believe meanwhile they are doing something opposite.
You see, I don't know why. You see, why?
I ask you an honest question.
I'm saying is that I'm sure that other people have heard about it. All I'm simply saying is that hold on. The same people you are talking about that we should now meet, they should now meet, and this majority of them, all the elders who went to meet the government of Nigeria in Igbo land on the issue of this one thing, Nnamdi Kanu, was never granted the permission. When they met with Buhari, Buhari said, let the law court take its course. The law court took its course, they refused to release Nnamdi Kanu. So I'm simply telling you that every other person, and I can say that without mincing word, that anybody who is in Abia State, including Orji Kalu, have no power. They don't have any dividends with the government. They are just there because they are being the tools they use keeping the people for the
as many as all of them.
As many as they are, yes, as many as they are. I'm telling you, as many as they are not able to move a needle. I'm telling you, I repeat it again. As many. Didn't you some months ago? Didn't you see Orji Kalu crying in the National Assembly? Was he not crying and saying it's because he's the most oldest and the one qualified to be Senate president, but because of his tribe, he was not able to give it. Didn't he say that? It's not on the national news. So what are we saying here? We are simply we are saying if no want the Igbo man to remain there, make una leave them, make them. It does not matter who they are going with. Those who want to go with them, will go with them. Those who don't want to go with them will leave. Simple. Nobody. Let's make it look as if both are looking for people to join them. We're not looking for anybody to join us. I beg.
For what you just said just now, Orji Kalu declare, say Senate president. Yeah, I think, like I said, yeah, having infrastructure in the Southeast, to be fair and to be truthful, is not what you people want.
Now, what for you? Listen, now,
you see, we not agree.
You shouldn't go there.
What people want in the Southeast? No, I'm telling you, are hiding under the guise of infrastructure, marginalized in the Southeast. What you people are really, really looking for is just to have access to power. That is just the truth. You hiding under the guise of infrastructure in the Southeast, because you just understand that Orji Kalu is crying that not that development is not crying that there's no development in Southeast too. He's crying that as old as he is, he's supposed to be Senate president. That means it's just power.
Loco P, I don't know how you reason, but I just gave you that as of what you asked me. Why would those people not go and meet? And I told the reason why they will not go and meet is because whatever they meet to do has no political capital. It doesn't have any power whatsoever. But that's not the reason why. Hold on. Because you asked me a question. Because you asked me a question. And not only me, many people have said on this panel that what we really want, I'm not for Igbo presidency. Because even if an Igbo man becomes president tomorrow, he may not be able to do anything tangible because he will be behaving as somebody who is not doesn't want to annoy anybody. And such people cannot make good in power. They can't make good with power. Because if you go there and you're saying, oh, I don't want to take this step, it doesn't feel I'm trying to pander to these people. That's the same thing happened to Jonathan. He couldn't do anything for his people because he didn't want to do anything. He said, he's not favoring his people more than the rest. He couldn't even build road to his community. Okay? So I'm not after getting an Igbo person to their place. I'm after more justice being done for all. I'll give you one more example. I lived in Benin for long, and since the creation of Benue State, and Ido Mama has never been governor of Benue State. You think such people don't want that to be addressed? You think they should continuously be ruled by the T people? And Igede man has never been governor. Well, not to talk of Itolu Igede and the rest. So what are you saying?
It's all about power, not development. It's all about power, not development.
Lokopi, okay. I can't say anymore on that.
You know what I'm saying.
I can't.
No, Lokopi, you shouldn't argue. I mean, you've got your point of view, and it's not agreed with by KJ. It's okay. It's okay. Abiyo, you can't just keep battering and saying that you should take your
solution.
No,
I'm give me just 2 minutes to just say good
Who
night.
Be that?
Okay, revolution.
Be that. You are still awake there. You never sleep.
I just close from work now. I'm just closing.
I see.
Now it's always making money, yeah.
Hardcore, bro.
Okay, go ahead.
And make give away for us. So.
After that, go ahead and make your point.
KJ, you see the kind of question where Lokopi they ask you. If they ask
I tell you now, I see my cost me. You know what
if they ask you, excuse me now, only 2 minutes and I request to I beg. KJ, you see the kind of question where they ask you. Small children, you know they answer those kind of people. They go tell ask her. Because you go to ask question where we say you know say the question where they ask you no get any. He just want make you more angry. You understand? You they tell them point in the see they talking own. Now Jagu come finish and tell and say my brother that is your own view. Now you come be like say relax more.
I not tell and say make you accept my point. I just they make them they see.
Bro, now lie. We they listen to you now. I will not listen to you.
Their pocket the day after.
Which guy will tell you so? If they are looking for power, why not? If not, make I speak Nigerian English. Why not? If not,
then let everybody look for power.
Are they not human beings? Why should, since Nigerian history, how many Fulanis Hausa don't rule down Nigeria? Right from when Nigeria one lie, they go say that from Hausa never rule, na Fulani rule. Okay, make we say that any of them. Me, I see all of them.
Mame was Hausa now, oh boy.
All of them are the same to me. From the military era to today's date, how many Igbo don't rule? How many Bini don't rule? How many Edo don't rule? Only same group of people they rule all the time. Jonathan, in good luck, he take enter there. And as KJ talk, he no do nothing because he dey fear. You understand? The only time where we want to do something about Chibos girls, then full and say make you remove Ifejika there so that they go vote him in instead of Mugu. He drew him. At the end of the day, they throw him. So these are the things where we they talk. Me, I believe in one Nigeria. I always say it. But of lately, I've been listening to Nnamdi Kanu. When you listen to waiting that man they talk, you go not say that man should be released immediately. Because all the thing where he talk, where cause all this trouble, where some people they say they don't like the utterances. He's very intelligent man, according to my brother Jagu. He's very intelligent person, but utterances now you know like. So which utterances person go come get for that country where go make Nigeria move on? All the question we wanna ask today now, what will be the solution? Can Nigeria be one? All the time they listen to now. Now, what is the way forward? It's not just making suggestion. Oh, if Nigeria do it like this, if they do it like that, if they do it like that. We don't tell you now say, for Nigeria to move forward, it go be like waiting happen for France those days. Now revolution go fit change this problem. Whether it's peaceful, whether we scatter ourselves. Because look at that brother when they call Masker. That guy, I don't be say they like to talk, but sometimes when they listen to them, I go just say this guy is sitting on money, both pounds and dollars. So for him, he doesn't care. He go tell you, say, you know how they fool people now. He go tell you, say, Nigeria is not supposed to be in Creole. Say Nigeria is not where it's supposed to be. But nobody will deny that Nigeria is not moving forward. I go come enter my brain to scratch us. What this guy just said. Nigeria is, he don't fool us by saying Nigeria is not supposed where to be, but nobody can deny. He gets some people, that kind of Masker now, if they give him $1 million, make it come up for Nigeria, he go reject him. If, okay, you top on $5 million, I'm talking about dollars. Come and hustle like me. Where just they close work by this time.
Hey, do you know him? Why are you talking about somebody you don't know like
when
this?
the man is speaking,
let me just say this. Masker has worked. Let me quickly correct you. Hold on.
You don't know the talk since.
Let speak. May finish now, Ross.
AJ, maybe because you think say you meet on the time where you go Nigeria, you want to defend them. But what I'm trying to tell you, be say when I mention Master, I'm not talking to him personally. I'm talking of people of his class. You understand? Because we they get people from Nigeria where they phone us, where they come into this show, they see their problems. Internet go cut off, sometimes lights go off. Which time Masker come here where internet no sweet past those of us where they Europe?
No, many times, Ross. Even though wait, let me speak. Allow me to speak to my brother, please.
Let me finish. Guys, I've been talking. Allow him to finish.
No, I do want him to finish, but please let me just make I interject more.
Make I drop 1 minute, please.
I don't want you to drop now. I want you to remain with us.
No, I'm finished.
He's walking now. Let him finish.
Just 1 minute. I know that most of you will say you have experienced him. I'm talking from my perspective. Those guys of people are people where they make Nigeria what it is. They will tell you that I want Masker to go speak to somebody where they survive by selling pure water for the traffic of Nigeria. Make it they tell those kind of people say Nigeria not supposed to do where it's supposed to do, but Nigeria is making progress. No matter how we talk about Nigeria, brothers, if there's no fight for that country through revolution, now only we just they come do meeting here, spend a good time together, and that's what we'll be doing.
Okay, let me say something. Don't go revolution. You see, it don't run. First of all, he kept making this mistake. Revolution, listen to me. Masker is not who you think he is. Masker has worked all over the world. If you don't know people, don't talk about them. And the other thing you are saying, when Masker was coming here newly, Masker will suffer. His internet will break. He will go out. He will come in. Masker and Righteous Man, they deserve our credit because to log into this thing from Nigeria, no be my mind.
I don't try before.
I did it now. You need to. You see, that's why Masker and the Righteous Man, I don't play with them when they are trying, man. And what he say, people just see people, you just judge them. Masker has never worked with government. He work in private institutions. So if you don't know somebody, try to know them. I don't want to judge.
Well, let me just join you in backing Masker. Masker is somebody that I've spoken to privately many times, and his mind is revolutionary, whether you know it or not.
Yeah.
And the fact that it's another Nigerian thing that we do when we just open our mouth and speak about people we don't know, things we don't know.
Yeah.
We need, there was many times, and I'm sure there are sleepers within our midst on this show, but I can't point them out. Because I've got no facts to point them out. I won't point them out just because I'm feeling bad on a particular day or because somebody spoke to me poorly. No, you can't do that. There's got to be a code of honor that we maintain. Let there be facts. Let the facts prove your point. You can't just come here and start blurting unreasonable things about one person or the other. I don't agree with it. I don't agree with it.
The other thing, I think Nigeria, they have that attitude. There is one that was also attacking Maska the other time. He was like, oh, if he come to America, will he be able to walk the kind of place he's walking? Oh, when he come to education, I'm just looking, I'm like, what's wrong with us though? Like, it's so funny. People, you don't even know somebody. Just like, I can't just be talking like you don't know somebody. You are just talking.
You know,
it's so wrong.
Okay, thank you so much. Why you also accused? You that also can go for you because
what did I do? Have I ever accused somebody
about me? You don't know me from anywhere.
Oh, you? No, it's what
you have said so many terrible things about me. You have even come a fake journalist.
See, let me
you
say
all kinds of talk. But you don't know me from anywhere.
Who were the glasses?
KJ, give me 30 seconds. Hold on, KJ, give me 30 seconds. I have never said KJ is a thief. I have never said KJ is not educated. I have never said KJ. My problem with you is propaganda. I'm not even hiding it. That's what I have accused you for. I stand with that any day. If anybody that said I love you as a person, I don't tell anybody KJ is a good guy, he's a nice person.
I want to put
that's my issue with you.
Hold on. When I first spoke about Dogo Nahawa here, Maska jumped up to say that was not true. That was that. Okay? But now, you see the video of that graveyard I talked about. 501 persons. But you are calling it propagandist that day. We are talking about it here. And many of these things I talk about, and many more is going to come out because I didn't only go there. Like I said this evening, Bishop Kuka, who is now saying there's nothing going on, his church was bombed. We did a documentary on this church when it was bombed in Sokoto State. So what are we saying? Is it that once you don't know what the person is talking about, it becomes propaganda to you? Or you just want to discredit the person so I look as if whatever the person is saying doesn't make any sense? That is wrong. If you come here with an open mind, you come to hear, and then if what the people say is not correct, you go and research. You find out this next time you say, KJ, that you talked about, I'm going to research it, it's not true. I will say, oh, sorry. I apologize.
I know a lot of. I know about a lot of things you talk about.
So tell me, please. Let us use this opportunity now. Tell me one of those propaganda I talked about.
Okay, propaganda. The only thing is the tribalism. Okay, let's say today now, myself, Jagu, Tony, we were having good discussion, try to learn things. Maska discussing about stuff, what is going on. When you came, you immediately was directing it to tribe. That's a problem. At least we can have this honest discussion with that. Even Jago was here now. He was just looking at you. Even Tony was looking at you.
You make the mistake. Let me tell you what Bob Marley says. Bob Marley says he knows it. You understand? What you may be feeling is different from what the other person feels. The person who wears the shoes knows that it pinches. You are speaking because you want to take that position. It is your position. Why do I accept your position as yours and you don't accept my own?
You don't see
when I say that you don't accept, it's not propaganda because you don't accept it. Why?
You don't see that as a distraction?
Why would I say a distraction? Why would I say a distraction? That's what I want to talk about. That's what I'm talking about. You don't see, you see your thinking as the right way of reasoning, but you don't see my own as a right way of reasoning.
So that means it's really deliberate. You know about it.
What are you saying?
You know about it, you do that, right? That's what I'm asking. It's deliberate. That's what you are saying now.
My friend, there are many things I've discussed on this platform which we didn't agree, but they all became truth.
When people point you to that direction, then don't be angry because just accepting that, that is what you do.
Which mistake? You point to me that as
you just said that
you are lying about what the Igbos represent, and I'm talking about, and that is
Let me say the other thing that a lot of you do. Few of like you.
When you people go to that other platform,
hold on. Let me give you another example.
Why don't you ask me these questions you ask? Why don't you?
Let me ask you. Let me tell you this.
Why do you come here? When you come here, it becomes that it is.
Hold on. Let me tell you another mistake we all make. Let me tell you another mistake. It's different. Let me tell you another mistake. You see, For example, now, the moment if I say anything about somebody from the East, immediately people will tell you hate Igbo. You see, it's a problem. Me and you are having argument. It should not. If local P is Igbo, it doesn't matter, right? So the other time when they sentenced Nnamdi Kanu, if you say anything different, they tell you, oh, you hate Igbo. No, it should not be. Somebody like Abiola won an election. Abiola was put in prison. He died there. To be honest, I've never heard one Yoruba man that say you hate Nigeria hate Yoruba. That's why they allow the man to rule.
What are you saying?
What are you saying? To be honest, I've never heard. But I know people were fighting.
Why do you reason?
Well, okay, let's continue. No wahala. I'm not going to argue with you.
I see Masker behind. I don't want to bring him in so I can shut down and go.
No, there's not. I mean, bro, this not the deeper communication we're having now.
Yes. So
no, you see what we are saying now. What we are simply saying is, you see, I hate in my life that when I give a view or Jagun gives a view, I try to shut his view down to say it is not correct. His view is not correct, but my own is the correct one. No, that's not how life is. Even if you are writing a term paper, of course, I know you went to school and you are arguing with your lecturer, the lecturer who is lecturing, the professor, you are laying out your own premise, okay? And he may not agree with you, but once you lay it properly, he will accept what you have said. He won't say because I'm the professor on this topic, what you are saying is rubbish. He doesn't. But you come here, you say your own ground is the right one. Once you say it is the right one, the other person, especially if you have to do with Igbo people, why? That is even the more irritating one. Because we have been here. We have been here.
Just make the mistake again. Don't say Igbo people. Igbo population. You are talking of over 40 million people. Just talk about yourself. You are not representing the whole Igbo.
No. Because when we come here and we talk about other tribes, you say, why do you call Fulanis? Why do you call these people? Why? So why then do you call, when they call Igbo, you say, why don't talk about yourself alone? No.
KJ, you're supposed to be a lawyer. You missed your profession.
No, I didn't miss it. I was admitted to read law. I changed lawyer. Don't worry. I know where God called me to be and I'm there. Okay? You know, okay, let's not look as if I'm being selfish. Let's bring Masker in. Maybe there's something.
Yeah, let Masker need to maybe.
Even if I can't stay, I will leave you when you finish. I'll come back and put it off.
Okay, well done, bros. Well done. Thank you.
Now you are talking, KJ. For the first time I don't know you, this is the best UGT you've had this.
No, KJ is trying today. We are getting out there.
Now I support what I'm talking about.
Once the thing is swing to your side, then the person is a good person. When it doesn't swing to your side,
no, you know why? No, KJ. You know, for a long time, we'll never get backstage. You understand? For a long time, backstage. Let's say backstage don't die natural death, sir. So you come and say, okay, you can go. This will be like backstage one kind. Now people they hail you. Not be say sweet me.
Okay, so
again, I'm not for you to know.
I can't hate anybody. This is just a program. It's nothing. Nobody. So even Masker, we praising him here because I know what it is to be on the air for that long in Nigeria.
Bring me in.
No, I only brought it because I feel that you shouldn't waste your money and be here.
So it's making conscience now, KJ. You yourself, you use your mouth to say you don't want to bring me in. Even because I want to, hold on, KJ. You know very well. If there's anybody that knew that my internet was so epileptic, you should be the one to defend me. The fact that people are maligning me simply because they see that my internet doesn't blink.
No, I let them speak because they already defending you.
No,
you need to say that.
KJ.
Mind you, I'm not the one hosting the program. I only came in to shut it down.
What are you saying now?
Why are you saying you're a moderator?
I'm not a moderator.
You are an established moderator. Moderator.
I only came in to shut it down. Unfortunately, everyone asked me a question. which Local P took over. That's the reason why we're here.
Are you saying that you were not in this program when Revolutionary was talking?
I was, but AY defended you. Local P defended you. Jagun defended you. That's not enough.
Honestly, KJ, if there's anybody that I would have expected to defend me, sincerely, it would have been you. Especially when the accusation was that, oh, his internet is stable.
Did I say that?
Yeah, he said that because my internet is stable.
No, no, Jack was even the first person who said no, that's not correct.
That was after the guy has gone.
No, I listen what I said. I said that you allow him to speak because he's working. He's working. He only stopped to make his decision. Okay, so what do you want me to say? Okay, Masker, sorry, I didn't defend you.
Yeah, and it's ridiculous, honestly, that the way I feel now, I honestly feel bad.
Okay, sorry, don't feel bad. I didn't think we should continue repeating the
I will tell you honestly what is in my mind. I'm just being honest and frank with you. That if there's anybody on this platform, because when I was joining, I used to even joke that anytime my internet goes, I used to say it's KJ that.
Yeah, true.
And you are the one that allowed the man in. He made a false accusation. I even kept quiet. And even when AY was defending me, your defense, your response was that, okay, AY, we can say that to you. And this is why we are complaining about our country. That two wrongs are now making a right. The fact that
actually Jago tried to stop him, to be honest. Jago tried to stop
I don't know what the mouth can want from me, but if you want to put this,
I'm just telling you, see, KJ, I didn't really want to join because people accuse me. I see what they write on even if you look at the comment section, somebody said I was in DRC heading cows.
No, but you see, I try to not even look at that because whenever I go to this place, it is me.
I know. So that's the point I'm making. I didn't come to defend myself. Okay, because look, number one, nobody is perfect. I know I'm not a perfect person. If you accuse me of being a thief, I'm sure when I was a kid, I must have gone and stolen some guava or mango. And you, KJ, I know you must have done the same thing. So if somebody call me a thief, maybe that's what he's referring to. It's not a problem. If you say I didn't go to school, I know that all the school I go to, it's somebody's book that somebody write that I read. So that I go to school is not a big deal. That you go and read somebody's book that he write, it's not something to be proud of. But I'm just telling you, honestly speaking, I really felt you are my good friend. And friends should actually, don't defend me when I'm wrong, but when somebody is maligning my character, KJ, I thank you, Jagun and AY. AY, they will say he ate rice in my house. So.
They even accuse the saying Masker gave me jollof rice, bribe me with jollof rice. This year,
and I've said it. It's AY that took me out. AY took me out. He paid.
They say, no, they say Masker bribe me with jollof rice.
Okay. All right. And the fact of the matter, no, see, KJ. I honestly believe that as a group of people, whether we like it or not, we can talk and talk and talk, but at some point we need to remain a bit somber, because the truth is that, like AY said, the population of this country is exploding. Honestly speaking, I have kids. I sometimes worry. I don't worry more for myself because, look, my road is almost done. Half of my friends have all gone. Okay. I feel I'm living on extra time. The kind of insecurity that is going around, you know that sooner than later, something will come and pick you up. And by all means, we should be grateful to God if you live this length of time and have been opportune to learn a lot in life. For me, it's a privilege. But I worry about not just my kids, but all the other Nigerians yet unborn. You know, and part of it is all this, we are willing to just allow people say things that are not right, are not correct them. And that's how all the leadership, they get away with what they get away. Small lies, we just condone it because it's my own friend or he's saying something I like. But anyway, I think I've bashed you enough, KJ. So let me rest here.
Okay, thank you so much.
We
And,
always
so tomorrow I know that we have dealt with this one now. I'm not going to carry it over.
That's so.
All right, good night, everyone.
KJ is still our
Okay, bro.
Good night, number 2.
Good night. Oh man, Masca.
okay. Can we now close?
No, we are still we are still have a way to go. I just got my new cup of tea ready, plus my Jamaican patty and my other Jamaican stuff. You know what I mean? So we continue. I must say, KJ, I think this is the best conversation me and you have had with the others, based on the Eastern affair, and it tells me a lot. It tells me that nothing is impossible in terms of getting over. It tells me that we can be thoughtful, and we can take the position of somebody else. And as I said, we encroach in terms of little by little, we grow in understanding of each other's position. And I think that's what we have for now, until something new comes. Because, in my little rant, I feel that we as Nigerians, we've got something to fight for in Nigeria. And we shouldn't just throw it away. It's too precious, not just to us as Nigerians, but to the world as a whole. And I don't know whether or not we always understand how important the country is. Our country is important. There are important peoples in that country. I, as a Yoruba person, I want the Yorubas in Nigeria to be a part of the greater Nigeria. I would want the Igbos to have that same feeling, the Northerners too, and every other part of the country. I believe that we do actually represent the global black world. I've seen too many other Africans who didn't understand us in the 80s. They didn't understand us in the 80s. They thought we were arrogant, brash, rude, all the things that we know ourselves to be. But today, if you ask many of these people, South Africans who have had their problem with us, Kenyans, Ugandans, everybody, they know who a Nigerian is. They know not only who we are, they know who we are as individuals. They can work us out because we've spread to their part of the world and we're effective wherever we go. So for me, we got a lot to fight for. Let me just say it like that.
Okay, I agree with you. Yeah, here's Mr. Obe. Mr. Obe,
Yes, I'm here. I actually came because of my brother. It was AY.
Obey your mind. Obey your mind.
It's like you're about to hold your ceremony.
I have to say my mind then, because I weep for our situation anyway, because it's just, I heard all the blasting of KJ since and everything. If KJ is talking, people will be, whether they are misunderstanding him or they don't understand the really point, or probably they've not traveled. If you are well traveled, you understand that we are just a people that whether we don't understand exactly how basic things in life works, or we just keep deceiving ourselves. KJ, how can a man call himself a big man? Only you in the street will have lights, and every other person will be in darkness. And you will drive your so-called Hilux or whatever car, and you'll be oppressing everybody, and you will go and sleep in that house and wake up, and you'll be fine. And you will eat, and you will be fine, and you will think you are living a life. Eh? That is actually what our situation is like. And they have normalized this thing to become like, if you are talking against it, you now become, they will classify as Ohiomba, according to AY people. To the extent that it's a small Edo state that we are just 3, 4, 5, 10 languages. We cannot be one. Talk less of a Nigerian situation. And we cannot reconcile that these things, we need to do something else and try something else after 60-something years. I don't get that part of it in our life. I told us that I had to take an intentional tour to Europe. I intentionally toured Europe. I toured about only 5 countries I toured. And I understand, why is Holland on his own? Switzerland on his own.
Germany on its own, Ireland on their own. Why are they like that? Small countries. I even use a train to tour most of the country before I flew to Madrid. You should see them. They are like the same group of people living together as a country, small, and you don't even need an identity to cross from Switzerland to France or to anywhere. They are one people. They understand that, but they have to live.
Are you aware, brother? Are you, brother? Angel, I just need to put this in. I just need to put this in, bros. I beg your pardon.
Build a country that works for themselves.
Obeo.
As a small entity of people that understand themselves. Now you see all the Muslim, all the Christian thing. We are all confusing ourselves, thinking that we can live together. And every day we are going back.
Overnight.
Every day we are deteriorating. Every day we are going back. We are thinking that we can make it. We are hoping. 60 years we are still believing. I don't understand. And these people that are ruling us, bros, they actually schooled abroad. They all have a life abroad. They understand. You see that all these people that are called big men, all of them all their children have passports. You know that. All their kids have second passport. They are well settled. And they are so wicked. They are so inhuman to the ordinary Nigerians. Anyway, what will it cost to have a fire station in every local government? How much is it to buy a fire truck? How much is it to build a fire center? How much is it to build a health center? That now your people are parading healers and parading boss campaign. And they don't have in every. We think we are normal people, and we are reasoning as in we are living a life. You are busy. You want to collect your key in Abuja to oppress people, to drive around as in Nemi 2007. Really? I just came back 3 weeks ago from I go to Nigeria anyhow. I just go now because I had to start going home because once the weather is harsh, I'm back there to go and relax. I'll come back again. It's very easy just to buy tickets.
You supposed get one wife there. Oh.
I even get small baby where I born. That made me they go.
One, they get one for here.
Yes.
That's good. You are the
polygamous man, right?
Not be like KJ where some
no, but I only have there. I don't have here. Here is just my workstation. So haven't done all that. You see that the life is not actually. When each time I go home, I see the situation of people around my brother. I will just begin to say, local government chairman, what does it even cost to be a chairman now? What be the problem? Chairman don't understand. Say man, he need to be around the people. He needs to live in the street. He doesn't understand that. You don't understand it. And yet we're believing that it will go better. Oh, it go better. It's in this country. We will make it. We'll make it. 20 years will pass again. They will hand over to our children. All our kids, they've all missed it. Oh. Now the next one, with the look at now, all our kids, they gone. They know they don't miss them already. Now the next generation, our grandchildren, now with the talk of now. If you don't know, no. Is that bad? Is that bad? But we also see the situation that just imagine the list that your president sent for ambassadors. That one alone, nothing you say, man, there's nothing is happening there. Upon all America is crying to you. Upon all the nonsense that Omokri did with the guy he brought to Arise News to go and deceive themselves. Upon all that drama, somebody could still write his name on the ambassadorial list. And the world is looking. American embassy, because I took my baby to the embassy that day. For me to take my baby to embassy for a child born abroad. If you see the kind of scrutiny I was passing through, as if I was doing interview for myself. That is how bad that country has become. That is how bad it has become. That we just become a piece of shit to everybody. To everybody. And we all believing. A revolution, like my brother would say, that is the only way. All the time we are talking about. Institutions are all gone. Just imagine small Edo State. Imagine the stupid, illiterate governor. Obaseki is busy doing talk. He's taking people for a well-done job for what we did for him. We brought him back 4x4 talk back. Yeah, we did it. Now he's going to say meet and greet. And they are annoyed. And the guy is cussing, telling him he can't come back to Edo State. Who be you? No, Obaseki for Benin. You know the Obaseki family. No, if you come Benin, who you be of your son? Me no, if you come Benin because you be governor. Really? That is just a small microcosm of the macrocosm. Look at the way we are thinking, the way we preach hatred. Hatred. Do you know that they actually went to beg in Abuja to make sure that Aswan does not win that election? And they went there to go and do whatever they did, and they put the idiot there that cannot even talk. Cannot even don't even know value, no figure, and he wants to come and approve budget of how many billion. Imagine that. So imagine the drama of River State too, the River State thing that you are bringing administrator, you are rewarding him with ambassador. Now at the end of the day, I'm saying now you are doing the same thing that you say we did the camp. Now all of them are now saying they are decamping again. What the world is watching you. American embassy is seeing you right there. The Italian embassy is seeing you. The Chinese are seeing you. They are seeing the nonsense we are doing. And yet we believe we are a country. We believe tomorrow will be fine, that they will respect us in the international community. How? My brothers, how? How? You live in a system here, you see light. I don't even know where they connect my light from my house. I don't know where water for the flow they come. All I just see, I see a bill on my in my mail, and I go pay it, and on my tap, it runs hot water, it runs cold water, garbage is pulled out of my house. Oh, my light is always on 24/7. I don't know how those things happen. I don't know where the connection is in my house, where the wire came from. I don't know. But if I on light go on. Over how many decades, over how many centuries, ordinary light will not be bring for our people, and with the belief that we'll get country. Eh? Look at people there, my brother. If you go there, you go share money tire because you cannot even see them suffering, and you cannot even stand it. You can't stand it.
Brother, to support you, you know what they pay me? Now people they make us not get that light. Now people they say we no go get the light.
A military man 120,000 naira a month to make it whole gun, make it go war. 140,000. That is less than $100 for 30 days. A military man, we wear camouflage.
Point is not even up to that.
We wear camouflage. Now they give that kind of money, make go chop. Yeah, he get children, he get family, he they stay barak, and he go chop. And you expect that you have a country? $100 for 30 days? Oh my God. And he go drive car at the end of the day. How do you think the life will be for? That's a soldier that before now with the struggle to go be soldier, with the fight, with the go at exam, so go become military. 120K. That is how much I make per hour.
Oh, that's rich man.
Eh?
I bet go.
Don't be lying.
Oh my gosh.
My brother, make I support you now small. I beg, if you, my own no they waste time, 2 minutes. I see master, and I make a call, make you no be like say I lie for a head, call run away. Now it make me come because man, no I be first way I face what they say. So what I'm trying to say is that you see what my brother just finished the talk now. Edo people, look the kind of person we won't allow to become governor of Edo State. Everybody just keep quiet.
Exactly.
Now that one they pay me. Me, I get bros where do guy. But everybody keep quiet. Why? Why we reach that level for Nigeria?
Oppression.
And when the people will get the balls, they talk. They canus them.
They
will arrest them. We go condemn them.
They want to kill them. Yeah.
They go talk, say why they talk like this. So should grow up. Why he's very rude. We go open eye, they go they take pepper, they put for our eye, put for our nose, we go just the beer. The thing where they even invest me past, this is where say they need power. When you give them the power, they don't know nothing, they can't do nothing with it.
Correct.
That is my biggest anger, AJ. And they pay me past where you see what now they talk so. When they carry this power, they can't do nothing with it. If you say you need power like that, Mugun we sit down there now, we say Milokon. Okay, with the look say na town boy, you know what I mean? I want to repair Nigeria. Then carry the power, give them. What did they do today?
Clueless.
Clueless. Nothing. We just carry us blind person where they lead decided. Now they call that bros. You blind. You follow people just like AJ. As you did so, person way blind go they tell you say pass here. You will get eye where they wait for the help up. Now they tell you now where to pass. We go keep quiet like that. When I see make person no talk. Anybody will rise up. Nigerians go hate them. All our leaders, all the real leaders in Nigeria, where are they now? They prison.
Let me ask you guys what Tony asked me. The two people who have come on newly. Tony was a moderator today, and he asked us, as the last question he had to say, what do we want to happen to Nigeria positively? Do we believe that there is anything left in Nigeria to fight for? Or do we actually believe Nigeria should just disintegrate at this time?
Nigeria, I don't want Nigeria to disintegrate or disintegrate, Mr. Jagu. What we want in Nigeria is revolution to remove these bad people from that place.
Just leave it there first. I'm coming.
I hear you clearly. Brother Revolution. Brother Dan.
That is my answer to you. We want to remove these people. Let's fight against them and let them go, because Nigeria as one is a great nation. But if we disintegrate and the same problem there with us, not because this thing there, it's like cancer, Whether you be Yoruba, whether you be Igbo, you be anywhere where you come from for that country. These people where they kill Nigeria, they are all there in different groups.
Yes, sir. No argument there, brother. No argument.
That is my own view. Make I leave now because make una continue. Now
I think you can't apologize to Moscow. You run your mouth.
AJ, don't start again. I said that because of her make me come back. Make her let her know.
Say you apologize for all the tea when you talk.
What thing I talk now? The thing I talk no be lie now.
Actually, they are not true. None of them was true.
Listen, I told you that maybe they call Masker name because they talk of his class. Okay. AJ, make I ask you one question. I know say you be Bobo. You want to tell me how many Hausa or Fulani where you don't see for hustling field? How many? Call one. You see, say no fear answer question.
Some silence. What's going on with this brother?
because I get them to the place where you know expect.
Where?
I say how many Hausa or Fulani guy where they for hustling field? Where they close work now where I close. I don't even get time to chop.
For where? None.
So if I call that guy name, I know where I'm going, and you're supposed to understand. This kind of thing why I talk now things where they talk say make you take your tongue, count your teeth. Now so they answer that question.
Okay.
Sorry. Well, if you feel say make I apologize to them, say because you Sabian. Okay, Masker.
No. If you know you did do anything wrong.
No, now make you day happy now.
No,
okay.
not me. I just feel it's unfair. Actually, okay, Masker is here. Look at him.
Okay, Masker, thank you for coming back. They say I should apologize to you. Say no be waiting. I think nothing they happen. Okay, Masker, now I tender apologies from the bottom of my heart. Sorry.
Revolution like character.
I want to tender apologies from the bottom of my heart, but Masker knows what I'm talking about. Maybe the way they talk to Ram, now you go feel they say this guy go think say I be like the people when they talk about. But please, I tender apologies from the bottom of my heart. Please.
No problem. Revolution now. You don't need to apologize. But
I have to because they told me to.
Look, I accept your apology. It's not the apology that is important. I just want to say that look, let's not judge people simply because of appearance, which is what you're doing. I understand what you're saying. It's not me. You are referring to a class of people that are comfortable,
which you represent, in my view.
Bottom line.
You are not the first person. And I'm not you are not lying. I'm a very comfortable person. Comfortable in the sense that I have what is called internal fulfillment.
Yeah.
It's not a problem for me, but I'm also very happy because you said something that I like just before I came in. You said, look, the problem is like cancer. It has eaten into every part of the country. It's not about, it's not, which everybody that listens to me on this platform knows that's where I stand. So me and you were all on the same place. And that revolution you're talking about, maybe you are using the word revolution. I believe we shouldn't be using it, even if it's revolution we're looking for. Why? Because I believe if you say you are going to do revolution, the people that don't want the revolution, they will make sure they fight you. So maybe you have to be smarter than that.
Masker, please, let me just jump in a minute. Let me tell you something, Mr. Masker and brothers. There's no other word to say than revolution. I know it's very painful in the ears of the comfortable people.
Let's understand each other. Revolution now. See where I'm coming from, and everybody that listens to me on this platform knows that I keep saying that there is a lot of attempts, a lot of people who have wanted to set us on the right path, but there are some people who don't want to see us on the right path. When they see these people coming up, they will check them out. Even if it's revolution that we want to do, we will be foolish to come out and announce it. That's what I'm telling you. Call it another name, even though in reality you know what you want to do, but call it another name.
No, we can't call it another name. That is the problem I have with people like you. Because they go say, make we call them another name. Why should we call it another name? Did they call it another name in France when it happened? When the revolution that happened in France to make France become one of the greatest countries in the world, did they call it revolution or did they change it? Let's call a spade if we love Nigeria. We should not just be saying, now that's where they, KJ, if you remember that sickness where I tell you say they for Nigeria, now so they do and syndrome. It's a big sickness and Masker just land now. Let us find another name so that he go there sweet for the ears of.
No, I'm not looking for a name. It's not the name. I'm saying that look.
So why do you have a problem with revolution?
No, I don't have a problem with the word revolution.
But you tell me to change it now.
Just listen now, Oga. Take time and listen. Okay. What I'm telling you is that whatever you want to do, there is going to be a force that would be ready for you.
We are ready to fight that force.
Masker, let me come in here. These guys we are talking about, they're not ready to give up the country for good leadership. They're not ready. They kind of hold us to ransom here. That's actually why it's so frustrating. And we are trying to brainstorm how do we break through this tumbling block of people who think that they hold the situation and nobody can take it away from them, and they are punishing the population and the populace, and it's a problem. Ordinary census count of how many we really are, they not fit one. Why? Because they are hiding many things. So if a country does not even know its people,
but did you hear what you said now, Obi? Did you hear the word you used? They are hiding many things.
Yeah.
Okay, why are they? They are the ones in power. Why are they hiding things?
So that the people will not break through them.
What kind of man are you now that you not go and deceive your enemy? If your enemy is deceiving you, what kind of man will you be?
Correct.
This is what I'm saying. You can't come out and say I will kill you, and then the man will be waiting for you tomorrow. You see, you have gang up, and you will be waiting for you there.
Masker, how many be these people will hold us down? How many are they? Listen, Mr. Masker, because I know you came to this. That's what the problem. That's why I always mention your name. Do you see the reason why? Excuse me, Masker, just give me 2 seconds. Do you see why I make reference with you? Because when you give submission, sometimes you think say people know they listen to you. You might try to deny. People might try to come and defend you, say you're a nice guy, you are this and that. But you can't fool people like us who knows what it is to you cannot deceive us. We know who you are. Maybe they try to, maybe they
don't know who I am.
I know you, my brother. Let me tell you, you might try to defend what you can defend in this world. I know the type of person you are, the class you belong to, the people you defend. We know you people. Ordinary election, Nigeria no fit do, so that we go fit remove the bad people, make good people enter. No matter how you come and talk like big man here and try to think that you can fool all of us, I've told you the truth. Whether you like it, whether you accept it, it's up to you. I'm bigger than make I come they tell me make I no call revolution, make I find another name. We are bigger than all those type of level. You understand? We suffer in that country called Nigeria. Have you hawked in your life? You don't carry something for head, they run for traffic, sometimes you go fall down. Have you done that?
You don't know me.
I don't have to know you. It's either you are defending them so that we should sort
Revolution
of.
now, it make you they calm down.
You don't know me.
AJ, the time of calming down has passed. So we're ready for Nigeria. They suffer every day. They try to fight for us. Una go they criticize Sowore. Everything where you talk here, I never see master you say Sowore.
Revolution. Now, just look at the scenario of the country that we're trying to look at now. Now, they are concerned about putting themselves back into government to re-elect and do payback to people with the list of whatever they are sending to House of Rep to approve. When they do that again, see, they keep keeping the cycle of the same human beings in the system to run us down. Now, we say let even do election. They are trying to make sure that PDP does not exist. They are strangulating them. They have killed what do you call it? The other parties already. You understand? You see the way they keep matching the head of the people, as in they don't want you guys to survive it. They don't want you guys, and we all think believing that this thing go work, it go work, it go work, it go work. It go work, it go work, it go work. We're inside. And all of us, the jackpot, they run away, it go work, it go work. People will remain, they don't fit chop, it go work, it go work. Everybody they look for how he go take part of the national cake in making chop. So that he go smile, he go begin talk good of the people. You understand? Ordinary small election we could conduct now. Wiki and others are tools to be used so that they will have two people that are two sets of ESCO in PDP, two sets of working committee, two sets of chairmen. Just to cause confusion everywhere. That those things not intentional. We think those are politics. And you expect that system will work one day. Then we'll now understand that we are human beings.
See, listen, the question is that in as much as we are angry, the solution is not to just go without thinking.
Maska, tell us the solution, sir. Let me ask you. Give us a solution. I want to hear from you.
No, you are saying this because you want to criticize me.
Excuse me, I've made my point very clear to you. You say make we use our head. Can you give us the solution?
You're putting the cart before the horse. You've already gone into judgment, and now you are trying to find out who I am.
I'm Mr. Maska.
No, you see
what
my
brother, una see una brother. They ask a simple question, he begin to beat around the bush.
This same question, people have asked, we've answered. It's not the first time I joined here.
But I just ask you to repeat it again.
Hey, don't wake the number up.
I will repeat to you because the motive is not
Janaba, you're welcome to the show.
It's not altruistic revolution now.
Anyway, for me,
you already made up your mind about me, unfortunately.
Of course.
Yes, and which is okay. There is nothing, I'm not worried about what you think.
But you were making a submission now. I can't say, make I help you. Say, okay, Mr. Maska, you tell us, say, make we they use our head. Because you believe, say, when we call for revolution, we are not using our head. We are angry. You wait, they use your head. Now, tell us again, what is the solution in your own view?
Then you won't be on this platform.
Why?
Because that will defeat the essence. It will be stupid.
No, but just say
yes, take it for granted. I put it to you that it will be stupid when you have to go in public and tell people this is what you want to do.
Is it not what people are saying in the corners? Sowore is in Nigeria telling you
don't listen to revolution now. He has not been to Nigeria for more than 20 years.
Look, I'm not somebody who
he went there the other day.
It's absolutely
no, he hasn't been to Nigeria for 30 years.
Excuse me, AJ, but in Nigeria today, Sowore and the brothers and sisters are calling for revolution now. Are they stupid?
Revolution now. New people are here. Let them speak.
Let me show to revolution now some of the things I'm saying. Let's slow down. Let's take it back to when Sowore said they wanted to do protest for Nnamdi Kanu. What do?
Who?
They gathered together in front of Transcorp.
Mm-hmm.
Do you know how many police vans were there already?
So because of that, we should not do it.
No, what I see, listen, this is the point I'm making.
That's no point you are making. We have to fight them. They are just trying to disturb. You see, Maska, do you see where I always point you out? Look at what you are saying. because the policemen were there. That is why we should go and sleep. Because when we come out,
is that what I'm telling you?
That is what you're saying.
No, that's not what I'm saying.
So why did you mention the police that were there?
Because when you already wait now, Dan, when you tell your enemy, this is what I'm going to do, this is the time I'm going to do it, this is where I'm going to do it, he's going to go and wait.
The leave revolution. Revolution is not doing anything. Just running marathon like let other people speak.
No,
revolution, he does not have Nigeria passport. He can't even forget the revolution.
Me, I be a Nigerian man.
He don't destroy Nigeria. He don't destroy Nigeria. They enjoy for where he did. They enjoy.
Say we run away. How you not say we run away? We not get family there.
You left the family.
They enjoy for abroad.
I'm not saying, AJ, make una give me 2 minutes. Make I just say this.
And which 2 minutes again? Let other new people speak.
Please,
now.
just
now so you go around the government when you don't collect power. Another person no go talk.
AJ, wait.
Just
give me 2 minutes. Then my brother will just come. Jonaba go take over.
Mr. Jonaba and Mr. Moruye will speak.
Mr. Moruye, my brothers. These are my real brothers. Them will just come inside now. I want to tell you now something. You see the reason why they always tell you now one thing, and that one thing it must happen in this our lifetime. Even it go happen sooner than we talk. You know, say the people where they talk, they go tell you say we're not supposed to tell your enemies. I don't have enemies. These people will hold Nigeria down. We go fight them physically. They go not say we fight them. They leave. Let me come finish with this last 1 minute. The time where the military they for power. I think that people they tell you now here say they were in trenches. Did they not confront the military face to face? For the people where they talk say make we not tell our enemies what we want to do. You confront your enemy face to face. If you survive, you survive. If they kill you for the journey, you die. Thank you. I no go talk again.
Okay, just one last response on that point. Nima, it's like 30 seconds. Revolution now, can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Where was all these people that were saying they were in the trenches? Were they inside Nigeria?
Which people they talk?
At the same trench that you talk about. I'm not so young. I know when these things was happening.
But they were all in
Nigeria. Most of us were in Nigeria. Most of us were in Nigeria.
They were all in Nigeria now. Even my brother.
My brother.
Most
of us started from campus. Most of us started from even secondary school.
What will they talk again, Master?
What are you saying?
You asked me the question.
IBB, Abacha, we were on ground. We were on ground. We were on ground.
They were on the ground.
You are on ground.
Comrade Omoroye is not in the trenches again. He's living in 7-bedroom mansion. So
they're lying. I still the trenches is still in me. I still remain in the trenches. It's in my blood. Anytime, any day. If you say now, if you get to the support and followership, if you said now, I'm ready. I never told though.
Leave them now. They just say because we come out from Nigeria, we forget Nigeria. When it go up, all of us go drop down there. Nobody they fear. Make I tell you now. This is the way they say, don't tell your enemies we are coming. We want to confront them.
Masker and Co, what do we do now? What do we do, guys?
The people should wake up. Bro, make I answer you, bro. My people from there come. Bro, I like your question. See, we should not control the war. America will not come and deliver. Bro, make I answer you. Donald Trump will not come and deliver us. We are waiting in vain. We'll wait forever. We should wake up and take all our leaders accountable. Hold them accountable.
Michael.
We should wake up from our slumber.
No. What
Calm down. I've been sitting here since I just wanted you guys to exchange that, but let's have Abba and then Omonyere or Comrade Omonyere.
It was Mr. Jonaba first, too.
That's what I said. Jonaba. Go ahead, Janaba.
Thank you, KJ, YOB, and Revelation, and Chago, and Omori.
Welcome, sir.
Yes, I've been following you guys since morning, just not have enough chance to come in. And it's always interesting to hear us talking, and hopefully one day we can break through uh, the shadow. But I don't believe that election will save Nigeria, so I don't believe in anybody there that will save Nigeria through the ballot. We're in a bigger mess than the election of any kind of Nigeria right now. But hopefully, some of those things will come and it will come so quick sometimes. The human soul is very strong when they are pressed between the rock and the hard place. At that time, what you think you are managing, manipulating, it will become too late. You regret it. You think you could have done something better. I think that's what will happen when the awareness is to a certain level where uh, I'm counting on my Northern brothers more to take that because when you wire them enough, if they are very angry, like some of our Southern and Eastern and Western Nigeria, if they get to that level and their eyes are open to some of those things that are using to manipulate them, it's easy to get a revolution. You can even see the protest that took place. You can see how their youth come out, but they need to be more uh, intentional about and be aware of what they are fighting for. If you are not ready to die, you are not going to succeed. And so many of us are in the same are in that category that we don't want to die, and that's why we bail out. And then you died, what do you die for? What do you die to? But if the awareness build up, gather momentum to a certain level, I think the 1% Nigerians that are holding the other one hostage, there we bail out. Uh, and you guys talk about the think defense minister and all those people, they're all Boy Scout. They are not gonna help any us. They are not gonna help any banditry stuff that is going on. All of them know what is going on. They can't help us. They can't help anybody. They are just manipulating, lying, and have a spokesperson lying, and everybody is just like a Chicago Johnny. But it's good to hear us talking about it, at least hear people's view, create more awareness that this 1% that is holding us hostage, we should be man up one day and say enough is enough. But as far as we are just going around it, tribalize it and all of that, which tribe that we don't have a carnage among them? Every tribe have one, whether it's Hausa, Yoruba, Igbo, Shekiri, any kind of tribe you have. And sometimes even those that are making noise, you can see some of those people who campaign against Tinubu, they will join him in a hand. They are career politicians. They don't have any intention than to go and share the money, and they don't have any plan. They are very narrow-minded. They don't see beyond their nose. So I hope that we continue to ginger the base and stop, or will not stop talking about it. Uh, I don't think there is any strategy. I hear people saying that, protest should not protest with strategy. That's a lie. That's a talking that make no sense whatsoever. If 1 million Nigerians come out today to protest, these people will leave. So the voices that are saying that, oh, what strategy are you talking about? You are trying to give people their self-esteem, that this is who you are. These are the people holding you hostage. These people, they are not better than you. Don't let them do this to you. Come out and protest. Then you say, no, protest will not solve the problem. Yeah, then you are actually giving those people chance to continue doing what they are doing. Because when the people come out in masses and come out, why did people don't come out? It's fear. They told them if you come out, they will arrest you, they will jail you. There's all kind of tactics to discourage people from coming out to protest. But really, when I was hearing the other time, I know that the protests organized by Sore have not yielded what he wants to by ginger the base because of the power, and he doesn't have the state money to spend to bring the people. If it's somebody that give them money to come out, now they will come out. But to have understanding that I do not need to give you money to fight for your life, they will not come out for that. So I think we are sending a mixed message when we come out here to say, no, protest is not the answer. What is the answer then? Protest is a sign. It's a sign to this people. Even most people that protest sometimes, that even when they don't know what they are protesting for. But as far as the number of the people come out to protest, to make a change. And we should continue. What brought Buhari to limelight? If you remember when he announced to run, KJ, a journalist, when he announced, there was this kind of similar thing happening. This strategy of painting people, say they this and that, and they were killing a lot of Fulani around Sagamu and all of those areas. People forgot history. I'm not talking about those bad ones that are coming, that they imported wherever they came, the militias. But that's what brought Buhari to politics. And when Buhari announced that he's going to run for president in Castina, about 1 million so came out in Castina. And when the Obasanjo was the president and Tinubu was the governor of Lagos, and this thing was happening between Lagos and Sagamu area, that they were killing Fulani people, and the Fulani people would say enough is enough. But this is the person that, even though he missed, of course, he's no different from anybody else. But that's what brought him. What am I trying to say? When Obasanjo saw that 1 million people came out for him to announce that he want to run for president, they quickly addressed the problem. Obasanjo and Tinubu quickly addressed the problem. What they were sitting on it like nothing was happening when they saw the number of the people. So I don't know why people say number that come out to protest on the issue. It's not that they should find a strategy. What strategy again? What strategy? Then citizens say enough is enough. How many people will you kill? So the more they are coming out in a very scanty way, or they intimidate people, whether staying by Trustcom or whatever, they are trying to protest and they occupy the place with the police. Are they exempt? Police is not exempt from the suffering of Nigeria. If they are not even suffering more, neither army. How much are they paying army? So the problem in our country is that we are sending a mixed signal out there, and that confuses, especially with that are in diaspora, that they should take our voice seriously, because we have seen what is humanly possible, even those things that we cannot imagine, but we can say with our physical eyes. Now we can say, oh, this is possible. And I think we should be organizing that more. Thank you. Let me get somebody else to talk.
Thank you, Mr. John Abba. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Omoyere.
Yeah, thank you, God John Abba. Thank you for coming to the show. You just see, I just want to quickly add something to what you just said. The last time we had a guest, they tried to make us understand that there's a special way of protesting. All these are flimsy excuses, lazy man excuses, cowardice excuses, in order not to take action, to twist the mind of the people. I was telling them, It happened in Senegal, you applauded it. It happened in Nepal, you applauded it. There was no special way they did it, apart from coming out en masse. Let me just add something to what you just said. Do you know, even among the police and among the soldiers, some of them are actually angry. They're just waiting for the people to push. I give you an example. We had during the protest of June 12 revalidation, they were transporting us from Zone 5, no, CCID to Zone 5, SIB Bini. So the floor of their truck was wet. Most of them were of the opinion that we should sit down, we should lie down, sit down on the wet floor of the truck. The other ones, most of the soldiers were like, we can sit down on the, you know, they have benches around the truck at the back. We can sit down the way they are sitting down. Do you know that thing, that singular thing caused confusion among them? They were cocking guns, against themselves for our sake. Most of us thought we were animals, we should be treated like animals. Most of them were of the opinion that we did not do anything wrong, that we should sit down like human beings, while the ones that came from the north were like, those ones that don't understand English. Duruwanka, Shege, Barawo, they wanted to kick us like. The other ones were like, why should you treat them like that? Nah, I will never forget that day. I'm like, most of these people are waiting for us to really push. Most of them will be on our side. So when people come on the platform, especially when you talk to their candidate, the crack candidate that will win the election 100 times, that will not have the courage to defend it, they will look for every excuse on earth to defend him. Instead of giving you solution on what they want to do, they will have excuse for every question you give them. They will not give you one answer. All na excuse, from one excuse to the other. There is no special way of doing protest. Even the politician told us. He said they see about 100 people on the street, they may just overlook you. If they see like 1,000, 2,000, they may send some policemen with tear gas and all that. But when they see like 10,000, he said they will be looking. If you get to 1 million, he said, go and check the traffic that will be at the airport. They will be looking for their next available private jet to jet out of the country. That one, you know, I can never forget. This one coming from a politician. One of them came out, Orotomi Mechi came out someday to tell us, they're doing what they're doing because we are not stoning them. How much evidence are we waiting for? How much ginger do we want? How much encouragement do we want? We like to talk money tonight. Sometimes I feel like I'm coming to waste my time coming to talk. I don't believe in too much talk. I've always believed in action. I started taking action when I was 16 years old in my secondary school. You know, action. There is no protest without results. No protest without. The other time we had my sister on the show, and the protest does not yield result anymore. I say, who tell you? There is no protest without result. Either short run, midterm, or on the long run, there must be results. Either you achieve everything holistically or partly. There is no protest without defeat. And if there's anything they fear, that their image, they want to cover that their image. They want to do everything to cover, to create the impression that they are nice, even if they are actually the devil. So they don't want the outside world to see what they are doing. That was why they switched the life at the toll gates off before they started doing what they were doing. And as soon as the thing was over, they started blaming themselves. Tinubu was blaming Sanwo-Olu. Sanwo-Olu was blaming Buhari. Buhari was blaming the army commander. To tell you they were not comfortable. If the NSAS protest has continued for another night, there will be casualties anyway. Let's make no mistake. There will be casualties anyway. The blame game was already on. And international community was already getting both local and international attention. They don't like that. They're not comfortable with that. We sit down every day, we complain morning tonight, we complain how we are being marginalized, how we are being maltreated, we are lamenting. We keep lamenting. Any leadership that comes on board without a corresponding citizenry that is ready, wake up from the slumber and hold them accountable, the government will be corrupt. I thank you and God bless you.
Thank you.
Now, my turn, I've been very patient with all these people.
Thank you so much.
Thank you, my brother. You know, I don't have enemies on this platform. And because of somebody's point of view, maybe that's where I'll supposedly have enemy, if you like. We don't agree. We don't have the same philosophy. We don't think the same. However, I think we still have to be very careful about words that I said. Entering into ignorance is Nigeria's way forward at everything. We love ignorance like no one before. If you're really going to say that, if you are protesting, that there is no strategy but to get up and get out and protest, I can salute that to a degree, not fully. Because we're in a country like Nigeria, or we're dealing with a country like Nigeria, we better understand, if we had a protest and we came to the point of physical success, whether we fought physically, we died bravely, and we took the power from those who are holding the power to themselves now. What next? What next?
Is it a question?
It's a real question, and it's a question based on what we're talking about, which is to say, do we have a strategy? Are we just going to be Nigeria all over again? Because we know that they don't have a strategy. Their only strategy is wait. Their only strategy is to oppress people. There is no
divide us along the tribal religious line.
That's part of the repression.
Yes.
So therefore, if we come to the position of winning power of the people, for the people, by the people, and we have no plan of action as to what we actually do with this power, just has been said today many times, that these people that have power, they don't know what to do with it. They have no clue. And we are saying that we should go and fight with our life, and there'd be no plan.
No. I think what you are, Jago, if I may come in, because we talk about protest, and then what I was referring to was the demonization of the protest by some of the people who come here, says that you cannot just protest. The people who organize the protest, they are human beings.
Okay, I understand you.
And
you know, wait, please. I'm going to have my turn, because I've waited patiently and I've listened. I haven't interrupted. I'm saying that we can have this kind of strange, funny talk that we have in Nigeria. Strange talk all day long that allows us to be going round and round in circles. Me, I'm not a part of that rubbish. I'm not a part of it. I know what to do right now for my own mind in terms of what should happen after a protest. Do any of you?
I do.
Okay, good man. Good man. That tells me, my brother, that you have a plan, that you have an organized mind, that you know what the hell you're doing with a crazy country that is full of crazy people who are oppressing us in that Nigeria. But you cannot go and cause people's deaths, and you have no strategic plan. You have no strategy as to what follows. So I beg us all to stop talking this rubbish. The way we speak to each other is always wrong. And I don't know if it's because of the way we are spoken to, but the pronouncements, the announcements that we make, they just have my hands in my head most of the time. Most of the time. Nigeria is not a civilized country. It's not. It's not Europe. And Europe, I would dare tell you that they're not civilized either. I would dare tell you, I know you believe everything that happens in the West, Europe and America, is marvelous. And it's the book of how things should be done. That is rubbish. That is rubbish. They had a 1 million man march when they went to bomb Saddam Hussein in Iraq. Nothing happened. They just watched people marching. Some things got a bit violent, but they went to bomb the hell out of Iraq anyway. And then they told us, oh, it was not a mistake, but there's no weapons of mass destruction.
Mr. Jago, our situation in Nigeria is not the same in Iraq.
No, it's not. It's not, my brother. You don't have to interrupt me because I don't know. No. I'm just giving you. Wait, my brother. Don't do it, please. Dan, please. You know, I listen to everybody. And my quibble in my listening is that, look, there is no way we as people with sense, some level of sense, that tells us that this country is so convoluted in mire of muck and devil work that we should just come out and stand. That is the first step. What about the second, third, and fourth step? Because you see, we're trying to take over a country and renew it. We're trying to say that this country should remain one.
Jago, let us take the first step first now.
Hey, I'm not disagreeing with the first step. What I'm disagreeing with is how we come. Just because somebody has said we need strategic planning, just because somebody said that, now the whole thing has turned to dust, that we can't take the first step anymore. I don't believe that. I believe in standing right next to you, Revolution, right next to anybody who wants to stand up. I'm there. However, I'm there because there is something that I've understood beyond standing up. Because I want life. I want life. And if it takes my life to have life in that country, I want life. That's my choice. My choice is not that I die and then Nigeria dies and then we go back to square one. I tell you why we will go back to square one. Because that's how the world actually likes it. You would see that the world would back the Nigerian polity against the people. You would see that. That is going to take place. If you think that's not going, everybody's going to be. If you think everybody's going to be on your side because you stood up and sacrificed, you're crazy. You're off key. You're not in your own sense.
Can you give me a second, please?
I can, my brother. I can.
Okay, please. You see my problem sometimes when we come to this level of our discussion. Those of you who really have a lot to tell us, sometimes you do a mistake by discouraging us too. Because what you are now telling us is that there's no need for us to do this revolution because...
No, I didn't mention anything near there. How you call that? God alone knows. God alone knows. How did you catch that sentence? What are you talking? No, man, I can't allow you to take words that I've spoken and turn it into shit. I can't allow you to do that because I'm so far away from that. So far away. If you are confused by what I'm saying,
they're listening to you.
Well, if you're confused listening to me, then the confusion is yours. It's not mine.
Look,
it's your confusion.
Spoken. Let's
hello guys. Okay.
I think I can sense where you are going.
Janaba, you're so low. I struggle to hear you.
Oh, okay. Can you hear me better?
Oh my.
Okay. Can you guys hear me better?
I can hear you.
Okay. So, the reference, there's no one that will pull 1 million in Nigeria as it is right now.
Out of 200 and something million
that you pulled 1 million to protest, that you do not work hard and you know what will be the outcome, not even thinking there will be casualty and what is the way forward.
To pull 1 million people out to protest, is that not a strategy? The number, the organization to pull so many people, is that not strategy?
It's a strategy.
So what are you talking about, my brother? My brother, I'm going to land because I'm listening to your objections. I've listened to 2 objections, and I don't.
What you are saying is that nobody tells you that there will be a protest without strategy. What we are saying is that we should allow the people not to demonize people from not coming and say protest will not yield a result. That is it.
John Abba, you are repeating yourself. I don't need repetition. I just need to say once and I have it in my head. To interrupt and say the same thing that you said last time is wasting of time.
No,
my brother upstairs. Wait now, John, please.
Your word to demonize
Johnny,
Johnny,
brother, please hold on, please. I'm just trying. It's difficult to articulate. I'm put to us that.
Okay. On this point, we need to round up, bro.
No, KJ, don't do that.
7 hours. He has to close.
Please. We will close now. We're all strong here. If you want to go to bed, go to bed and then wake up in 3 hours, we would all be gone. All I'm saying, please, my brother. No, please, bros, please. You know, it's been a long day, but, you know, the gearing up has come back. And the gearing up has come thanks to Revolution, who wants to make it a stronger discussion. All I'm saying is people saying no. Hello? Are we still here?
Yeah, Sir Jago, let's not overflog this issue. People should wake up from their slumber and take the power that rightly belongs to them, hold their leaders accountable. They will respect the people. In a situation where the leaders begin to fear, when people begin to fear their leaders, something is wrong. They're supposed to fear us, not the other way around.
Okay.
Why are you overflogging it? As if it's so difficult.
Okay, my brother, you said what you said. Revolution said what he said. John Abbott said what he said. AY, what are your thoughts? Be honest.
Well, me want to say good night. Thank you.
Cheers, man.
Revolution, where are you running to? Wait.
No, it's okay. It's okay. AY, what are you saying?
About what now? About what?
Are you listening to, or are you just here for comedy?
I'm listening.
Wait to Jago.
Yes, sir.
Jago. I had a little experience at Heathrow Airport when I was coming back. I had a little delay on my flight. I noticed that Heathrow JFK flight to America was like a local flight. It was almost more than 6-7 flights per hour were running JFK.
Okay.
JFK Heathrow. It's like a local flight. And I said, come on, because I stayed a lot of hours in the airport. And I said, these people run this place like a local flight, as in they go come, like say na plane. That means we are the most traveled people who don't return. You know that on Earth. So, and most of us that have left that country, I think when we come back, we see the difference between us and them when we are talking, right?
Okay.
When we're communicating, when we are analyzing and talking about ideas, there's a clear cut that this person is coming from outside the country.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? So has that not bedeviled our situation? You see the China people, they come, but they go back. The London people, of course, the UK man will always go back home anyways. Okay? I said London Heathrow. I mean Heathrow JFK was like a local flight. I mean like every other 30 minutes there's a flight going to UK from London.
That's a busy route now.
No, it's okay. What you say? What is your point?
In other words, people are going and coming back. They're going and coming back. They just go for something, they come back. But we're not going back. We're not coming back. And the good heads are all living. We are all going. We are all living.
Yes,
you see why the country is so bankrupt of people that will actually implement these things we're trying to discuss here. The people who are back don't have the willpower. They've been so weakened in the system that they don't understand why they should do it differently.
When Trump was talking yesterday, Trump was talking to all of us. When Trump was talking to those Somalis, he was talking to all of us that they came from hell. They do nothing. They complain every time. They do nothing. He was talking to all of us. He was referring to all of us, not the Somalis. So he was already referring to you and I. So we do nothing. We complain morning to night. We do nothing. You know what they're telling us? We are not confronting what is confronting us. We're not confronting our government.
Don't we know that? Don't we know that?
We come here to stay. You, Mr. Jago, you're talking as if it's so complex. If it's so complicated, it's very easy to do. If we have the willpower, all we need is the willpower to wake up.
Look at this
wake up and challenge them. They will run.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Now, words against me all you like. I'm putting simple questions that you are telling me is complex. Simple point to you. You're telling me that it's complex. Now, my man has said that most of us are jackpotting. That's another obvious thing. I see here. I've seen jackpot in this country. There was a time that it was only me and a cousin in long-time Plumstead that were in South London as Nigerians. The only me and them. Everyone else of my family were in Nigeria. Over the decade, everybody's packed over here. The Nigerians in this country are now very confident people. They call themselves British. You understand? That's how confident they are. So I know what's happening. I'm not stupid. What I'm trying to put to you is the discussion. The discussion is, can there be a revolution without a revolutionary plan. I'm saying no, they cannot be. You people are saying, let's just come up, let's just stand up, go to the slaughterhouse and get ourselves slaughtered. That's a rubbish, idiotic plan. Who's going to follow you to do that? Who's going to follow you to do that? You bloody idiot. I don't understand these people.
Can I give you an example? Can I give you a very simple example?
Before you give me an example, I'm going to end what I've got to say because I've allowed a lot of interruptions and none of them make any sense. So I'm telling you, MFers, that look, if we are serious and we value our life and we know that we are ready to die for something, because that's what it is, this pronunciation.
You can't be ready to die. You can't be ready to die and value your life at the same time. That's a controversy there. That's a contradiction. At that point, you don't value your life.
Can you ask him to kind of quiet? Let me land. I'm going to land in momentarily because I haven't heard sense. I don't know why I'm not hearing sense. I don't know if it's because they don't like Maska. Maska was basically saying that there needs to be a plan. He was now trounced for such a simple comment. It became a comment of somebody who can only be fighting on the side of the oppressors. My goodness. The way we think and the way we speak is shit. It's shit. It's rubbish. Which is why we are still... If I was strong enough to run things, it would have been in the 80s that I would have had a revolution. The 80s. And I would have organized it in such a way that...
Can you tell us your plan? What do you mean? What is your plan? What is your option?
You see, now he wants to hear a plan. My brother, your comrade, your voice is like that of a monitor lizard. I wish you... I don't know if it's to brush your teeth or to brush your throat.
Tell us your option. Tell us your option. Go straight to the point.
Just take your time with me because I'm trying to
deliver. It's so complicated. It's so as difficult as you think.
Do you have a brain at all? This is complex. This is 101 is too damn fool about complex. There's no complexity here. None. Just be quiet. If you be quiet, you might learn something. All I am saying.
You'll be talking. People want to go sleep. You'll be talking for the past 20 minutes. Go straight to the point and tell us your option. Tell us the strategy.
Bro, why don't you talk for me? Do you think you can talk for me? Please
give us the strategy. If you feel the people's plan is not working, what we're saying is not working, give us the strategy.
Hi, you don't allow me to be abusive. I don't want to be abusive. But your voice is irritating and your interruptions are worse. If you can keep quiet for 3 minutes, I would end. That's my appeal to you. I'm letting you guys know that by the time we stand up and say that we're not taking this no more, we are going to be shot down. If we stand up with about 5,000-10,000 people, which is what I see in Nigeria as far as protests concerned, it's not enough. When I look at a protest in Nigeria and I look at a protest in any other country, it doesn't look like the flimsy turnout that they have in Nigeria. It's flimsy. What it is, after 10,000 turn up and then 500 are shot for argument's sake and they're shot dead, we have to return with 50,000 the next time, then 100,000, then 500,000, then 1 million plus. That is what it's going to take. If you think that you're going to step out once and it's all going to be over, you're an idiot. You're an idiot. So after we've gone through the sacrifice of protesting physically with these people, we come to the point now where we are at Aso Rock, 500,000. 2 to 3, 4, 5 million strong protesters agreeing that this is the end of the road for all this Tinubu factor, all this political rubbish that we've been viewing. This is now the end. And then we would have to come up and draw our own charter of what it is that we do here forward. My suggestion is that there is no 2027 election. None. What there is going to be between whenever the protest ends and beyond 2027 is that our charter reads what it is that we are going to deliver, what it is that we want, what it is that we agree upon. You understand? And then we write a constitution, and then we decide whether or not we go forward with democracy, or whether or not we have a completely new way of governing this place, sacred place, where blood has been spilled of Nigeria. If that gives you some understanding, I've offered it. You people that believe that there's no plan, we just walk into a array of bullets, and anyone's going to be following you down that road. Bloody idiot. I've finished now.
Are you related to Dumeji Ojukwu?
My brother, why are you asking silly questions?
You look alike. You look alike.
You look like General. Now.
You look like General Dumeji Ojukwu.
Gentlemen, based on this
the guy.
it is time to call it a good night, man.
As I said, he was a handsome man now, so it's unfortunate that we're not related.
All right, thank you all you guys. Tomorrow we're going to be here by 1 o'clock, 1:30 for Femi Kuti. So I will advise that you guys go take a nap and let's come back and do it again.
Thank you
so very much. Thank you, Obe,
thank you, KJ, for allowing us to go on a bit more. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much.
Thank you so much, Jago.
Have a good night, everybody. Have a good night. Jago, have a good night.
All right.
Comrade, you are comrade indeed. Thank you.
Have a good night, sir.
Comrade. Thank you. What's his name now? Loco P. Even though you are behind, but I can still see you. Thank you.
Thanks this lady. This lady called Sato. She's a genuine person on the platform. She laughs. She has a good old laugh, but she never has anything wicked to say. In fact, she will be reminding us of our manners. I thank her for that.
Thank you, sir. KJ. Have a good night, everybody.
Sato. I think she's South African.
Okay, Sato. Thank you so much for being there, and everybody who have hung out with us without money that we have done 7 hours. Thank you so much, all of you. We appreciate every one of you. My eye is already heavy, and my wife have been asking me if it's going to be a 24-hour broadcast. But I know that we don't have that kind of strength to do 24 hours. So thank you, every one of you. We really appreciate your time because time is treasure. Thank you all. God bless you. And see you in a very short while with Dr. Damaji starting that show. And yeah, that'll be it. Until then, thank you and have a good night.
1,911,844,833 naira and 46. I'll take that again. 1,911,000,000 1,911,844,000,000 1 trillion. This money is too much for me. One.
I am adure lele, idu kwa samaka onyoma odika powder, idu kwa samuku onyoma odika fomu, idu kwa samishi onyoma odika pilu. Oh lo 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 lo.